Hey y'all, it's your girl Mika of Mika Divine Spiritual Guidance. In this all signs reading, we'll be going from Aries and we'll go all the way to Pisces. Keep in mind that time is fluid in tarot, so the messages in this reading could resonate for your past, your present, or your future. Also, the roles can be reversed in this reading, so take the messages that are for you and leave the rest. If you don't know your sun, moon, rising, or Venus sign, check out the link down below in the description box because there could be a message in any of those natal chart placements just for you. All right, y'all ready? Let's get into it. Hey y'all, happy Tuesday. How's everybody doing? I hope everybody's doing well. This is your girl again, Mika Divine Spiritual Guidance, and thank you guys for joining me on a special live. This is a special live because we are doing mini reads this evening. This was requested by one of my subscribers. As you guys know, I don't typically do this, but one of my subscribers begged me to come on and do another mini read live. So here we are. So thank you guys so much for coming out. I hope everybody's having a beautiful, beautiful Tuesday. And not only are we doing mini reads, but we're also going all the way from Aries to Pisces to see the person on your mind. What is their true feelings and intentions towards you right now in this moment? So the way it's going to work, guys, is we are going to do the all signs reads. And then after we get through all the signs, we are going to do the mini reads, okay? This is not a free read. This is a $20 per question mini read, okay? So if you would like to get any of your burning questions answered, it can be in love, it can be in finance, it could be in life, it can be advice from the divine, whatever your spirit guides want you to know, anything, as long as it's not medical related or it's not pregnancy related. Okay, we don't do those types of questions here, but I definitely would love to answer your questions. So if that is your thing and you want to go ahead and get added to that list, all you got to do is click on the link. And the link is in the pinned comments as well as the description box below for those who are interested. And the rest of you guys, if you're not interested in getting the mini reads and you're just here for the messages, well, welcome. I hope you enjoy this evening's All Signs read. All right, I see we have several of you guys here live. For those of you that are new, we are family here, okay? We're family here, so don't be shy. Get into the live chats. Say hey, rep your sign, give me some insight, give me your perspective, and support one another as we get through these messages this evening. And before you guys click off, go ahead and hit the like button. You can go ahead and do that now to show your support for the channel. And for those of you guys that would like to support the channel by booking a personal reading because you don't want to do a live reading, or if you want to go ahead and send a super chat to show your support, I thank you in advance. You're welcome to do that. But again, no questions in the chat. No questions in the chat. Okay. If you have a question, you will need to book a reading through my website for the mini reads this evening or a full personal reading. Okay. Other than that, we're going to have a lot of fun here. Before we get started, we'll bless the deck and we will begin. Divine spirit guides and ancestors, please protect me and my viewers as I tap into the divination of tarot, removing all negative energies sent to me and my viewers. It's not welcome here. We return all negative energies to the center, tenfold. May the sacredness of this tarot reading and the intuitive downloads coming through bring the clear and concise messages my viewers need to hear. Thank you. Amen, amen. All right, y'all. We're going to first start off with Aries. Do we have any Aries in the room? Do we have any Aries in the room? If you do, if you are Aries or have Aries in your chart, your sun, moon, rising, or Venus signs, then this message could be for you. So let's get started with Aries. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Aries. Aries, sun, moon, rising, and Venus sign. Aries, sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. Tell me a little bit about the person that is on Aries' mind. Tell me about the person that is on Aries' mind. What is that person's true feelings at this time? What is that person's true feelings for Aries? We have the Knight of Cups. We have the Ace of Pentacles. And we have the Two of Pentacles. Okay. Well, I'll tell you one thing is for sure, Aries, you have someone in your energy who is definitely wanting to let you know that they are definitely feeling you, that they want to take you on a date. They want to wine and dine you. They want to make you feel very special because you are special to this person. And so their hopes is that you would be willing to accept their romantic offer. How sweet. How sweet. So the problem though, this is the problem. The problem is having a solid new beginning with only you. Because with the Two of Pentacles, it tells me this person's going back and forth to ask themselves, is it really worth it? Is it going to be a safe thing to do, or is it a big risk? So it's almost like this person's going back and forth in their mind. Is it worth it? Is it risky? We'll have to see, but they are feeling you. They are definitely feeling you. Tell me about this Knight of Cups. Yeah, they want to definitely take things to calmer waters. This could have been somebody that was exploring other options just to see if anybody else would be better for them than you, Aries. But oh no, they've made it clear in their mind that you are the best option. And they definitely want to take you on a date, offer you something very romantic. They see you are the calm to their storm. You are the calm to their storm. So this could be somebody from your past or someone you're currently connected to at this time. It definitely feels like someone that you're familiar with, Aries. This doesn't seem like this is somebody new, okay? And I think the reason why I feel like it's someone that you're familiar with is because it seems as if this person already knows you very well. I'm getting an energy like they feel like you guys have really good chemistry. They really feel like you're somebody that they can really vibe well with, and that you're someone that they really do admire. Okay. Um, but I feel like the problem with this person is kind of giving them that pushback is the fact that they're just not quite sure, like, if it's going to work. They're like, I don't know. Can you give me some insight, Spirit, as why this person is so hesitant with this love offer? Okay, we got Page of Swords, and then we have the Three of Cups in the reverse. See, this person is trying to get an idea, a better perspective. Are you going to accept their offer? Are you going to reject it? I think this person's scared of rejection. They're scared that you will turn them down. They may feel like you just want to remain single. This could have been someone that you have been disconnected at some point with, and they could be in lack, meaning they don't have much to bring to the table, or they can be somebody that feels like you would not be satisfied with what they're willing to offer. Okay. With the Queen of Swords in reverse, I think what's holding this person up too, as well as the fact that you're a bit disappointed with them. I think you're a bit frustrated in this person. Can you give me something about this, Spirit? You're disappointed because you felt like this person was not being cooperative with you. This is somebody that you felt like was not making a team effort. You may have been someone that was very patient with this person. I'm hearing you giving this person many of opportunities to show you something different. And it seems as if you have reached the end of your patience with this individual. So I think there's been a lot of contemplation on your person's behalf. They've been thinking a lot about you, and they've come to the realization that they can't get it together. They just can't be stable without you in their energy. Like, this is someone that just does not have the strength to move forward. If there was a breakup, if there was a separation, this is someone that really just struggles with going forward. Okay. And it's almost like become this very unhealthy attachment that they have created to you. And I think it stems from this person possibly just not believing that they would fall for you like they did, but they did. And it took for you to walk away for them to realize that they had a lot of feelings for you. So it's almost like this person is waiting for you to give permission for them to enter, waiting for you to give them the permission to come in and give them a chance to show you how much passion they have for you. They're scared though. They're scared that they're running out of time. They really are. With the world card here, I always tell people the world card is a sign of endings of a cycle. And with that being said, this person may fear it's almost over. Something's telling me, Aries, that you are not communicating with this person. You may have pulled your energy back, or you may have even give this person the impression that you're done. And so they're feeling quite judged by you. And they feel like at any point, they're going to miss out on their opportunity. So let's see what their next intentions are. You could be connecting to, I got a lot of water sign here, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. And I also have Capricorn. I have Libra. I have Aquarius. I have Leo, Taurus, Sagittarius. Those are the main energies coming through, but it could be any sign, of course. Let's look at their intentions. Y'all don't forget to like the video. Spirit, tell me a little bit about this person's intentions toward Aries. What do they plan to do next? What does this person plan to do next towards Aries? We have the Ace of Swords in the reverse. We have the Temperance, and we have the King of Cups in the reverse. Okay, well, I'm going to tell you the truth. Okay, I'm going to tell you the truth. This person is definitely one of those type of people that I feel personally has a hard time being honest with you. You may have caught this person in a lie. You may have felt like this person has never really been fully transparent with you about a lot of things. Or this could have been somebody that lied through omission a lot. I'm just getting somebody that wasn't on the up and up. And you may have been very disappointed by this person's inability to just be honest. And one thing that they're not honest about that I think really frustrates you, Aries, is them being honest about how they feel. Because I feel like this is somebody that really does love you. This is somebody that really does have true feelings for you. But because they have this inability to go deep and really be in tune with their feelings because they have this fear of being hurt, you know what they do? They suppress it, they keep it hidden, or use it as a protection mechanism. And then they also have this idea behind in the back of their mind that anytime you can leave them for someone else. So then they have to set up some type of way to make an exit. Okay. So in other words, I don't feel like this person's going to be emotionally vulnerable or available. If you've experienced this before, which I think a lot of you Aries have, trust this person still has not changed that way about them. Do they love you? Of course they do. The sad part about it is this person has a really sad way of showing it. And as a result, they always go in their head. They go back and forth. Should I, like we saw with their feelings are so fickle. Should I stay in this? Should I not? Should I run? It's going back and forth. So it's really giving the impression to you, Aries, that this person doesn't care. When they do, they're just very immature and they're just very weak. They're not the type that can stand firm on their beliefs and what they want. They just kind of like say, I like Aries, but I just don't know. So I just rather I'd rather play it safe to where they feel emotionally balanced. And the way they feel emotionally balanced is have one foot in their feelings, right, in it, and then one foot out. Notice in the Temperance card, one foot in the pond of emotion and one foot on the ground. So I feel like this person puts a lot of emphasis on material things, worldly things, and puts just kind of dips their toes in their feelings, and they don't go deep. They don't go deep. And what's going to happen, I believe, this is what I believe, they're going to miss out and you're going to be pissed. And they know it. They know it. You're not going to be satisfied. And why should you? When someone's only giving you breadcrumbs. This is like breadcrumb energy. That's what they intend to do. Look at this. Deception, 7 of Swords. They know deep down that this is causing you to be upset, but they're not doing anything about it. They're not doing anything about it. For some of you, I'm also getting the idea that this is kind of like a get back thing. They may feel like, well, Aries, since you're giving me a hard time and you're upset at me and giving me a hard time, maybe I need to just, make sure that I have a backup plan. Why the 7 of Swords, Spirit? They don't want to work on it. They may give you the illusion, here we go, the lies. They'll tell you everything you want to hear. But I think also that Ace of Swords speaks of this person not being very clear about where they want to take this. And so it's always giving the idea in this person's energy, I feel, of being fickle. Like, I don't know. With the King of Cups in reverse, this person could have a temper. They can be the type that can be very much a drama king. You may have felt like this person's very immature and just not willing to give you a fair love offer. Do they want to give you one? Absolutely. Do they have the emotional maturity to do so in a genuine loving connection? That's the problem. If this King of Cups card was in the upright, that would tell me that this is a very mature, loving connection. And this person is very, very serious about you. No doubt. They're all in. They're ready to practically, let's go ahead and get married, right? This is your person. They are the King of Cups in the reverse. And when we clarify the Kings of Cups in the reverse, it's the 2 of Cups. So that tells me this person stirs up drama, gives you a hard time, emotionally unavailable, but still likes the benefit of the relationship. And they intend to still carry on this relationship without really being emotionally available. And with the Lovers in the reverse, here we go. That's 2 people that are not equally yoked. That's 2 people that are not on the same page. Okay. So it's going to feel, definitely going to feel very painful, I'm sure, for you, Aries, because you're already showing up as the Queen of Swords in the reverse. So that tells me you've pretty much already reached your wits end, or you're like a lot of you guys on the live this evening that's telling me, if this is your story, that you are done and that I so see this. You are done. So with the Three of Wands in reverse, I think this person is definitely going to make an appearance because they don't want to lose you. But remember, the World card is showing up. So the energy is that this cycle is pretty much done. Okay, the world means the end. It's over. So I don't know what this person plans to do because it looks like you're over it, just over it. Let's see. How do you feel about this person, Aries? Let's see how Aries feel about this person. Seven of Wands, Seven of Cups in the reverse, and the Six of Swords in the reverse. You're very guarded. Yeah, you're very guarded because you want cooperation, you want teamwork. You've been waiting on this for probably some time now for this person to get their act together and do what they can to preserve this relationship. But what has been blocking things coming together is, you know, that this person was so confused about choosing you as the right option, right? And you're like, okay, what am I supposed to do with this? You see that this could be a happily ever after, a 10 of cups, but it's like you can't be the in a one a one person relationship where you're the only one that's putting in the work, or you're the only person that's believing in this beautiful relationship. You just can't. So a lot of you guys feel like the best way to, move past this is just to move forward. That's why we had the World card. I think your person seeing you very clearly. Like I said, you guys have history. This person knows you very well. And you're very disappointed that you had to do this. This is not like you just up and wanted to leave this relationship because, you want to just leave it. No, you had to do this to protect your peace at all costs. You just had to. And it's very sad. It's very sad that this person couldn't get their act together. But you just needed to get away and be alone. And I don't blame you. I don't blame you, Aries. So now you're in a space right now where you're going back and forth in your mind about, like, is it where I need to be? It's almost like you need guidance. Is this where I need to be? Do I need to continue to protect myself, hold back? Or do I need to go and follow my heart and be with my King of Cups? Well, he is your King of Cups, but remember, I think you got it panned out wrong. This is a King of Cups in the reverse. So be careful with this. You can also be connecting to a water sign, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. If this is your story, Aries, sending you lots of love and light. I'm sure you're hurting right now. It's very disappointing, but like I told you guys, there is always these situations that we encounter sometimes where we just have to really look at it for what it is. And this is one of those unfortunate situations where this person is not intending to get it together. Not right now, at least. I think they're definitely moving out of a very toxic energy. They are obsessed. And some of you guys may have already decided to move past this and move forward. You might have said, you know what, I'm done with this. I can't do this. But you got a lot of love here. So it's not like it's just going to be cut off overnight. And I think that happens for both parties. So be patient with yourself, then forgive this person, heal, and then move forward. All right, Aries, good luck to you. If this is your story, leave me a comment down below, especially if you are watching the recording. All right, y'all. Next, we have Taurus. Any Tauruses in the room? Any Tauruses? Okay, guys, I am still accepting mini read orders. So if you're interested in getting a mini read at the end of this live, that is how you do it. As you see on the screen, all you got to do is click on the link that's in the live chat as well as the pinned comment, and we'll get you added to the list. All right. Taurus, Taurus, Taurus. Let's see what we got. Any Tauruses in the room? Any Tauruses? All right, I see we got of the light represented for Team Taurus. Hey, girl. Hold on, y'all. I gotta put the y'all know I gotta put the live chat. I gotta put the live chat feeds on because I know someone's gonna jump on this live and be like, "What song we on?" It happens every time, y'all. It be driving me crazy. I'm trying to be organized, so we all know where we are and which signs we've already done. All right, Taurus, let's get started. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Taurus. Taurus, sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. Tell me a little bit about Taurus. Taurus, sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What's going on with the person that's on Taurus's mind at this moment? The person that's on Taurus's mind, how does that person currently feel about Taurus? The person on Taurus's mind, how do they currently feel about Taurus in this moment, Spirit? We have the Queen of Cups in the reverse. We have the King of Wands in the reverse. And we have the Four of Swords. All right, Taurus. Now, this Queen of Cups in reverse, I feel like is your energy, and they're perceiving you as someone that has fallen out of love for them. They feel like your heart is not in it anymore, and you're definitely judging them harshly for whatever they have done. I think what has held this relationship back is this person possibly was very reckless, very stubborn, moving in the way that they want to move, not considering your feelings, all that jazz. And now they're definitely in their head about it all because they know how you feel. And there may be something here about this person fearing you getting away as well. Let's see. What is this judgment here? Yeah, they're a bit disappointed and hurt, you know. They want to make amends with you. It's like all the conflict and issues or beef that you guys might be going on. I don't know why I said beef, like y'all got beef or something. But it seemed like this was an ugly, it ended very ugly. I'm getting a relationship that ended very ugly between you two that led to a big blow up of some sort. Or this could have been history of just you just got fed up. You just got fed up. And Taurus, you being a fixed sign, it's not like you just randomly, impulsively just ended things with this person. I feel like you may have told this person over time what they needed to do to become a better version of themselves, not only for you, but for this relationship. And it led to a lot of conflicts, a lot of issues, and you grew tired of it. You grew tired of it. And this person's like, listen, I don't want no smoke. I don't want no smoke. Let's not fight. Let's not argue. Let's just move this thing forward, you know? Now, the thing about it is, with this Four of Pentacles, I feel like this person is still going to be holding back or withholding information. What is this Four of Pentacles? Yeah, they're going to be withholding information that they just don't really see the happily ever after with you. With the 10 of Cups in the reverse, yikes, that speaks of someone that's kind of like selling the dream, but not really feeling it. Okay. With the King of Wands in the reverse, that tells me this person was probably non-committal. They were probably impulsively in and out. You could have had multiple cycles with this person. It just kind of really felt like somebody that you just couldn't trust. You know, I'm getting someone that you just felt like um, was someone you can't trust, but they're thinking deeply about what they have done. You know, with that Knight of Wands, and I said that earlier accidentally, but look what card came out in that same that same position where I accidentally said it. And if you guys read tarot, the Knight of Wands is a card of someone who's very promiscuous, someone that's for the streets. As Annette said, he or your person was for the streets, and they're acknowledging that. Okay, at least in this reading, it's coming through very clear and honest that this person knows this was the very thing that prevented this relationship from coming together. And for many of you guys, led to the ending because something tells me, Taurus, you may have found out this person was not honest or loyal. And so you've had to end things with this person, unfortunately. But it's not stopping this person, I feel, because this person is thinking deeply about how you did make them happy. You were the one that made them happy. But I don't understand. If you made them happy, why would they not want to be committed to this? Spirit, give me something on that. Why does this person feel like Taurus made them happy, but they didn't want to treat them right? Okay. Well, they're blaming you. They're blaming you. They're saying that you've made it difficult for you guys to communicate. Like I said, you were very harsh, very angry. It seems as if they're putting the blame on you for cutting off communication or disconnecting or putting them in timeout. That's why they feel like um, it's hard to fully commit to you. It could be an issue I'm getting maybe with your temper or the expectations you put onto them. So they may feel a bit stressed. I'm getting like what you're asking them to do is a bit much. But I'm gonna be honest, like I really feel like a lot of you guys were just asking this person to be honest with you. Like if they're not ready to be in a relationship, they just need to say that, you know? They need to just say that and not waste your time, not hurt your feelings, not make you feel, that they wanted to be in this relationship when maybe they weren't quite ready for what you were ready for. And so, as a result, this person is very much moving in a very toxic way. And the way that they're moving in is a way that is non-committal. Okay, non-committal. I think this person's feeling like they're okay with dating around, they're okay with keeping their options open. It's almost like this is somebody that really just enjoys being single, but they don't want to tell you they want to be single because it's almost like they enjoy the benefits of the relationship. They like the idea of what you bring to the table. And that's why that may be part of the reasons why they come back. That's what makes them happy. The love, the care, the way you make this person feel. They felt very comfortable in your energy, Taurus. So they're planning to come back, but it doesn't look like they're going to commit. But we'll have to see. You could be connecting to, I got a lot of fire sign energy, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. I got Capricorn, and I got Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. Okay, and Aquarius with the star card here. All right, so let's see. And Libra with judgment. All right, so let's see what this person's intentions are moving forward. Let's see. Don't forget to like the video, y'all. Don't forget to like the video. Show your girl some love. I would appreciate it. Spirit, tell me about this person that's connected to Taurus in love. What is his true intentions at this time towards Taurus? What is his true intentions moving forward in this relationship? I got the King of Wands in the reverse. I have the Queen of Pentacles. And then I have the Hermit. So this is going to be someone that intends to definitely be in an off and on relationship. I don't think they plan to stay put. Okay. If you were to let this person back, Taurus, I really feel like this person's still going to be running around. Okay. And so whatever you hear this person say, don't believe them. I got the King of Swords in reverse, clarifying the King of Wands. So if this person may have sold you a dream, And they may have told you that they want a relationship, they're going to be honest, they're going to step their game up, that they, really love you, they'll never cheat on you, they'll never lie to you again. They intend to lie. The King of Swords in the reverse is a pathological liar. That is a wordsmith. That is someone that is very skilled at emotional manipulation as well as things and words that they say. This could be someone that does a lot of this, a lot of talk, and not a lot of walk. A lot of talk, not a lot of walk. Okay? And so you may have found that this person will always defend their side. You may have even had the receipts. You may say, you know what? I got the evidence right here you were cheating. I got the evidence right here that you were lying. Remember, you promised me this and you never actually showed me that. And they'll sit up there and they'll twist it. And I'm getting like a gaslighting energy. Well, they'll try to flip the script on you and say, yeah, but what about what you did? Or, and then it would just be this big old mess. It would be a big old mess, y'all. And so my thing is this. My thing is this. How can you trust and love someone who cannot be authentic to you? How can you trust and love someone who continuously lies, betrays you, who isn't authentic with you, who will sell you a dream and not deliver on it, And if that is your story, this is the type of person that will continue to move in this energy. Very low vibing, very toxic, possible narcissist, or somebody that has a very bad sex addiction. Somebody that may be into orgies, open relationships, polyamorous somebody that just likes to be very open sexually and doesn't like the restriction of being held down by one, but having access to many. And here's my thing, y'all. Here's my thing. If they enjoy that type of lifestyle, what they could have done, Taurus, is they could have just been honest. This is the problem right here. This is the big issue with your person. They were not honest about a lot of things. And it wasn't until you start really adding it all up. And then when you started adding it all up, it was like, wow, this person's so full of crap. Well, I'm going to tell you one thing too. You're showing up as the Queen of Pentacles. And as the Queen of Pentacles, that tells me that during this relationship, they deemed you as somebody that was very generous, very kind, very loving, very supportive. And remember, I talked about they really want to come back because you made them feel happy because of what you brought to the table. It's right here. Taurus, you were very generous to this person, but now you're coming across very guarded. So whatever you were doing before, the blockage was pissing this person off is they can't get the same type of luxuries that they were getting, whatever that looks like. For some of you guys, it could have been a place to stay. It could have been money. It could have been sex. It could have been, your nurturing spirits. It could have been a lot of things. I got a lot of Tauruses on this live and the recording. So it could be a lot of things that you were doing. And this is what they loved about you. Look at this. Did they love Taurus? Watch this. They loved, I believe, what you offered. Is that right? See, their issue right now is about the fighting, the arguing. They feel like, Taurus, if you can just lay down the burden of not being angry at them and give them a hard time, and we get back on track with you treating me how you used to treat me, despite what I've done to you now, they're not going to take any type of accountability or ownership for any of it of what they have done. So now, because of all that, here you are. You are the Queen of Pentacles and extremely guarded. You're like, no, you're not going to keep taking my love and kindness and generosity for granted. I am not the one, not the two, not the three, four, or the five. You're just not. And so this person's in hermit mode, deep contemplation about how they can build up the strength to be able to come forward. Okay. Who is this Queen of Cups in the reverse, y'all? I really hope it's not somebody else, because, I get really tired of all these people showing up in readings. Who is this Queen of Cups? Who is this Queen of Cups in? Y'all. Okay. I think this is you. Now, here's the deal. Here's the kicker, y'all. They could be a King of Cups. So they could be a Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, or they can embody very loving energy when they want to. Or they can go into that fire sign energy, like that passionate. I think this person flips. You may have felt like this person was a shapeshifter. At any time, they can be different characters. Sometimes they can be Mr. Charmer, Mr. Romance. Look at your phone, y'all. Look at this. Look at this King of Cups on this card. You see how he gangsta leaning, got the pimp cup, and he got the crown on, like he really the king in this motherfucker. You see what I'm saying? Eating off of your table, feeling great. Oh, I'll love you up and I'll love you down as long as you're giving to me. And you will be right there, being kind, being generous, and being a Queen of Cups. This could have been a soulmate connection. This is a match right here. But by the time this person starts really falling for you and missing you like they are now, you know what ends up happening? By that point, you have totally turned your feelings off. You turn your totally feelings off. And you feel quite just in doing that. You feel like this is justice for that ass. Why should I stay in this? Why should I keep doing this? This person needs to reap what they sow. That's how you feel, Taurus. And you stay firm on that decision, because a Taurus is a fixed sign. So when you make your decision, there's no going back. Like, you've already called it. This is it. You're done. And now this person's going back and forth, like they don't know what to do next. They just don't know. All they know, here it goes here. Same card. They're like, I really want to come back to Taurus, but I still gotta juggle. So yeah, because they do feel like you are their soulmate. And didn't I say you guys could be soulmates? And for those of you think that you got like believe in the twin flame journey, this could be a fallen twin flame, because this person can't get their act together. They're weak. They're falling for lustful connections. They're just going down the wrong spiritual path, when they could have actually come together and created something beautiful between you two. So it's very unfortunate here. Very unfortunate. All right. So let's see. How do you feel? Let's see how you feel. Truly, honestly. We have the Queen of Cups. There we go. See, you guys keep coming up. Queen of Cups and them the King of Cups. Told you, you guys are like a divine soulmate connection. Yep. So you're somebody who has a lot of love for this person. You really fear letting this person go, but you have to sail off to calmer waters. Okay. You have to. You really fear moving this thing forward because of a lot of other competition that you feel like would be in the way. It's very difficult when you're in competition with others, and it's breaking your heart. It really is breaking your heart. A lot of you guys can be very, very much feeling like very abandoned. You can feel alone. You can feel very sad. And right now you're in recovery mode after this betrayal, because there's been some light shed on this. I think a lot of you guys are being very clear about who this person is and what they're about. And you're really just trying to really work on you and getting yourself stable because you know you deserve better. You know, you do. You definitely do. So you're just alone. You're just isolated. You're away from this and you're finding your peace. You're finding your peace again. You do have this, pain. You do have this pain from this. It stung really hard. So my warning, if this is your story, Taurus, do not be so quick to go into the next relationship or connection because you're showing up as the Page of Cups in reverse. Remember, you went from a queen. You see, this person did all this stuff to you, and you went all the way down to a page in your emotions. Okay. And not only a page, but a page of cups in reverse, which speaks to while you're alone, you're feeling unfulfilled. You're feeling unfulfilled because you want someone to give you some type of love offer and you want to manifest this person back or someone back. Okay. And so, with that being said, I really want you guys to really think about what does Taurus want? What does Taurus need? And be open to only people who are willing to meet that standard. Okay. So, underneath the deck, you will have options. You will have options, but be careful with these options because I'm sure one of these options will possibly be your person. So be careful, as well as other people who will probably embody some of the same qualities. And if you're still vibing in this very low vibration of Page of Cups in reverse, you can definitely attract a very low vibrating karmic and repeat this lesson again. So you don't want to do that, okay? Because a lot of you guys underneath it all, you guys want to find someone else. And that can be problematic when you're not really fully healed, okay? And you're never going to be fully healed, but you need to get to a space to where you're stable again and you're whole again by yourself. So that's what I have for you so far, Taurus. Stay tuned, keep coming to the lives and watching the videos and keep doing that healing journey. And hopefully new love will show up soon. All right. Next, we have Gemini. Any Geminis in the room? Any Geminis? Y'all remember, no questions in the chat. No questions in the chat. If you got a question, you will have to book a personal or you will have to book a mini live read, okay? Any questions are going to go for personals, okay? I appreciate it, y'all. I'll put the link in the live chat if anybody's interested. And for people that are interested in the mini reads, is at the end of this live. I currently have a couple of you guys already on the list, ready to go. So let me put that list out one more time so everybody knows who's on the list. And you can get your name added to the list. All you have to do is click on that link to book your mini read. Okay. So this is who we have right now. We have RB, Sun B, and Destiny P for the mini live reads at the end of today's live. All right, y'all. Gemini is next. Any Geminis in the room? I see we got a couple here. Okay, okay. Fellow air signs. All right, Gemini, let's get it. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Gemini. Gemini, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. Gemini, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. Tell me a little bit about the person that they are currently connected to in love. Person that they're thinking about, that they're connected to in love. What is that person's true feelings for Gemini right now in this moment? I agree with you, Annette. That person, that Taurus person, they do need to be alone. All right, Gemini, I got the Devil in the reverse. I have the Knight of Cups, and I have the Sun card. So it looks like this person is really trying to be someone that is trying to get away from their toxic ways. If this person had some type of vice, addiction, or toxic lifestyle pattern that they were engaging in the past, they're really trying to release that. And I think they're very determined to do so, actually. And they're doing that because they want to take a leap of faith towards you. We got the Fool card. The Fool card speaks of new beginnings. So having a brand new fresh start with you is the goal. Beautiful, beautiful. What could be blocking this person is giving you this offer. And we'll have to figure out why that will be a blockage, but they do deem you as someone who does make them happy. So they're willing to put in the work. They're definitely willing to put in the work here. I feel like this person is still trying to decide like if it's really worth going towards you, because this is also someone who could be kind of fickle. With the Knight of Cups to the Two of Wands, I feel like this person's kind of going back and forth and saying, is it really worth it? Should I take this risk? I know that Gemini really makes me happy, but I just don't know. Like, would it be fair for me to start this relationship with Gemini, or do I just need to walk away? I don't know. Okay, why is this a blockage? Why are they so fickle? Okay. Is somebody I don't know. It look like somebody in this equation is married, possibly. Yikes. Okay. Somebody could be somebody could be married and they're worried that this is going to cause conflict, or in a relationship, like a long-term committed relationship. So they feel like they may have to guard themselves from guard you from that, because it would cause a lot of conflict or issues with the other person that they're possibly with or trying to get away from. It seems as if you're the one they want to be with, Gemini, but they have this other person in the background that I feel like that they're trying to leave behind or not be involved with. With this King of Wands reverse, this tells me this person is trying to make a they're trying to run away. They're trying to run away from this other person and go towards you, the person they really want to be with. But then they have this other third party in the background. If it's not an actual marriage, it's just someone they have a lot of history with that they're committed to. And this could be their baby mama. I got the Emperor here. So it's somebody that they were committed to in some type of way, or have children by, or something. Give me someone that's Emperor. Who is this? Yeah. They could also be recovering from betrayal from this person they were with. So that's why this is a hard thing to fully release from and come towards you with an authentic offer. Okay. So with the Sun to the Four of Cups in the reverse, it's like there's been shed that they want to give you a love offer, but they're quite undecided because of what we just said. So, but they, yeah, okay, because they got those two people they're juggling. We got Two of Swords and Two of Pentacles. Yikes, yikes, yikes. So it's really throwing their energy off. Like it's not going to be built on a solid foundation. So it's kind of throwing them off. And they know this is toxic. This is the thing that they're hiding that can be kind of toxic. Okay. This could be somebody that may have a history of um I'm getting going from one relationship to another. So be careful, Gemini, that you may not be on the rebound with this person. They do see you as a Queen of Cups. So that's good. They see you as very nurturing, very loving, very kind. But I always warn, if you are a Queen of Cups, more than likely you're an empath and you're a giver, right? And so you don't want people to take advantage of your kindness. But you are their wish fulfillment. I'm telling you, you are their wish fulfillment. It's right here. All right. How do they feel about this other person that they're with? Okay. They're not very happy with this other person. And I think this other person isn't happy with them, because maybe that other person found out that they are going another direction and not choosing them. which would be you. They're going towards you. Do they know about Gemini, this other person? I believe that they know that, yeah, they know that they are trying to manifest somebody from their past. So, is this the person from the past Gemini? You may have history with this person, Gemini. Like maybe you guys took a break and got back together. Or if not, you just may be very familiar to this person. You may remind this person of this, their past person. And their relationship person is feeling like they're not judging them correctly. Why don't they feel like they're judging them correctly? Okay. So I'm gonna call him the married person so we can stay with the storyline and y'all know what I'm saying. The married person is viewing your person as someone who's weak, insecure, non-committal, and they're upset because it looks like the married person has found out that your person is going towards someone else. Now I don't know specifically if it's you or what, if they know it's you, but they just feel like your person's non-committal. It's really giving off the vibe that this is a rebound type of situation. Okay. And this is something that they probably have done before because we saw the devil in reverse. So with the wheel of fortune in reverse, this is a toxic cycle this person has engaged in. Yeah, where they may leave connections, make amends, and that's why they feel like you could be somebody from their past. Like they like to end things, cause problems, and they go between different people. And that could be the case. You and this other person could be people that they're going between. I don't know. I have to look further in this. This is a crazy situation. All right. This person could be a Leo, could be Aquarius, Scorpio, Taurus, Libra, Pisces, Sagittarius, Aries, Capricorn, Cancer. Okay. So let me see. Let me see something about this person before we continue this reading because this is a whole mess. Um, does Gemini's person plan to let go of this past person? Let's start there and then we'll get to the intentions because this is a mess. Does Gemini person plan to let go of this past person, the person they're in a relationship with or marriage or whatever? Okay, we have Four of Pentacles, we have the King of Swords, and then we have the Nine of Wands. Okay. Okay. Yeah, they feel betrayed by this other person. So they had to make a head over heart decision and they're just trying to move forward. It looks like, yeah, they're very disappointed in this other situation. So it looks like you're just on the rebound. And then you have this ex in the background that's bitter and angry because your person has left them. But it seems as if the person coming towards you that has feelings for you is not really wanting this other person. So that's a good thing. Yeah, and this is going to cause conflict. Be careful, Gemini, with this person. Something tells me this other person in the background may cause some issues. If you're not careful, it's going to look different for each of you, how that's going to show up. But I'm just getting there could be some drama there. All right. So let's see what your person's intentions are with you moving forward. It looks like with the other person, they're going to drop that. They're going to let that go. They're kind of done with that. And they want to go towards you. So that's good. And it looks like they're willing to drop some of their bad toxic habits to be with you. But let's make sure what is their intentions. All right, we have the Strength, the Wheel of Fortune, and we have the Queen of Wands. Yeah, with the Strength, it looks like I said, this person is really trying to have the strength to give you this love offer. They may not be quite ready to accept something really solid and real. They're kind of like standing off with it. They would be okay with just starting slow. Like, let's go on some dates. Let's get to know each other. If it is somebody from your past, they want to just start over. Because I saw the Fool card, and that speaks of like, let's just start over. What could be holding this person back is giving you this love offer, this new offer. So they can only do something small. Okay. So there's going to start off small, which they want something better, but that's all they can offer you. Okay. Now, this this confirms what I'm saying. You showing up as the Queen of Wands. And the Queen of Wands, whenever I get this card in a spread like this, that indicates you as the other woman. So you're showing up as the other woman that this person is trying to decide about. And it looks like they've made a decision that they want to go towards you. Yeah, but this is still showing up as a King of Wands in reverse. Why is this person still showing up kind of like very impulsive and reckless and possibly going to be a player? Why are they showing up with that? Okay, because they're very impulsive. Okay, so this person doesn't put their feelings in it. They just kind of go towards something. I feel like this is somebody that just kind of ran towards you. They're feeling you, but their heart is not going to be on the sleeve. A lot of drama in the background. So this person may also not be, yeah, there's a lot of drama with ending that other cycle. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Yep. Toxic, toxic. Okay, what's this devil card? Okay, so their toxic trait is exactly what that wife or girlfriend was saying, how this person will be here one day and gone tomorrow. And that's a scary thought, that you can be with somebody. It gives off like love bombing energy, wanting to be there, and then possibly just leaving. Will this person do that with Gemini, though? Well, with the Two of Wands, it's a possibility. At some point, they might. Yeah. They're going to go for whatever they want to go for. If they deem you as the one they want to have victory with, that's who they're going to go with. If not, they're going to go another direction. Why? Because if you give them a hard time or you stir up drama, they're just going to run. This is somebody that doesn't like to be held accountable or told, I'm getting no. So this is their defense mechanism to release any type of drama and issues. So something tells me, just like that past person was warning, they've done this and they will keep doing this. And I see it here. I see it right here. They may even do it with you. So I would be careful. If this is your story, Gemini, I wouldn't say totally cut off this person. I would just say take your time. Go very slow, see where it goes, watch this person, close your legs because you don't want to get too attached too quickly. And then you get hurt if this person runs off, because this person does have a history doing that and they may do it. Okay. Underneath the deck, see, they're going to be hesitant with the Fool card of really going all the way in, taking the risk. And that is a tactic in order to keep you stuck in this, because they're really trying to decide if they really want to plant seeds long term. So they may do a lot of future faking. So I was saying, take your time and see how far this goes. Okay. If it's for you, it's for you. If not, it's not. All right. How do you feel about this person, Gemini? Y'all don't forget to like the video. Rebath said, oh, I left that alone. Okay. So I got somebody that resonates. Yeah, Gemini, you kind of quiet. I'm like, I hope this is somebody's story now. I'm pretty good at what I do, but Gemini not saying nothing. I'm like, okay, well, maybe it hasn't manifested yet. Maybe some Geminis just have to see it play out. But y'all see it has played out for some already. All right. So let's see how you feel about this person, Gemini. All right, Seven of Cups in the reverse, King of Wands in the reverse, and the Sun. Yeah, with the Seven of Cups in reverse, I think you're going to kind of definitely keep your guard up. You're probably not going to be really be satisfied with this option, and not really be interested in accepting this offer. Is there really a reason why? Because you're going to feel like I said, when when this person starts not being cooperative with you, that is going to be very frustrating. That's going to be very frustrating. He said, yep, you was on point. And Miss Renee says, yes, very accurate for Gemini. Okay, thank y'all. Thank y'all. I'm like, Gemini, y'all so quiet. Come on, air signs, come through. Talk to me. Talk to me. All right. And the reason why you feel that way is because this person runs impulsively when it becomes too much. You may feel like they're okay with keeping it at a certain level, like a dating phase or romance, kind of like what we saw their intentions were, and really just not see the progress here. Yeah. And this person leaves and comes back, and you're just over it. There's been a lot of light shed on this. Um, Behavior, very impulsive, goes toward the next shiny thing, comes back. Like, this is somebody that's very impulsive. And with you, you just don't see victory with it. You just kind of hit the brakes and did a U-turn, like, oh, well, time to go a different way. Yep, yep. Hot and cold. That's correct. That is what I'm getting. Very hot and cold. And you guys are just over this like real quick. Like for real. And you're like, let me go see what else is out there. So yeah, I think a lot of you guys are just going to really pick this up real quick. And so I really feel like a lot of Geminis, if this is your story or you haven't really seen this play out, that is what's happening, and it's very unfortunate too, because it seems as if you were on the rebound, and a lot of you guys may not even know that little fact right there, that this person came to you right after another relationship, and that's probably another issue, is they just needed a place of refuge. And because you were showing up as a Queen of Cups, you were being very kind and generous, but they were not moving this thing along because they were being exactly too immature. Too immature. So you're just going hermit mode. You just ghost with this person, or will just retract your energy, and you're just gonna work on your money, your grind, yourself. You're just gonna continue high vibing alone away from this. Nobody got time for that. I heard that. Very smart. Always. Air signs. Y'all already know what it is. I don't even gotta pull cards. Y'all just need the confirmation. Like, yeah, I know. I already know what this person on. Tie they y'all. All right, cool, cool, cool. All right, Gemini. If you enjoyed the read, y'all, don't forget to leave me a comment down below, especially if you're watching the recording. I would really, really appreciate it. And for those of you that are watching live, don't forget, after we get through these 12 zodiac signs, I will be doing mini reads, and the mini reads are $20 per question. If you would like to ask any dying question about love, career, finances, life, anything, I'm here. Your girls are really accurate. And even though I'm doing collective reads, I'm pretty accurate. So imagine getting your own personal reading, the accuracy, right, of being to tap into your specific situation. So it's always recommended, and you'll hear a lot of tarot readers say to do a personal read is the most accurate way to tap into your unique situation, because this is a collective read. So with that being said, we're going to move this thing on to Cancer. Thank you, Gemini. Stay strong, Gemini. Looks like you guys are doing the dang thing, holding it down. All right, Cancer, let's see what we got for you. Any Cancers in the room? Cancer, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus sign. Any Cancers? Cancer, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. I see we got Carmen. Hey, Carmen. All right, y'all. Let's get started. Let's see what we got for Cancer. Thank you, Ivory. Ivy, I'm sorry. I called you Ivory, like Ivory. Ivy. Ivy says, love your beautiful reading. 100% on point. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome, Geminis. You're welcome. You're welcome. All right, Cancers, let's see what we got. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Cancer. Cancer's sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. Cancer's sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What do we got for Cancerians? For the person that's on the Cancer's mind, the person they're connected to in love. What is that person's true feelings for Cancer? What is that person's true feelings for Cancer? All right, we have Justice, the World, and the Hierophant. So your person, I feel like, feels like you're quite just for ignoring their love offer at this time. And it could be because they know that whatever they have done, probably deemed the ending of this cycle. Okay. Um, they do want to bring things back into calmer waters. With the Hierophant here, I really have this feeling that this person really wants to take this relationship to the next level, but they're just not sure that you want the same thing. There's been a lot of conflicts, a lot of issues between you two that has caused you to go no contact or not communicate with this person. Some of you guys, I hate to say it, trigger warning, this could be a very toxic relationship dynamic, like to the point of emotional, physical, um, verbal abuse for some of you guys. But this person is not wanting to give up on you, even though they know your heart has gone to ice. You are definitely not feeling them. They understand. And they just really want your forgiveness. Now, Spirit, tell me a little bit about why Cancer may not really be feeling this person. For some of you guys, your person could have went off to a third party, or your person could just be embodying the type of energy that's very about self, very selfish, very greedy, very much a moocher. The type of person that sells the illusion that they want this happily ever after and all the things that you want, but they never delivered on it. And now this person's regretting that because they understand now why you may have left them. And they don't fault you for that, to be honest. They really don't. They really feel like, well, I was doing a lot of future faking. I was probably not being very honest. I probably was telling Cancer things they wanted to hear and not manifesting this very stable, abundant reality. Not long term, at least. I think this person doesn't want to let you go. I'm getting a very possessive energy from this individual. And I'm getting a lot of pentacles here. So I don't know if this person had some type of financial struggles or had lack of some sort. This could be any type of area of their life. And they may have went to you for refuge in some type of way. So if that's the case, they're holding on closely to that. Because you've disconnected and gone no contact or made it very difficult for this person to talk to you, it's really triggered this person's insecurity. And it's making it very hard for them to have the strength to rise up and say something and do something about it. And as a result, with this Five of Pentacles in reverse, they want to try to recover things and get things back on track. But remember, I talked about this person being in lack. So they could have some financial issues, health issues. They can have a lot of things going on in their life right now that really speak to they need help. This person needs help. I'm getting heavy on the health issues and the financial issues. Excuse me. It's quite burdensome for this person to handle all these responsibilities on their own. So, in order to get back into your good graces, I feel like they are trying to consider coming in with a genuine offer. They don't want to have any more competition. They want to just get things back on the right track. You know, they really want a true relationship with you. They do. They want to manifest it into their life in this very painful betrayal and get things back right. They know they betrayed you. They know they hurt you. A lot of them could be feeling, like I said, very guilty for what they have done. Can you give me some insight of what this person has done? What is all this betrayal and stuff? Okay. So maybe this person got a lot of attention from other people, or they put more focus on going and running off and getting attention from others instead of attending you or just focusing on you and your relationship. So it may kind of felt like this person wasn't really all the way invested. And ultimately, you had to start protecting yourself because you start getting hurt. You start feeling like, man, does this person really want me? Or are they really in it for the right reasons? Hmm. You could be connecting to an Aquarius, a Aries, Leo, Sag, a Taurus, Scorpio, Leo, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, Libra. Let's see what their intentions are next, Cancer. Let's see what they plan to do next. You know, it's at least they can take somewhat accountability. Now, will they actually say it? I don't know. But at least that's how they feel. They feel pretty bad. And they feel like you disconnecting and pulling your energy back is fair and just. They kind of feel like they deserve that. Okay, that's interesting. That's new. All right, what are they going to do next, Spirit? What do they plan to do next? Now, don't forget to like the video. We have the Queen of Wands in the reverse. We have the Sun. We have the Ace of Swords. This person may feel like you have options or that you may be out dating other people or engaging in sexual activities with others. It doesn't mean that you are, but that's what they're thinking. And so they feel like this is a desperate attempt to come in and do something about it before you get away. They're feeling quite paranoid, scared to reach out. Some of them could be entertaining a third party as well. I got two feminines right here as far as intention. And what the alarming part about it is, I have the Queen of Wands in reverse and I have the Queen of Cups. Now, the Queen of Cups is you. I thought the Queen of Wands in reverse was you, and I was kind of alarmed by that. But I actually may think you are the Queen of Cups because that is you. You know, that is a water sign. But I don't know why I'm getting that this person may deem you as this Queen of Wands. This is the one they want to give the offer to. But I don't really feel like you are out here being promiscuous. They just assume that because maybe you pull back your energy. And whoever this person, this other Queen of Wands that they're Queen of Cups, this other feminine, you may have found out about it. You may have found out this person was cheating on you, or at least talking to somebody else. And this is the betrayal that probably led to the demise of this relationship. Now, I don't know if this person is projecting their actions onto you because they were being non-committal, they're assuming that you are non-committal. Because that's what I'm getting. I'm getting like they're projecting their behavior onto you because they have a problem. They think you got a problem. Like, come on. So it's hard for this person to undo this breakup, this heartbreak, this devastating loss. So they're going to continue to hold back. They're going to continue to hold back until they get more clarity and insight on what to do. Because they got to know what's going on. They got to know what's going on, I'm hearing, before they can come in. So in the meantime, they're still going to keep their options open. They're still going to run around. They still do have hopes of you guys reconnecting, but it's a lot of fear. It's a lot of fear this person has right now about what you may have going on in the background. So they're going to do some heavy soul searching about it first before they come forward. Will this person ever come forward though? Because I'm just getting a lot of like assumptions here. I think this person just going to be continuously heavily guarded from you because I think they don't want to get hurt. They don't want their feelings hurt and be in deep regret. Okay. So they may not do nothing, at least not right now. They're just going to sit in it and be overthinking and believe that you know, having a ball, running around town, laying a little spreading it wide. That's what they say. That's what they probably telling everybody, but that's a lie. They probably not telling everybody that because that would be kind of embarrassing. But you get what I'm saying. They're thinking that. How does Cancer feel about this person? Okay, you think they're a King of Pentacles in the reverse. We got the Lovers, and then we have the Queen of Cups in the reverse. So yeah, you feel like this person is someone that's unstable, very greedy, all about self. And so you just feel very tired of this person entertaining third parties. You're getting tired of this person going off and running off to the next shiny thing, just not taking this thing seriously. You did feel like this person was possibly a soulmate of yours, but you have went back and forth between like, what is the right move and what is it that I deserve, right? You showing up as the Empress tells me that you're kind of more interested in going toward taking a leap of faith toward a new beginning somewhere else. It's taken a tremendous amount of strength for you to do this, by the way. I think there was some hesitancy before you actually made this ultimate decision. But I think there's just so much like betrayal and pain that you've experienced from this situation and this person not taking you seriously. And, I just feel like you're just really tired, you know? With the Queen of Cups in the reverse, this is your emotional state. It's kind of just worn out, and you were showing up as um, someone that they deemed as the Queen of Cups in reverse in the first spread. And I agree. I feel like you've reached what's in with this. So you're off to explore to see what else is out there. You're very nervous about these next steps. You are, but you're just not satisfied with what this person's offering you. But you have a goal and you're going to go straight toward it. I feel like a lot of you guys have a vision and you may actually be overwhelmed with a lot of options very soon. So choose wisely, Cancer. Don't allow yourself to choose another toad. Find your prince. All right, Cancer. That's what I have for you. Good luck to you, or Princess, because I got guys that watch too. If this is your story, go ahead and leave me a comment down below, especially if you're watching the recording. I would love to hear from you. All right. Next, we have Leo. Any Leos in the room? Any Leos? All right, y'all. We're going to move on to Leo in just a second. But before we get to the Leo reads, I just want to remind everybody that I still am accepting mini reads. So if you would like to book a mini read, all you got to do is visit my website, And once you visit my website, you will get a confirmation email. The confirmation email is important to check your email. Check your email. Y'all ask me, how do I submit my question? You submit your question using the form in the confirmation email. Okay. Once you submit that question in the confirmation email, it'll be directed towards me. So when we get to the portion of the mini reads, because y'all know I will go deep on these reads and some of y'all gonna fall asleep. And I don't want you to miss out on your mini read because you done paid for it. So the good thing about it is you don't have to be here on the live, especially if you've already submitted your question. So it's so nice to be able to do that in advance and then watch the recording on the back end. So if that is something you're interested in, go ahead and check it out. It's only $20 per question, and we currently have a few clients already in line. So go ahead and get it in because you know your girl doesn't do mini reads often. Okay, so this was a subscriber request. So here I am doing it again. All right, here we go, Leo. Any Leos in the room? I see we got DP representing for Team Leo. Candace said, not the toad. Yep, you got to find your prince, Cancer. All right, Leos, let's see what we got. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Leo. Leo's sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. Tell me a little bit about the person that they're connected to in love. What is that person's true feelings for Leo at this time? What is that person's true feelings for Leo at this time? We have the King of Cups, we have the Empress, and we have the Three of Wands. Thank you, Crystal. Whenever you get ready, love, it'll be there. Thank you so much for your interest in purchasing my tarot reading course. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right, Leo. So I'm going to tell you up front. This person is in love with you. Okay, they are in love with you. King of Cups. They got a lot of love for you. And I'm getting somebody that is not new, unfortunately. It could be somebody you're familiar with. Excuse me, y'all. They're feeling very guarded coming back. And it could be because they know they screwed up, but they have so much love for you. This is somebody deeply in love with you, but they're unsure if you're going to accept their offer. They're hoping, they're hopeful, but they're just not sure. What could be holding this person back is you have evolved to an empress. So you definitely have a lot of abundance surrounding you right now, Leo. You have the dang thing going on. Look at y'all. Y'all look cute. Got your dress on, got your crown on. Y'all got it going on. And this person is so excited to be able to come back into your good graces. But the problem is fear. They're scared that you're going to reject them. It's like you had this glow up. Your look could be different. The type of stability around you could be different. Like you are just like manifesting left and right. You may have found a lot of things just started going right in your life after you've started disconnecting from this person. And this person is realizing this, and it's really causing them to really want to turn back around, making you turn and wanting to, see where this can go. They're just not sure what steps to take to give you this love offer. That's the problem. And it could be because of multitude of things. But one thing is for sure, they definitely want it. They're like, man, I really, really want this. And I really want to heal things with Leo. I really want to get into Leo's good graces. They miss you. They really miss you. They like, oh, I hope Leo comes and shows up. I really hope I can manifest Leo back. Yeah, it's gonna take a lot of strength. Now let me just make sure. What is this past person? What changed this person's heart? What made them really want Leo bad? Ah, they feel like it's coming to an end. This is a last minute attempt. Ooh, they feel like you are done. You are almost out the door. They feel like you are about to end this cycle. It's over. And they're like, oh, it's almost over. So yeah, they don't want to let you go. They feel like you about to let this whole thing go. You about to just take them to the trash. You about to just say, you know what? I'm so over it and I'm just done, you know? Yeah, because you feel like this is a karmic cycle. You know, Leo, you feel like you've learned the lesson. You feel like you're now at a space right now where you know your worth. And you started to recognize now who this person is, what they're about. And you grew tired of waiting on this person to give you something different. And that's why this person is shaking in their boots. They're shaking in their boots because they already know what it is. And what they know for a fact is that there's a lot of conflicts and issues between you two because, you know, you are tired. And you have probably told this person very much directly what it is, the expectation of what you needed them to do, and they didn't show up. So, as an Empress fashion, you're not chasing this person. You're done chasing. But this person wants to definitely recover things. With the everything is fine card, I really feel like this person gives off the illusion to everyone in their circle that everything is fine. Lies. It's not. They're sick to their stomach. They are very, very sick to their stomach. You could be connecting to Aquarius, Scorpio, Taurus, Leo, Libra, Gemini, Aries, Sagittarius, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. Could be any sign though. All right, so let's see what they're actually going to do if they show up. Because some of you guys, like DP said they already tried it and it was a no. It was a no. And some of you guys are on the timeline. This person hasn't popped up yet, but they coming through. Get ready. Here they come. Ready or not, here they come. They know you are already out the door. And a lot of you gonna close this cycle and cut the cord. You guys are at the very end of this cycle. A lot of you guys are practically like cutting the cord of this. And this person doesn't feel your energy anymore. They're like, oh my gosh, where is Leo? Let's see what they plan to do. All right, Knight of Cups in reverse, Seven of Swords in reverse. Here we go, y'all. And the Magician. Ooh, okay. See, this person is very insecure and they move out of the energy of what if? What if Leo has evolved and grown so much to the point where they're above what I'm willing to offer? Remember now, you're showing up as an Empress in this reading. So that says you're very high dangling fruit. You're very high vibing. And for a lot of your persons, once they find out how you're moving now, they're going to be very jealous of your energy because they're going to realize that you don't need them. And that's going to really upset them, to be honest, because they're going to be like, wait a second, I thought Leo was going to chase me. And they found out that you're not the one, two, three, four, or the five that's going to be chasing low vibing energy such as this. Now, with the Knight of Cups in reverse, this gives off the energy of someone that plans to still be galloping off in the streets, trying to find other people to romance and charm and not really take this relationship seriously. With the Seven of Swords in reverse, the blockage is they played themselves because now they're realizing your worth. Now you're showing up as an empress and they went off to go play with these bottom of the barrel dudes, bottom of the barrel girls. Okay, not grown women or grown men. You on grown women and grown men time. You a whole grown adult. And this person is still like trying to figure it out. And you don't have time to waste. So they're a bit upset that you're not communicating to them. They're thinking maybe if I talk to Leo, plead my case, let Leo know that I really do love Leo. For the first card to come out, King of Cups, that's the first card, y'all. And y'all know in tarot, the first card in the spread is the most significant energy of the person that you're reading for. So for that to be the first card, it does speak to this person really does love you, Leo. That's the fact. The problem is they can't get their act together because, as you see, they're still operating out of this insecure space of wanting to still date around. They know you're upset at them, but I think there's also people from their past, other feminines. I'm not even going to get into that because I think a lot of you Leos are done with this. But this person still have other people in the background that they're talking to, and you ain't got time for this, you know? And that's why they're scared to reach out because they know they got third parties, fourth parties, fifth parties, however many parties, but they still want to manifest you back. That's their action. You know, it's going to take a lot of courage for them to do this because in their space, they know that they have screwed up and they're not sure how much you know, to be honest. They don't know. They just know you know enough. Look at this, Queen of Wands. This is a lot of people, Leo. I don't have time to unpack all these people. I'm just gonna say this person is very low vibing, and they regret it. See, I said they're very low vibing, and look, your person come up saying, "Yeah, damn, I feel bad." With the Five of Cups, is a very telling sign of possibly how your person feels right now, because these Two of Cups represent you and your person, the love, the true relationship that you guys had, standing tall, still there. You know, this person never forgot you. They may have been entertaining these other parties, third parties, fourth parties, fifth parties, however many parties they want to go out here and entertain. The problem is these cups do not last. These are flings. These are people that don't really have love for your person, and your person really don't care about these people either. But they made them a priority. And they played themselves. The reason why they feel like they played themselves is because they realize these hoes don't really love them like you do. And the sad part about it is they have turned their back on this love connection to go look outside and see what's in the horizon, only to find out that there's no one that compares to you. So now they want to make a U-turn. And the sad part about this story is you're doing just fine without. If anything, you're doing better without this person. You're vibing higher. So now this person's really feeling dumb, like an idiot, because they have slept on a beautiful blessing. Could have been you and them. But I think, Leo, since you are a fixed sign, once you've made your decision, that's it. You're done. You're done with this. So now this person has no choice but intentionally still keep their options open because they know you, they know your energy, and they know that even if they were to come back, there is a lot of cleanup they got to do. And that doesn't even include just the cleanup with you. That also includes any type of foolery in the background that they got involved with. And that's unfortunate because they missed out on a beautiful love connection and they know it and they regret it. It's right here. They totally regret what they have done, but it doesn't excuse their behavior and it will not get their Leo back. But let's see. Let's see if you'll give them a chance. How does Leo feel? Let's see how Leo feels. How does Leo feel, Spirit? DP says done. I don't blame you, man. That's too many people. What the heck is going on? This person got like all these folks. I can't even, I'll be on this thing all night trying to unpack all them different people. How does Leo feel about this person right now, Spirit? All right. Hangman in the reverse, King of Wands in the reverse, and the Six of Pentacles. Okay. You fear letting this person go, but you had to. And you just kind of cut off your dream of moving forward. Like you just recognize it is what it is. You didn't want to, but you had to. This is like one of those situations where you had to save yourself for your sanity. Um, Not really saving yourself because, I mean, saving this relationship because you want to. You had to save this. You had to save yourself for your sanity. And I hope that makes sense. Yeah, you felt like this person was very non-committal. This was somebody that was very reckless. They were more focused on themselves, their own toxic wants, needs, desires. And as time progressed and you never saw growth in this, you start recognizing that this person is selling you an illusion. They're a liar. They definitely were not giving you that happily ever after that they promised. So yeah, you got pissed. And I feel like a lot of you guys, that has what's prevented um this person and given to you fairly because they were given to many. And I think you were giving a lot, probably a little bit too much in this relationship until you decided to just cut it off or pull back your energy. And you hate this because a lot of you guys invested a lot of time, money, energy, love, a lot that you can't get back. And I know that for many of you guys, even if this person wasn't genuine, you were. And I feel like this person does love you, but they also have a problem being faithful. So if you have not watched the Aries read, you may want to watch that because I think there is definitely a connection with the type of people both you and Aries were attracting. These are people that like to live a life that's single, that's free, open, but not want to be locked down or have the responsibility to be faithful and loyal to one. They just kind of want to have their freedom. So you had to go alone and go and sail off to calmer waters with all your baggage, all this baggage. And that's where this pain is coming from because it's a lot to unpack, but you're working on it. I think you're working on the healing. You're working on clearing the baggage. You're working on getting back to calmer waters. That's why you guys are evolving. I think doing the Leo reads lately, we saw some stagnation at some point. But based on today's reading, Leo, I see a lot of you guys are dropping this burden and you're releasing it as a collective. And that's beautiful that you're moving toward a very more calm and tranquil state. And you deserve that. You definitely deserve that. So congratulations, Leo. I think this is a beautiful energy that you're in because you don't want to keep fighting for this. You don't want to deal with these other competitions and things in the background. You feel like this person was very non-cooperative and you're just all about, going and doing what you got to do because you feel like this person moves out a lot of pride and ego, which they do. So you guys are off. You guys are off, especially considering this person will continue to entertain third parties. They're not going to take accountability and you're just done. And I don't blame you. I would too. I would be done too. So good for you, Leo. That is the read. Let me know if it resonates with you, Leos. I would love to hear from you. Next, we have Virgo. Any Virgos in the room? Any Virgos? All right, y'all. Just to remind everybody, today, after this live, on this live, we'll be doing mini reads following the Pisces reads. So if you would like to be added to the list to get a mini reading this evening, all you got to do is click on the link. I just dropped the link into the live chat for those of you that are just now joining us this evening. And Candace, I just got your payment. Thank you, Candace. I'll add you to the list. Thank you, love. And just keep in mind, it's $20 per question. There are no questions in the live chat, please. No questions in the live chat, y'all. Okay. So that's what we got going on. Next, we have Virgo. Any Virgos in the room? Any Virgos? I see we got a few. Okay, I see y'all. I see y'all. I see y'all, Virgo. Let's get started. Virgo. All right. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Virgo. This is for all Virgos. Virgos, sun, moon, rising, and Venus sign. This is for all Virgos. Virgos, sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Virgos. What's going on with Virgo's person, the person they're connected to in love? What is that person's true feelings and intentions towards Virgos? First, let's start off with their feelings, spirits. What is their true feelings for Virgo? All right, we have the Six of Cups, the Hierophant in reverse, the Five of Cups. This is somebody that you're very familiar with because they think a lot about you. Um, I think the problem is they regret really not taking this relationship as seriously as they needed to. This can definitely be a past person or someone that you had some type of relationship with and disconnected from. They regret what they have done. And to be honest with you, I think you guys were just not equally yoked. You guys were not on the same page. And it just would have never come together, I'm hearing, especially considering this person was a liar. I'm getting a pathological liar. I'm getting someone that would like to play on your emotions. And they have created a lot of conflict, especially with the gossip that they were telling other people. It may have stirred up a lot of conflicts or the way other people in their community, their family, friends, or other people have saw you in this connection. So it made it very hard for this person to decide about you. For some of you guys, like I'm saying, they had family and friends that got in the way of this connection or third parties. So it kind of felt like you were in competition when you shouldn't be, right? If this is somebody that you love, they need to be there. They need to value you. They need to protect you. They need to support you, but they didn't. And so now they feel as if this cycle may be coming to an end. And they're very nervous about that. They really are. What has held this relationship back is you guys are just on two different paths. I think this person has a certain way that they like to do relationships or they see relationships. And the way they view it is not long term. This person would be okay with just something that's light, casual, or stay in the boyfriend and girlfriend phase forever and ever and ever, right? That's the kind of vibe this person moves in. They don't want to let you go, though. They don't. It's just taking a lot of strength for this person to come forward. This person definitely did some soul searching during the time you guys have been disconnected. And it's very alarming to me that this person feels like the victim in all this. Why does this person feel like the victim? You know, this person may feel like, Virgo, you are going another direction, or you're dating other people or considering other folks. And they know too that they probably were as well, but it seems as if this is somebody that's pointing the finger at you as being the problem. And I have a little bit like, what is the issue here? What is the malfunction? Okay. So this is someone that, like I said, they didn't plan to invest anything long term anyway. But what triggers this person is the fact that you may have found out who this person is and what they're about, and the fact that they're not really trying to invest and give you what you wanted. So you was like, okay, well, I'm gonna be about my me, be on my way. And so because you have chosen to do that, many of you guys have went hermit mode on this person. They feel kind of like victimized because now it's affected their stability. Something tells me that you guys were in a relationship where you may have been the more stable person or had more to offer this person. This could have been like a person that just didn't bring a lot to the table. And so since you have left, you have triggered this person to make them feel like, well, what about me? What about what am I supposed to do now? Because Virgo, you were here to support me. You were here to make me feel secure and stable. And now you just up and leave me? What you are you giving to someone else? You know, that's the, that's the energy that's coming through. And that's why they're so stressed and worried, right? Because they know they screwed up this blessing. You were like a blessing in this person's world. And when you pulled back, it's like karma was delivered on the silver platter. They shouldn't have done you wrong. You could be connecting to a earth sign, Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo. I have Aries, Leo, possible Sagittarius, Aquarius, Taurus, Scorpio. Let's see what this person plans to do next. You know, it's crazy, you know, Virgo, because I don't really see a lot of true deep emotion for you. It's almost like they look at you for stability more than love, you know? And I don't like that. I don't like that. So let's see if that changes with their intentions moving forward. What is this person's intentions towards Virgo? Okay, we have the Six of Cups. We have the Two of Cups. We have the Star. So, Six of Cups. It's crazy that keeps coming up. If you're not familiar with tarot, the Six of Cups talks about somebody from your past or reminiscing and thinking about all the happy memories that you guys share together. But it also can represent their inner child, you know, because if you look at the card, it's like a grown person and a child there. And this person could have been operating like a child in the past. They could be reminiscent about that. Like this could have been a dynamic where you may have been like a parental figure to this person instead of a partner. They may have felt like you were supporting them and they were a child that needed to grow up. I don't know why I keep getting the same cards in your reading. I got the Six of Cups and the Five of Wands again in kind of the same space. And this is about their intentions. This person regrets having other people interfere with this relationship, but it's almost like this person needs to do some research or figure out kind of where you stand before they make a move. That's what I'm getting. I feel like they need to kind of know where you stand. I got two feminine energies here. I got a Queen of Wands and a Queen of Swords. Who is this Queen of Wands? Okay. And then I got a Queen of Cups. I got three feminines. Like, what is going on here? Oh my gosh. Okay. So remember I said this person had a lot of other people in this situation in the background. I think that's the problem. We got a lot of people here, okay, showing up. And their intention is, I feel, to get back on good terms with you. But there are other feminines here that I believe that they also want to get on good terms with as well, are still entertained in the background. And that's alarming to me. I have a Queen of Cups, which is, I believe, you. I believe you're showing up as the Queen of Cups because this is somebody they did a lot of future faking. They told them, we're going to have the happily ever after. We're going to be in a long-term relationship. We're going to get married one day, or move in together, or have a whatever. Okay. It was definitely selling the dream, but not delivering. But they want to make amends. They don't want to fight. They don't want to argue. They don't want the drama. They just want to get things back onto calmer waters with you. So I think you are the Queen of Cups. Makes sense, right? Especially since you were probably very generous and loving. We also have here the Queen of Wands. Now, the Queen of Wands is the other woman. And typically, a Queen of Wands is very attractive. This is someone who also can be very intuitive, but they are definitely the one that I would consider as the female player. The playette gets a lot of attention from a lot of people. And it seems as if this Queen of Wands is letting this person go, or your person is holding back from them. So there was another feminine, a Queen of Wands, they may have been entertaining at some point, but they're keeping them on standby. Okay. It doesn't seem like this cycle has ended. It just seems like it's on pause. Then we have this Queen of Swords. This Queen of Swords is someone that is ignoring their love offer, possibly because they have very high standards. But this person probably loosely involved, still casually dates them off and on, but they're not talking. Okay. Now, where does all why does Virgo need to know all this, Spirit? What's the point? Because your person is trying to soul search and figure out which option they want to go with. Hmm. Okay. Yep, it's right here. I said it, and right before I said who they want to go with, look at this. The Hermit and the Ace of Pentacles. You can't make it up. It's like I'm psychic or something. So they're trying to go into hermit mode. I know this is your card, but it also indicates that you're the one that they want to give the offer to as well. Okay, because you may have be in hermit mode and disconnected, and they have probably chosen you as the one they want to go toward and heal this connection with for the time being. And I say for the time being because remember, we got these other people in the background. So the blockage is giving you a solid love connection. It's like this person likes the idea of being in a relationship, but they never take it to the next level because they are always conflicted with, what do I do? Should I stay? Because it's just a lot of work. It's too much to be in this real serious committed relationship, which is why they like to be loosely involved with folks. So when they heal this relationship with you, understand it's taking a tremendous amount of strength for them to do this. So don't expect this person to put forth a lot of effort, okay? Because just doing the bare bone minimum, as you have probably found out with this person, is very, very hard. Very hard. But they may rise up. They may rise up and be generous to you, love on you, but it's almost like randomly they're going to pop up and show up, and I'm getting like it's giving like a love bombing energy, and it's going to be a shocker. It's going to be a shocker. It's going to be unexpected when this person comes in running in. Now, they're going to rush in abruptly to give you something like a I'm getting like love bombing so they can say, okay, I'll pay for this, or I want to, really help you out, blah, blah, blah. But with this Knight of Wands, that gives off like kind of player energy, but we kind of see that going on too. And they can't control it. Okay. So again, there is a lot of females, a lot of feminines in the background. And it's really, really toxic. And here he is. That's your person. Oh, demonic entity your person's possessed by, where they cannot just choose one. And they want to just disrupt all these people's lives, sell the illusion, including yours, that they are going to be faithful and they're not. Okay. Give me something on this devil card. Yeah, they do. Intentionally, they do not want to commit. They don't want to get married. They don't want to be in a long term. They just want to be in it for a fun time, not a long time. This person has their own set ways that they move in relationships and how they plan to treat you. And it doesn't align with your core values, period. They're totally out of balance. They need help. They need Jesus. They need Jesus. Okay. All right. Let's see how you feel about them. Y'all don't forget to like the video. Y'all don't forget to like the video. So for those of you that already know if it resonates, because y'all lived it, and those of you on the timeline who have not lived this yet, okay, it's coming down the pipeline. This is a warning message for some of y'all. And for some of you guys, you've already experienced this. So let's see. How do you feel about it if this is your story? All right, Knight of Swords in the reverse. Everything's fine. Card, Four of Pentacles. Y'all just abruptly left the scene to go towards your happiness. You got tired of waiting on this person to get their act together. And ultimately, you're just holding back. You're protecting your peace. And the reason why is because you feel very much betrayed by this person. And you feel like it's just been betrayal after betrayal after betrayal. And you had to guard yourself from this demonic entity. You already know what it is. It stresses you out. It gives you anxiety. You feel like this person keeps a lot of secrets. And you're just over it. You really are. Underneath the deck, you feel like this person may have a lot of options. You feel like this person is just using you for what you offer them. That would be correct. And you're looking for a 10 of cups. You're looking for your happily ever after. And I think what you've come to the realization is that this person can't offer you that. And it's heartbreaking. It's causing your heart to go into a very dark space because you really did love this person. But you can't keep giving, giving, giving and hoping for the potential and fall in love with potential. So a lot of you guys realize, you know what? I have got to release this and let this go. I'm putting my heart on ice. And I'm definitely calling judgment on this person. And you're not moving on that. I feel like for so long you may have judged this person inappropriately or wrong. And you're definitely realizing that this is a false emperor. This person's the emperor in reverse. Very selfish, very controlling. They do things to control the narrative or the relationship to move how they wanted to move it. And you grew tired of being a part of this because where are your feelings being considered? Where are you in all this? They don't think about anybody but themselves. So you got tired of it. So good for you, Virgos. Those of you guys have chosen your peace to abruptly leave the scene. It will all be worth it in the end. It's a very painful cycle, but I know there's Virgos out there that could be in the middle of this. So if this is your story, let me know. I would love to hear your story. And next we have Libra. Take care, Virgos. Take care of yourself. All right, y'all. Next we have Libras. Any Libras in the room? Any Libras? Okay, y'all, we got the $20 reads after Pisces. So if you're interested, there's still time to sign up for it. All you got to do is click the link that's in the live chat and we'll add your name to the list. You do not have to be present at the time of the read because you'll get a confirmation email where you can provide your question in advance and it will be recorded. Okay, so you can always go back and watch it. And in that confirmation email, what'll happen is you'll get a link to watch, to go back to this video, and you'll get a link to submit your question. Jack says, thanks, that was spot on. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yep, yep, yep. Yeah. Oh, and he would say, it's your world and we're just living in it. Oh, you would say to him, it's your world and we're just living in it. Yeah, they're all just very self-centered. The energy, if that's your story, you were dealing with somebody that was all about self. So absolutely. That sucks. That definitely sucks. Hey Arisha, how you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. All right, stars at night representing for Team Libra. Y'all ready? Let's get it, Libra. Fellow air signs. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Libra. Libra, sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. Libra, sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Libra. The person that's on Libra's mind that they're connected to in love. What is that person's true feelings for Libra at this time? What is that person's true feelings for Libra at this time? We have the Seven of Wands, the Four of Cups in the reverse, and the Eight of Cups. Okay, well, Libra, it looks as if this person, hold on a second. Okay. Your person is definitely going to be very guarded at this time. They're feeling like they need to protect themselves because you have ended things with them. So they're now in a space where they're like feeling a bit like they just need to move forward. They just need to move forward or walk away from this. They're hurting. I feel like this person doesn't want to. They just kind of have no choice. And so they're just kind of trying to make peace with that. Also, death can represent transformations. And I think for a lot of you Libras, there was a lesson that could have been learned for you as well as this person. And I feel like the problem with this person is they're very, very weak. So even if they really had the initiative or desire or want to reach out to try to make things right, they know that they probably has caused a lot of damage in this relationship to where it's going to be very difficult for them to make the effort to get it right. So they rather just take the L, all right? As they sit back though, and they really reflect about everything that's transpired in this relationship thus far, it's very clear that they see now that they could have had it all with you. They could have had this 10 of cups, the end all be all, the happily ever after, the family, the children, the home. But instead of doing something about it, they just sit and they think about, hmm, what should I do? Should I say something? Should I do something? How does Libra think about me? Should I apologize, or should I, do this, do that? Very pessimistic mindset, this one here. And because they think so negatively about the experience of what you would say and do, they don't really take a lot of action towards you, as far as doing something about this. So they come across very guarded right now in their energy. It was very clear to this person when you walked away or they walked away from you that you were pissed. That you were pissed. You were like, listen, ma'am, sir, bruh, sis, you are not going to do the following. I'm sure it was some colorful language in there somewhere, Libra, but you told this person off. It was a very painful ending for both parties involved, actually. But I feel like with the death card, with the world here, these are all cards of cycles coming to an end. And I feel like this person is thinking about ways that they can try to manipulate the inevitable to create this passionate new beginning with you. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. Whenever I see the Knight of Wands show up in a person's energy about their feelings, it kind of gives off the idea that this person wants to come in very light, very casual, very sex based, and not really use really good logic. Okay. And us air signs, y'all, I'm an Aquarius, I'm an air sign also. We look at the facts. Okay. And if it walk like a duck, talk like a duck, act like a duck, is a duck. It is what it is. You know, we can feel for you all day long. But when your person is vibing so low and betraying you and doing all this other crap, and something's given like this person was being kind of non-committal, it is because this person moves out of a very sexual energy. Okay. And so because of that, they're going to do what they can do best. And they're going to come in with a nasty wand or nasty poom poom to try to convince you to give them another chance. Hey, Libra, poke, poke, poke. Hey, Libra, drip, drip, drip. Baby, let me tell you something. This person is really sad right now because they really feel like it's over, but they have kind of created this demise for themselves. They're kind of waiting for the right time to rush on in to give it to you. You know what I'm saying? They're waiting for the right time, but they're about to run out of time. They're about to run out of time. Tick tock. They may have to just accept the fact that you're the one that got away. They may just have to accept it. They're taking their sweet time. Like, I don't understand. Spirit, can you give me some insight on why this person is not making moves? Like, what is the hold up? They don't have much to offer you. That's why. A breadcrumb. And for many of you guys, that's what this felt like. It felt like somebody that was really giving you breadcrumbs. Hmm. And the whole time when you were in this relationship, you're like, listen, I need you to step it up. Ma'am, sir, bro, sis, like we can be at the phase in the beginning where, you know, you start off slow, but we need to build, we need to create, we need to progress. You know, we really need to do something here. We can't stay in this energy of small offer forever. That's just not going to work for my Libra friends. Like they're going to have to do something better than that. I don't know what they think this is. They ain't got nothing better than that because remember, this is somebody that has options to choose from. They're a player, right? They're choosing you, but at what expense? To give you something small because they have a very pessimistic outlook on where this can all go because they know that you was pissed. You were pissed. You were tired. And so now they know, okay, well, damn. Well, hell, okay. Well, this is what I'm good at. So let me just go ahead and just lay it down, lay it low and spread it wide. That's what I'm good at. So maybe I can try that. This person needs help. I'm sorry. I have no filter, y'all. I'm gonna just call it what it is. This person really needs to get their energy balanced. They're all over the place. And so they really don't have a stable love offer to offer anybody. because they're not even grounded in their own energy. And they're creating all this chaos and dysfunction in their life because of the bad choices that they continue to make. And then they wonder why good people pass them by, break off with them, leave them in the dust, hurt their ego, you know, and nobody got time for that. The problem with this person is they don't want to do the work. So the way their mind is set up is, I'd rather just sweep it under the rug and keep repeating this karmic cycle over and over and over and over and over again with all these people. And I want to drag all these people into my mess of my toxic lifestyle choice. Libra, you are woke. I feel like a lot of you guys have recognized what it is and you have chosen to save yourself. And good for you, rightfully so. You could be connecting to a Sagittarius, Aries, Leo, Sag, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini, Scorpio, Taurus, Virgo. Those are the main energy. Let's see what this person's intentions are moving forward. Are they going to get the courage to actually approach you, do something? Are they going to leave you alone? Let's see what they're going to do. Let's see. We have the Lovers. 4 cups in the upright this time. And the Hermit in the reverse. Okay. Well, with the Lovers here, I feel like you are the person that makes them feel loved. So this can be somebody that potentially goes to your energy, that they go to your energy for refuge in feeling fulfilled emotionally. They do deem you as a soulmate, so they plan to come forward. But I feel like that's coming from a possessive space of not wanting to let you go and not wanting anyone else to have access to you. A lot of them could have went to a Queen of Wands, which is why they may have left you out in the cold or abandoned you, or, slept on this connection because there was another feminine or another energy that they went toward. That's what led to this devastating betrayal. Will this person still be in the picture if they were to come back to Libra spirit? Yes. So your person's going to definitely be going in between you and this other feminine. I think it's because we know that they're a player. Okay. They're non-committal. You're showing up as the Queen of Swords. So at this point, when they come to you, you have basically recognized your worth. You start setting high standards, and you're definitely going to be the type of person that's going to be like, listen, you're not going to come to me unless you're going to do the following, you know. Is this relationship, according to you, Libra, was built on a very faulty foundation. It was not solid. And you really just feel like there's enough for you to just know, like, it's just not going to work for you, you know. And I think the reason why you feel like that is because you feel like this person is definitely still not going to choose you. They're non-committal with the Knight of Cups in the reverse. You feel like this person's a player, they keep their options open, and that would be a yes. That would be a yes. They do. Absolutely. It seems like all the player cards in the deck are coming out for your person. I'm so tired of it. And this is not even my reading. I'm getting irritated. So I can imagine. I'm just getting a Libra that is pissed. They could be jealous of you, but they definitely still want to have access to you. You see? But remember, I'm telling you, this is coming from a very insecure space. This is not coming from a space of love. And that is the part right there that Libra, you have got to make sure you understand. They're coming back because they like to have you be in the mix in between them and all the other folks that they got going on in the background that you ain't got time to be dealing with this person, but they're going to still keep those other options available because this is a very insecure individual. They don't believe that they're going to be in a secure relationship with you. So you know what it kind of feels like for this person? Let me have a backup plan. Let me make sure that I got someone else in the background to have me on lock. Just in case Libra start tripping. What? Say what now? Nobody got time for that. For real. For real. This person can't accept your love offer because I told you they got options. Golly, I'm so tired of this reading. I just want to end it now. This person got a lot of options. I feel like this person could definitely be on dating apps as well as entertaining you and this other third party that we already picked up on. They go in between you and them with. And with this Page of Cups, it's like to these other options, they're giving love offers to these other options. Come on, tarot readers. Come on. Like if I can really describe the energy or like, cause y'all know I be picking up energies of how I feel, Libra, like you are just burning up. Some of your temperature and your bodies are rising right now. Just think like it just breathe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's how I feel. It's too much. This got to be a narcissist or something, y'all. This is screaming narcissist all day, sex addict narcissist, and using people for what they can get. Too many people. Too many people. Look at all these people. Look at this. Look at your phone. Look at all these hoes. It's too many people. Too much competition. I mean, it's way too many. And then your person doesn't end these situationships, or loosely involved or whatever. Because like I said, and Trend, you agree, it's like this person is so insecure that they gotta have backups. And ladies and fellas, if you're dating someone and they show an ounce of insecurity, be prepared that that person at any point will probably cheat on you, up and leave you, accuse you of cheating, or you can't be with an insecure man or woman. And you can't be with somebody that you can't trust. So I applaud you, Libra, for moving past this, but this person still wants to have access to you and they're still pulling on your energy. That's why this mess is still coming up. And you guys probably still think of this person sometimes too, but I really feel like it's mostly your person that's pulling on your energy. With the Hermit to the Hierophant, oh Lord, this person, it's like they will be in a relationship. They may even go as far as ask you to marry them just so they can get attention. Um, this is really bad. Look at look at that magic stick. So their intention is to come in with that passionate beginning, like we talked about, you know, and they're gonna lie about all of it. So this is the thing, Libra. If you're a Libra, because I know Libra, sometimes it takes a while for y'all to make a decision. I'm gonna just call a thing a thing. I'm calling you out. If you ever question this and you go and you ask this person, you say, "Hey, person," whatever your person's name is, you say, "Person, are you really cheating on me?" I guarantee you, I bet a lot of money. I bet a lot of money your person's gonna lie. They're gonna lie. They're a liar. They're a liar. They would not tell you the truth about these passion new beginnings. They want to keep you confused. They want to keep you stuck. They want to keep possession of. This is all screaming narcissists. Okay, they're here to destroy. They're here to destroy, to break your confidence, to destroy your ego, make you believe that you can go out here and find better when you can and will. So they can try it. They can try it. I feel like with this Seven of Pentacles, as their intention is a whack attempt to manifest you back. Because the problem is, the reason why they're going to do all this stuff is to not sacrifice you. The Hangman in reverse. They do not want to let you go. So all of this, all these little things is giving love bombing. It's giving, I'm going to do everything to hook Libra back into be falling right back into my trap of control. And I'm going to still be running around. And for a lot of you guys, your person can be on a DL too. Because some tarot readers will say the Knight of Cups in reverse is somebody on the down low. Now, I'm not reading that, but if they're a narcissist, more than likely they are. So if you suspect that, I would agree. Yep, they are. King of Swords in the reverse is somebody that is a liar, emotional manipulator. Underneath it all, they're going to continue to lie. I told you they are a pathological liar. Eight of Swords in the reverse, they're trying their best to get out of the negative mindset to definitely come in to talk to you. But they want to come back to you to, you know, calmer waters, because these other hoes are probably giving this person a headache because maybe they're not offering what you offer. There's something about your energy, Libra, that you were high dangling fruit, or you offered something more significant than what they're getting from these other options. And they want to come back to that, but they're getting tired of waiting on you. So here they come with a little love bombing offer. You can't make this stuff up. And the reason why I do this, y'all, is to just confirm, because I hate doing readings and not coming across very clear. But y'all see, it repeats in my readings. Y'all see, it repeats. So this is spirit just reconfirming the same thing. Not making this stuff up. This is real life. So if this is your story, run. Run. This person will be out to destroy you. This person will be out to hurt you. And this person has no good intentions at heart. They're very self-serving, and it will create a lot of pain in your heart. You know, it will create a lot of pain in your future. And all that time that you're trying to be a fixer, because some of you guys are fixers, you could be actually moving towards someone who actually deserves your love. And y'all know there's no gender in tarot. So all my fellas out here that's watching, you know, just, you know, if I said girl, guy, what, it don't matter. Just take it as it resonates. All right, real quick, before we close this reading for Libra, I'm going to see how you feel. Love and light, Libra, love and light. The sad Libra saga continues. I thought we were getting to a better space, Libra, but this person is just really obsessed, very obsessed in your energy. And it's really irritating because I'm tired of reading the energy personally myself. I'm really tired of it. Y'all don't forget to like the video. Love y'all. My air sign people. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Libra. Libra. What is Libra's current feelings about this person? What is Libra's current feelings for this person right now in this moment? I have the Knight of Pentacles in the reverse. I have the Seven of Wands, and then I have the Five of Cups. Okay, you guys are feeling stuck. You're feeling quite stuck in this because I think there's this energy of, you know, this person is possibly a player. You know, this person doesn't mean right by you. You know, they're wanted by many, because the King of Wands is somebody who is deemed as the player. Knight of Wands in reverse is definitely a player, but a King of Wands is somebody that doesn't even have to try hard. They can just go out and all the women are swooming over them. But you're making a head over heart decision. You're using a lot of wisdom. And we talked a little bit about that earlier in this reading of how I felt like Libra, you were making a lot of like logical moves. You were looking at all the facts. And that would be right. I was correct. I feel like a lot of you guys are seeing very clearly who this person is and what they're about. And when it comes to protecting yourself and guarding yourself, you have to follow your intuition about what to do, because a lot of you guys found it very hard and very confusing. I feel like this was a very confusing situation. And as much as you really wanted to fight for this person, it became overwhelming. And what your intuition told you when you separated from this person and you spent time alone, because the high priestess speaks of someone that's alone and someone who is definitely getting some type of intuitive download. Some of you guys can be tarot readers, intuitive, have spiritual gifts, very tapped into the divine, spiritual. It told you, God told you to walk away from this. Your heart wasn't in it, but your mind also told you this too. Okay. Very disappointing. Very disappointing type of space. But a lot of you guys are willing to start anew. You're willing to go towards a new beginning and create a happy new life for yourself. You had to let go. You had to release it. You just had to. Now, what do I see coming down the pipeline? Well, some of you guys may have already started dating someone. Okay. And if you have, great. And then others may have just started falling in love with themselves and started really just pouring into you. You could have been spending more time on um, investing in yourself, career focus, starting a business, doing anything that would kind of get yourself to a more abundant and stable space financially. And if that's not the case, I just feel like a lot of you guys are just putting yourself as a priority. That's kind of where I feel like this is going. And that's good. Now, be careful though. I don't know if a lot of you guys are quite ready to fully be open to dating, because a lot of you guys are scared to be abandoned. So, Spirit is saying be careful that the dating isn't coming from a need to have someone. You got to be whole by yourself and be okay with being alone and be able to maintain alone and not necessarily need someone for companionship, and to fill that void. Well, you want somebody for companionship. What I mean is you don't want somebody to fill an empty void. You got to be able to fill that void for yourself. Okay. And that's what Spirit is saying. Otherwise, you'll end up back in that same kind of cycle where there'll be all these people in the background because you've kind of allowed yourself to fall back in that trap. So there's going to be a need to heal. There's going to be some time. If this is your story, yeah, the Tower in reverse. That tells me that it's just going to be a cycle on repeat if you're not careful. So with all this, Spirit is just saying, take your time. Take your time. It's clear that it was a devastating blow, but it's all going to happen in divine timing when the right person comes. In the meantime, continue to work on yourself, Libra. Continue to grow, because there's always going to be options out there. There's always going to be options, but you just have to choose the right path for you. Because underneath it all, I really feel like you're excited to see what's out there, to explore, to, see where things can go. But I think there's also this really strong pull and also just kind of focusing on yourself. So be careful with that. And right here, look at y'all. Like I'm saying, a lot of you guys are just focusing on your healing, your abundance, your stability, being a good parent. And that is exactly what you're called to do. Very good energy. And before you know it, look at that. Look at that. You're going to call in your true divine counterpart. Take your time, Libra. It's coming. It's coming. Continue doing what you're doing. Continue the course, but take your time. This is a warning. If you don't take your time, here we go. The Tower in reverse. It's going to happen again. You're going to meet another karmic. And it's going to happen again because you didn't do the work to reflect and really think about a lot of things and become whole within self. And enjoy the time alone. You don't have to worry about, cleaning up after somebody, or you can stay up all night. You don't got to worry about disturbing someone else, sleeping next to you. Being single sometimes have its perks, so look at it from that side before you get wrapped up in another relationship. All right. I'm glad I can help, Libra. If you guys need to book a mini, let me know. I still have spots available if you guys are interested. Next, we are going to go to Scorpio. We're going to go to Scorpio following this brief break. Okay. So y'all stay tuned. All right, y'all. I made it back. Thank you guys so much for your patience. So, we are about to get into the Scorpio reads. Any Scorpios in the building? Any Scorpios? Scorpio, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. Scorpio, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus sign. As we get the Scorpios to come through, I just want to remind everybody that we are still accepting mini reads. And I don't know the next time I'll be doing this. So if you want to go ahead and lock in your spot, this is the time to do so. Also, really quickly, guys, for those of you that are booking, make sure that you submit your question, okay? So check your email after you pay. Check your email. Look for that confirmation email, and that confirmation email will give you information on how to submit your question as well as a direct link to watch this live back later, okay? So you can watch your reading as many times as you want, okay? That's the perk about this. You get to watch it as many times as you want because, as you know, I am a very thorough reader. And there will be a lot of messages that come through. So you definitely will get your money's worth. So go ahead and book it today. Here we go, Scorpio. Y'all ready? Let's get it. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Scorpio. Scorpio, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. Scorpio, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. Tell me a little bit about the person that is connected to Scorpio in love. What is that person's true feelings for Scorpio at this time? We have the Four of Swords in the reverse. We have the Fool card. And we have the Knight of Cups in the reverse. So something's telling me that your person is having a really hard time right now, okay? You guys could have had some type of disconnect of some sort, and this person has spent some time to really um try to think it through, but I feel like they really haven't spent a lot of time to really focus on themselves, like as far as their self-care, their self-healing, things that they need to work on in order to create a more healthy relationship with you. So what I'm saying is like this person is kind of like the kind of person that definitely is just constantly moving, constantly doing, putting themselves in a lot of situations and not really taking the time to just rest and heal and really think about this love situation. If anything, because they're feeling quite burnt out and feeling overwhelmed by everything going on in their life, they may not necessarily be willing to accept this offer. I'm getting like somebody that just has a lot of responsibilities or a lot of things on their plate. And so they just feel overwhelmed. Do they want to take a leap of faith towards you? Absolutely. I see it right here, the Fool card. They want to have a brand new beginning, but it feels like what's stopping them is the fact that they have so much going on in their life. And we'll have to look specifically into this person's energy to kind of see what is the thing, right? The thing that's causing this burnout. With the Knight of Cups here in the reverse, it kind of gives off the energy like this person doesn't feel like they're good enough for you, Scorpio. So they may actually go and keep their options open. And they may feel like you don't want anything to do with them either. So let's see. Yeah, they feel like because they have so much going on, it's like they're want a relationship. They love you. They deem you as somebody that's very nurturing, loving, kind, caring, like the perfect partner for them. But they're tired. They're burnt out. What is this? What is this Four of Swords in reverse? They might be burnt out from being a player. Hmm. Something tells me, Scorpio, this person possibly was being quite non-committal or has a history of being a player or somebody that gets around very reckless and they're getting quite tired and burnt out of it. and they want to come in and give you a love offer. That's what the issue is. Okay, aha, we figured it out. That's what the issue is. So if this person was non-committal to you, they want to stop that. They want to come in and give you a true love offer, but they feel like they're not good enough. Or you may deem them as someone that can't be trusted at this point. They're feeling quite like the victim because for many of you Scorpios, you may have totally pulled back your energy because you may deem them as being very toxic. Possibly having like a very bad lifestyle choice, I'm hearing, that just doesn't mesh well with you. This is the type of person that you can't depend on. Here today, gone tomorrow. Very irresponsible individual. Very sexually driven, very attention driven, very much their way or the highway. And you may have tried to get this person to see the error of their ways, but they were so far gone in the way they were moving that it just spiraled. And now they think they've taken it too far. I'm hearing this person said, I've gone too far. I've taken it too far. I shouldn't have done this. Yep. Told you. They think about that from the past. They're like, man, I took it too far. I shouldn't have treated Scorpio like this. Scorpio doesn't deserve this. Scorpio was the love of my life. I could have had it all with Scorpio, but I ignored the love that Scorpio was offering me because I was so stuck in my ways. I was seeing things from my own perspective, and I really want Scorpio to forgive me, but how do I get this right when I was being so toxic? Hmm. They want to just let it go. It's almost like, you know what I'm getting? I'm getting this person is willing to end that particular lifestyle for you, but they're not quite sure that you're going to take them back. So you know what they do? They still have this level of insecurity. So instead of moving as the King of Wands in reverse, I see this person in the near future still moving in the Knight of Cups in the reverse. Still unfair. They know it's wrong. They know it's not right. And they know that you're pissed off and disappointed by how they treated you. Yeah, this is definitely someone from your past, Layla. Absolutely. Because this is somebody that knows they screwed up. And it wasn't until you have totally disconnected, Scorpio, and realized your worth and said, you know what, enough is enough. I'm not going to be a part of this foolery. And I'm getting, it was brutal. It was blunt. It was a clean cutoff. But this person is feeling like, man, I know I was wrong. I probably shouldn't have done that. Will this person still be moving in this player, non-committal energy if they come back and approach Scorpio? This person still is going to be getting attention from other people because they're still very selfish. They think about themselves. I think this person really does have an addiction. This can be sexual, this can just be an attention whore, or this can be someone that just is non-committal. Three of Cups showed up here too. I think in their mind, if I have these third parties, I can create the type of stability in my life that I can't create for myself. In other words, AKA, this is an opportunist. This is a moocher. This is somebody that goes to third parties or other people to find some type of refuge, stability, love, sex. You know, I'm getting each person plays a specific role in this person's life. And because you have disrupted this long-term investment role that you were giving, because I think a lot of you guys may have been the more stable one out of all these options, they feel betrayed. Do they plan to continue to operate in this way? Yeah, of course. They're not going to put in the work. Three of Pentacles in reverse. This is someone that's still going to move out of their own selfish ego. They have too much pride and ego. And I feel like for many of you Scorpios, this person does deem you as somebody they really do love. Or is it they love how you love them? Hmm. I think this is a story of someone who loved what you offered because you gave them true, genuine love. And true, genuine love cannot be duplicated if it's true. But this is someone that took your love for granted. And instead of embracing it, cherishing it, identifying it as, wow, Scorpio really cared about me. Scorpio really wanted me to be here. Because Scorpio made the sacrifices to give everything you had in this. Everything. You did everything you could to keep this relationship afloat. To be honest, probably too much. And that was a devastating blow in this situation, was the fact you gave so much to this person. You poured your heart, you were moving with integrity, but it felt more like a parent to child dynamic than a partner to partner dynamic. Because the Queen of Cups can also represent a mother. It can also represent an empath or intuitive. Okay, some of you guys can be tapped in spiritual, but you gave this person too much. I don't really foresee this person coming in with good intentions, but let's see. Let's see what their true intentions are. Because they are definitely still, thinking about you, wishing things could be different. Spirit, tell me a little bit about this person's intentions towards Scorpio. What is their true, authentic intentions towards Scorpio? Okay, we have the Star. We have Judgment. And we have the King of Wands. Well, it's very clear this person wants to heal things with you, okay? They want to heal the conflicts, the issues. Remember I said there was a harsh ending here? They want to heal that. They're like, listen, I don't want to fight and argue. I just want peace. This person's not really taking much accountability for what they have done. If anything, they're just kind of saying, let's sweep everything under the rug and act like it didn't happen. And we're good. The problem with that is it's only going to stress you out even further and make you feel like this person is keeping some secrets or moving under some hidden agendas. I think this person has recognized that you are the one that makes them happy. It wasn't until you walked away, though. It wasn't until you retracted the love that you were offering them. They took it for granted, you know? And that's unfortunate because it seems as if it was genuine, it was authentic, it was something that can't be faked, it was real. We got a 111 viewers on the live. Judgment to the death, to justice. This tells me that this person feels very much judged by you. They feel like you has see them in a very negative light, which is why you may have ended things with them. And to be honest, they don't blame you. Like if they were to be honest, they'll be like, you know what? I can understand that. I probably do the same thing too, because I was being very toxic in this relationship. But they are having a hard time of letting this go. So they intend to come forward, as we said, to try to heal things, work on things. They perceive this as a big challenge. But with the Queen of Pentacles, they know that you aren't giving. Like you're not on the time of pouring and giving and nurturing and loving and doing all those beauty. The old versions of Scorpio is dead. That's you. Hmm. You have transformed. You have transformed. You said it's morphin time. Scorpio. It's morphin time on them hoes. For real. For real. You're not the same Scorpio that you were before. So they about to get a whole nother side. They about to get the dark side of the Scorpio. They about to get a little sting. They gonna feel the sting. See, this is the part where they start talking about Scorpio. And I'm a Scorpio rising, by the way. This is the part of the Scorpio where they try to talk about how Scorpio is toxic and this and that. Well, damn. Did y'all recognize that Scorpio is a water sign and moves out of a lot of love until you betray a Scorpio? And then that's when you're gonna get the, not so cute side no more. So yeah, you're not doing it no more. You're done. Tired. Very tired of it. Because at the end of the day, you already know you're not going to put yourself in competition with these other hoes. Who the heck is this? This Queen of Wands in reverse. You see what I'm saying? Here we go. That's who they ran off to. So your person chose to run off to somebody else and think, oh, you're a revolving door and can come back to Scorpio. No, I think not. Look at you. There's this idea in this person's sick and twisted mind that they can just play in your face. And that's not going to happen for real. Like, I don't understand what they think this is. I would be very surprised, y'all. I would be very surprised if this person, hold on a second. Yeah. I would be very surprised if this person doesn't reaches out before the demise of this other hoe. Because I don't believe it's going to work. Okay. What's going to happen is this is what I think is going to happen. I predict that this person is going to find out that this Queen of Wands is a hoe, is cheating on him because the Queen of Wands is a promiscuous queen. And then they're going to run off and come to you for refuge. But by that point, you done morphed into this Scorpio that's not playing with them no more. And they're going to find out what time it is. That you're not the 1, 2, 3, or 4, or the 5 to be played with. See, you went and you did some heavy soul searching and you stayed silent. A lot of you Scorpios have not reached out to this person, have not said nothing to this person. You like, listen, if you want to go, go then. Okay then. Deuces, like there's no chasing here. You just going within. And a lot of you guys, I said earlier, could be very intuitive. So you tapped in and you got very clear about what it is. And what's clear to you is that you need to move forward painfully, because you were hoping this person would give you some type of apology or say something, but they're not going to give it to you. And that's the part where you had to move forward from, because you had to realize like this person is really ridiculous with it. They're not going to come back and apologize at the least. No, this person gonna come back talking about, hey, let's work on how you been. Let's work on it. Let's do that. Nobody got time for that. Not acknowledging what they done. Underneath the deck, I think this person knows you don't have no feelings for them no more. This is an attention whore. This person moves out of a lot of pride and ego. So they could be coming in because these other hoes don't want them. So at that point here, they come back to your good graces. Trying to give you a love offer, right? Giving very love bomb to talk about, let's work on it. I told you. It's going to take a lot of strength for this person to come in and give you this offer, but it's not going to stop them. They definitely are still going to try it. Okay. But they don't have much to offer. They're a King of Pentacles in reverse. So since they have chosen to be this simp, pimp, player, whatever they trying to do, they all played out. They ain't got no money. They ain't got nothing. You might be able to get the best you could probably get out of this person is a 5-for-5 deal. 5-for-5 deal at Wendy's. I'm sorry, y'all. You know I'm foolish. But in all seriously, like this person, that is the best way that they feel like they can heal themselves out of getting out of this negative mindset surrounding this situation, because this person is really like, it's eating them up alive. The guilt, the betrayal, and the fact that they played themselves is eating them up alive. And they have this very neat, the player got played for real, for real. And they don't have no real direction in life. Like, what is this? Page of Wands in reverse. So it's like they just go, they just do, but they have no clear goal, because this is a liar. This is a massive, massive manipulator. And like I said, like I think Nisha said, this person is a player. They're non-committal and they end up playing themselves. And I guarantee y'all, out of all the readings that I do, these people that end up being players, they always play themselves. They always lose the good ones. And I just really wish all humanity would really be woke and realize that if you just find a really good, solid person to invest in and build with, you can create a very stable and abundant life. Instead of being with somebody and then being with this person you're not really creating anything for yourself except for draining your energy, creating soul ties, creating trauma bonds, creating karmic debt, putting yourself in real debt. Like there's nothing that good that comes out of that lifestyle. But I guarantee you, most of these people that I'm reading for that move in that lifestyle choice, they end up getting played at the end of the day. And I think we're living in a society too where people think they can get away with this, but it always catches up with them because God hears all and sees all. So it's always going to catch up with them no matter what they do. You will reap what you sow. Very sad indeed. You could be connecting to a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sag. I got earth sign energy, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, which is water sign. It's a lot of signs here, y'all. Let's see how you feel. That's a shame, y'all. It's a shame. It's too much. That's what it is. It's too much. People just need to do right. Live by moral code. Everybody needs to live by moral code, and everybody, will be just fine. But we just got some really dark souls. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Scorpio. How does Scorpio feel about this person? Page of Wands. Ace of Swords in the reverse. The Devil. With the Page of Wands to the Fool, I really feel like this person is someone who really put you in a pickle because they're really hard to figure out. You know what I'm saying? So it's really hard for you to kind of know like if it's safe to pursue. So what you guys do is you guys kind of live in a space of, you know what, I'm just going to go off and I'm going to explore something else and I'm just going to go toward a new beginning. Now, what this new exploration looks like is, to be honest, releasing this and just creating a new chapter in your life with the Fool card here. And I think this is a new step towards your long-term success, instability, creating the type of family you want, creating the type of long-term committed relationship that you want. Okay. I think some of you guys will be getting out there, starting to date again, see what's out there, but there's a blockage. There's a blockage. And the blockage is not having the clarity. Like I said, this person that you were dealing with had you very confused. So as far as how you feel about this other person, I think you're just inquiring. You're a bit confused and want some more clarity about what they're doing. So you may be doing some heavy soul searching and just really trying to find the answers that you need. But it's quite it's quite burdensome because this is a hard person to figure out. Even if you are not a air sign, I'm getting like a lot of you guys just really trying to break it down and make it make sense. But this person is very confusing. So as a result, it makes it very hard for you to move forward and give these new love offers to others. Why? Yeah, because there's this period of rest that's much needed, time to heal, time to, really get past what just happened. But it's like you instead of doing that, I think you're still kind of focusing on this other person a little bit. I think you know what it is, that this person is toxic and that's kind of where you left it. Intuitively, you got to download that that's what it is. Even if you don't have all of the answers, it's enough to kind of really make you see clearly, like based on tarot, based on talking to people, based on um you checking on this, whatever you have done, you've gotten enough information silently, not even by talking to this person. I'm just talking about you being alone. You have figured it out. Like this person is not going to change. They're going to be who they are. And as a result, like you just fell out of love for this person. I don't see any of you guys going toward this person. If anything, a lot of you guys could be in hermit mode, or you can be out here beginning to move toward new love connections. So if this is your story, good for you for recognizing what it is. You will be correct. This is not a healthy relationship. And I don't think this person has good intentions for you moving forward. So good for you for moving past this with the Ten of Swords in reverse. That is speaking of healing, recovering, getting to a better space. And with the Three of Cups, a lot of you guys could be going towards friends, family, other people to kind of make you feel better and more at peace. And I think you're enjoying it. You're enjoying it. And some of you guys could be connecting to new people, like I'm saying. But do I see any relationships right now for you? No. I just see a Scorpio that's dating, getting around with friends and family, and just enjoying yourself. Yeah, with the Four of Cups in reverse, I think you're thinking a little bit pessimistically about love right now, just because of what you experienced. I think there's a little bit of time and period for you to definitely get to a better space before you can move on in love. So good luck to you, Scorpio. If this is your story, continue on the path. I feel like love is on the horizon. Underneath it all, you're using a lot of strength to move past this, especially considering that other person and their lifestyle choices. But I think you are rising up. You are using a little pride and ego to move past this, but it's about you maintaining control of the situation in your life. You got to do what's right for you. And I think that's fair. I think that's totally fair. No matter what this person says or thinks or what other people think, you got to do what's fair to you. And what you need is somebody who's going to be working with you and not against you. And I'm all here for it. But you are hurting, Scorpio, and that's why I say there may be a period where you still need to kind of work on healing and move towards things in a more stable space before you give off these new love offers. Because healing takes time. Healing takes time. You know, it's not something that happens overnight, which I'm glad to see a lot of you guys are not ready to jump into a new relationship. But just warning you, like I tell all signs, if you're not quite healed or feel like you're stable, do not go out here and try to date intentionally for another relationship, because you only create another karmic cycle or a similar one. And you don't want that. You really don't want that. So I hope this helps, Scorpio. Good luck to you all. I really do send a lot of love and light to each of you Scorpio friends that may be going through this very painful cycle, because being a water sign, I'm sure there was a lot of emotional attachment to this that you poured into this person only to be betrayed and hurt. But with every toxic cycle, there's a lesson. And so hopefully this reading gives you a little bit more clarity through all of this confusion, because that was a confusing individual. Indeed, very confusing. All right, all right. Pray about it. Says, you say God. Okay. If I may, what is your belief system? I wonder sometimes if I'm deceiving God by practicing tarot, but my intent is guidance. Well, that would be correct. So, really, if you are a tarot reader and you have the gift and insight of intuition, you're an empath, or you have some type of spiritual gift, you can either use your spiritual gift for good or for evil, right? And if you feel divinely guided to practice tarot and all that stuff, are you using it to help yourself, help others? Because tarot, what people don't realize is that tarot is based on a lot of biblical signs and symbols. Okay. And if you study tarot, the tarot deck, a lot of it will be tied back to spirituality, different religions, especially like Christianity and Catholicism. So I'm not going to get into all that, but there is a lot of spirituality tied to it, as well as other things. But in all, is not really doing other than channeling. So tarot is a tool, is a divination tool used to channel the already intuitive nudges you're getting. And you're just kind of like using these cards as symbols to help guide you of what you're getting, the downloads that you're already getting. You see what I'm saying? And everybody has the gift. It's just others are more heightened than others, right? So where it goes dark is when people start doing spell work. Okay. When they start doing hexes and spells and things like that. That to me is when it becomes not okay. When you start trying to manipulate the energy of what God intended, you know, that's where we kind of go bad. That's when I start saying, okay, now, that's not okay. And so, is tarot evil? No. I do believe that even people who are players, who are narcissists, who are manipulators, they are possessed by demonic entities to deceive. So if you are using your gift to lie, to cheat, to manipulate, to harm people intentionally, then that is to me very toxic and very dark. And you're possessed by a demonic entity to want to intentionally harm someone. If you are, trying to, really put somebody down in the ground, like one of the big three: psychopath, sociopath, narcissist. If you one of those people, you intentionally trying to harm somebody, that is not good. So it's all about what are you using it for. But once you start doing spell work to harm people, that's where we get that's where we cross the line. Now, As a tarot reader, you got to protect your energy. Why? Because, people will send stuff to you. So if you notice, real tarot readers that come on YouTube will stay prayed up. They'll have sage, Palo Santo. They'll have sage and Palo Santo. They'll burn that. They'll use other things to protect them, like crystals. And you say have a white candle, things like that are protection. Now, we use spell work every single day. We use spell work every single day. When people, well, let me just say this. People don't realize this, but the Bible, now I'm going to get to the Christians, because I do consider myself a Christian. I'm a non-denominational Christian, but I do tarot to help and heal and give people insight and clarity of their situations, and then give advice and stuff. That's kind of my platform. That's what I do here. But the book of Psalms is all spells. And a lot of people don't realize that. But the book of Psalms are all spells. And so when people start speaking all that kind of stuff, that is actual spell work. And people that practice witchcraft and all that other stuff, they will use the book of Psalms to cast spells and things. But they will also probably use it for good things too. So spirituality gets kind of fishy. But so does religion, right? Because if you look at religion, they have certain practices and rituals and things that they do. So, yeah, like you said, you do need to read up on it. You do need to read up. Yep. You do need to read up on it and learn about it, because you never want to do anything you don't understand. Okay. And you also want to be careful with tarot, because you have to know how to protect yourself. Because especially if you're reading for other people, you are actually channeling other people's energy. So as you're reading for other people, that's why if you're very empathic or you have some type of spiritual gift, even me as a reader, I'll start picking up on that energy, and I have to I have to get myself back grounded after doing these readings, because it'll start taking a toll on me, right? And that's why it's so important to smudge, to Palo Santo, to do spiritual baths, to bless the reading, ask for protection, to wear, certain jewelries like tourmaline for protection, and tiger's eye, and all these other type of crystals and things people use for protection. So in my course, I don't really get into the I talk a little bit about it, but I don't go super detailed about it. I just do enough to tell you about all the tarot deck, in particular, how to conduct a reading with the signs and symbols in detail of each card, what they represent, including the zodiac signs and things. And then I also get into how to actually start reading. And then I'll talk a little bit about how to protect yourself and all that. Now, if you want some information about what is included in my tarot course, I'm about to drop a link into the chat so you can look further into it, because on my website, it gives you all the modules and detail what they're about. Hold on, y'all. So you can get an idea of what it's like. But it's really good. I spent a lot of time on it, but I didn't want to go too far with it, because I know a lot of people that are going to be getting this tarot reading course are very much beginners, but I've included some other things with it. And the cool thing about the tarot reading course is it includes a workbook that I created. It includes the actual video. It includes a Facebook community. And then I also have coaching sessions available if you want to book those with me one-on-one to ask any extra questions or any guidance that you need. It's currently 30% off. It says pre-sale. It's not pre-sale anymore. But I need to take pre-sale off. It's not pre-sale. It's already out. Um but yeah, it's 30% off right now. And it's very extensive, and it's very good. It's very good. And as a tarot reader, I'm always learning. I'm always, and really, to be honest, reading tarot. Okay, good. Yeah, so it really breaks it down. But reading tarot is not about reading the cards. Reading tarot is really kind of about utilizing the cards as a tool to help you get clarity about the message that you're getting in downloads, intuitively. So you look at it for guidance, but it's not really the message. So for example, if I see the Page of Wands in the reverse, textbook says, okay, well, the Page of Wands is going to be somebody that lacks direction or could be going in a different direction. It can also be somebody that has very small belief systems. They can be going against the grain. This could be somebody that could be rebellious. It could be a lot of different things. But depending on what I'm getting already, it can just be, okay, well, somebody just wants to go a different direction with this. Or it can be someone is interested in, going a different direction in this relationship. Or it can be this person doesn't have no clarity on what to do next. They're kind of lost. Or it can just be this person is not sure the next steps to take in this relationship because they're a bit confused about the direction. You see what I'm saying? You got to go with your gut and just flow with it. And so the course will break down everything, how to shuffle the deck, how to read. I got a little intro video. And so like the star card, we know major arcana. That's an Aquarius card. That's a major arcana. So anytime you get a major arcana, that's a life-changing event. And the star card, the Aquarius card speaks of healing. But another thing about cards, what you can do is you can look at the cards. Now, this is not a traditional Rider-Waite tarot deck. This is the modern witch tarot deck. So the symbols on the card look a little different than the original Rider-Waite. So a lot of good tarot readers will look at the card and see if there's something that stands out in this card as they're reading the message. Okay. And sometimes that'll give you if you're looking at the card like, wow, okay, I'm talking about healing. And I noticed that this person has their foot in the water. And I know water represents emotions. So maybe whoever this person is healing is heavy, deep in their emotions while they're also trying to get grounded. So, it's a lot to it. That's why the course, I really break it down. I'm very thorough with how actually by profession, I am a teacher by profession. I have a bachelor's degree in communication broadcasting. I have a master's degree in teacher leadership and an education specialist degree in school administration. So by trade, I am a teacher. So putting it all in perspective, and I have spiritual gifts. So putting it all in perspective, it was like the perfect recipe for me to create a tarot reading course because I teach very well. I'm good with, delivering good content, and I'm good with tarot reading. So that's what it is. So yeah, check it out if anybody's interested. Thank you for inquiring, and I hope you enjoy it whenever you can get it. I hope you do enjoy it. All right, we're going to keep this thing going. I know you guys are anticipating the Saggy read, so let's get to it. Thank you for your questions. And those of you guys that are interested in learning tarot, it is a lot. There is a lot to unpack with tarot reading, okay? Because there are 78 cards in a tarot deck. So that is a lot of information, and you have to know how to read it in the upright and reverse, okay? And it just takes practice, that's all. Okay, Saggy, you're next. You said that's inspiring. I'm 3/4 way done with my bachelor's and have an associate's in psychology and have healed myself from a lot of traumas. Awesome. Well, keep going, girl. Don't give up the fight. Don't give up the fight. I'm so tired of school. I got 3 degrees and I'm tired. I'm one dissertation away from having a doctorate, but I'm tired. So yeah, but I almost went the whole way, but I was like, you know what? I've got so many degrees. I think I'm gonna stop going to school. I may go back one day because I like to learn. I'm kind of a nerd. I'm an Aquarius. I like to learn. But yeah, I'm kind of schooled out. So a lot of time, effort, and energy has been put into creating that course. So don't sleep on it if you're interested in learning about tarot. It's really, really thorough. It kind of helps me. Because y'all know I'm a fairly new channel, but I've been reading tarot for a long time. It's just I've been creating this platform on YouTube. And so I've always thought about, okay, me as a tarot reading fan, what are some things that I know I wish I would have had if I was a, new tarot reader? What are some things I would have liked to see? And so that's what kind of inspired me on this channel, and that's what I'm putting out. What I feel like is needed. And what I feel like is needed is healing, right? The truth, one is the truth. Two is compassionate healing, bringing clarity to situations, and thorough reads. I hate when tarot readers get on there and give you like a little 5-minute read and you're like, I want some more. So my apologies for a lot of you guys that are new to my channel. You're like, oh my gosh, it just go on and on. I'm sorry. I'm a teacher and a communication undergrad major, so I can talk. And I'm an Aquarius. So yeah. All right, y'all, we're going to keep this thing going. We're going to keep it going. Thank y'all so much for your patience. Y'all are so sweet. Y'all just sitting there so quietly. Some of y'all probably done fell asleep, but it's all good. We're going to keep rolling. For those of you guys that are still interested in booking a mini read at the end of this live, we're trucking along. We're on a Sagittarius. But if you want to go ahead and book it, I'm going to drop the link into the chat if you're on the live one more time for those of you that need it, for those of you that are coming in new and are interested. It's $20 per question. Any question about love, career, finances, what have you. I got you. I got you. $20 for a detailed read on the live. Just make sure you check your email after you book your mini read to have further instructions on how to submit your question. All right, Saggy. Any Sagittarius is in the room? Any Sagittarius is in the room? Any Sagittarius is in the room? All right, we're going to roll with it, y'all. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Sagittarius. Sagittarius, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. Sagittarius, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Saggy. December Dimples is here. There you go. There you go, Saggy. I see y'all. All right, I was wondering. I said, Saggy, quiet. Come on now, Saggy. I know y'all in here somewhere. All right, there y'all go. All right, all right. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Saggy. Saggy, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus sign. Who are they connected to in love? What is that person's true feelings and intentions? What is that person's true feelings and intentions towards Sagittarius? All right, we have the Queen of Cups. We have the Queen of Swords in the reverse. And then we have the Chariot in reverse. I think this person really misses your loving, kind, nurturing energy. I think you were being very sweet to this person. But then there's this bitterness that I feel like you have right now toward this person. Anger, frustration. And so it's kind of pumped the brakes on this person moving this thing forward because they know that they may have done something to mess this up. I got two court cards here. Usually that tells me there's two people, but in this situation, I think this is all you, Sagittarius. And the reason why is because I think you came across as a Queen of Cups with this person in the beginning. And then once this person started moving funny or detract their energy or left you, then you kind of went into a Queen of Swords energy. Okay. You could have cut off providing for this person, giving to this person. I'm getting a Saggy that was very stable. You had a lot that you brought to the table. You probably really did the most. I'm gonna call it thinking thing. You probably did the most. And as a result, because you're angry, you retracted your energy. You're like, I'm not giving no more into this. I'm pulling back. And this person is feeling quite burdened by coming in towards you because they know you're pissed. Rightfully so, right? Because this person just did you any kind of way, I'm hearing. So you were like, okay, cool. You like it? I love it. You want to leave? You want to. ah. Saggy moon, yes, Jax, that does count. Saggy sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. Yep. This might be your reading. This person having a hard time releasing you, Sagittarius. They're really having a hard time. You guys, I feel like you guys are not talking, but this person can't let you go. They want to manifest you back into their life. It's just a challenge because you're giving them a hard time. You're giving them a hard time. It's like, I really want Saggy back into my life, but my gosh, you're not making it easy on me, bruh. Oh, yeah. If this person could, they would really want to have a new beginning with you. They really would. Yeah, they want to have a fresh start in this relationship. The food card to the Two of Cups. They're like, hey, Saggy, let's start over. What did this person do? Because Saggy, I'm really getting like you are upset. And last night, I was the last, no, it was the night before because I did a collective last night. Check out that collective read, y'all. It was good. But the other night I did a all signs. And Saggy, remember, your energy was very, very angry. You were so mad. So let me see if this is the same Saggy I'm reading for. Spirit, tell me a little bit about why Sagittarius is angry. The star. Okay. You're angry because this person did not want to work on healing things with you. You felt like this person practically just left you at the time when you needed them the most, and you really love this person. I think this is somebody that you deemed as your soulmate, you know? So it's like a betrayal of, I thought we were good. Like, where did all this come from? You know, it was, I'm getting like an abrupt ending because they're coming across as the King of Wands. Something tells me this person was non-committal. It's not King of Wands in reverse. I think they're in the upright now, but maybe at one point they were. Okay, this was an insecure individual. So there we go. Aha. Three of Cups in reverse. Um, mm. For a lot of you guys, this person really did a number on you. You really felt alone, you felt abandoned, and you were just really pissed about that. Now, for a long time, this person couldn't decide between you and a third party or others. This could be families, friends, their job, whoever. They just had a hard time. That's what you don't recognize. That the reason why this person may have abandoned you or abruptly ended things with you is because they couldn't make a decision until now. And so now they want to come back. Now, I was getting a lot of other feminines here. Okay. I was getting a Queen of Pentacles in reverse, a Queen of Cups, a Queen of Swords. That's a lot of people. Who the hell are these people? I deemed it as just being you, but it could be others. It doesn't matter. I feel like this person is really just not interested in these other people. Let me ask Spirit, is this person interested in anybody else romantically at this time? No, this person is ignoring all love offers. They're probably even telling these other people to leave them alone. Why is that? Because they have love for you. They're in their feelings for you. That's all they see right now. They're getting nervous that this is about to end. This cycle with the world card. They're panicking. Ain't that some? This like a collective read tonight. It's a lot of these players. They get in their life. Wow. A lot of these players are recognizing that they about to miss out on their whole blessing. It must be something going on in the ethers. Well, I know we're in a retrograde right now. Mercury retrograde will bring back an X. I'm trying to tell you, Harpo, who are these people? Who this woman? Y'all so funny. I swear that's how I be feeling. I swear that's how I be feeling. These are like, who the hell is this bitch? Who the hell is that? You be trying to figure it out. Like, this is too much going on. See, this person really wants to come back into your good grace. They have a lot of love. Listen, here's the thing about you guys are soulmates, actually. You're the Queen of Cups. He's the King of Cups. I'm going to be honest. You guys were supposed to be together in this lifetime, but this person screwed it up. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not even going to hold you. They screwed it up. So not this life. It don't look like y'all gonna be in union this lifetime. If you believe in the twin flame journey, this is a fallen twin. They didn't get their life, so they gonna have to reap karma this cycle. I feel because Saggy, I don't think you moving on this. You're done. But we gonna see. Hold on. What is the Chariot in reverse? Okay. See, this person is kind of like feeling a bit stuck about where to go with this because you have walked away. Didn't I tell you you're done? That's you. Eight of Cups. You said, man, forget you. I'm so tired of this fool. Yep. And you said, phew, and that's on period. You walking away because that's your justice. Karma's a bitch. That's what I heard. Saggy said, karma's a bitch, ain't it? Ain't it? Hmm. Hmm. But it's devastating for this person because they have recognized who you are too late. If they would have just gotten it together, it would have been a beautiful love story. Gosh, I hate when this happens, y'all. So now he or she, your person, they feel like their dreams of their happily ever after have been destroyed. It's over. It's over. They feel like it's over. Their wish fulfillment is over. They can't get their 10 of cups anymore. It's over because you've destroyed it, Saturn. See, they blame it on you destroyed it, Saturn. But listen, some part of me kind of feels like this person knows they screwed up. So I don't think this is somebody that's very like clueless about this. How does this person feel about what they have done? Let me see this real quick. How do they feel about what they have done? Mm. They've been waiting for you to call them out on their BS. They know they screwed up. Look at this, y'all. Come on. They was waiting on it. They said at any time, it's gonna be a matter of time. And I already know I'm gonna reap what I sow. Come on, spirit. Spirit is giving it to them. left and right, up and down. They getting it, y'all. Woo, woo. They messed up big time. What's happening with this? What is this person's karma? I'm getting off topic, y'all. Ooh, the death. Clarify the death. The ending of their happily ever after, that the death of their 10 of cups and 10 of pentacles, because we saw the 10 of cups was destroyed and now their stability is destroyed too. God dang. See, you could have been somebody that could have had a lot to offer this person. And remember I said you guys could have been a really beautiful happily ever after story, right? But the end, it's over now. Okay. Okay. Because they didn't want to put in the work. Mm, mm. They acknowledge it. At least this person's not in denial. I think, you know what happened, y'all, the other night? I think, Sag, your person was a bit in denial, but now they're sitting in it. And I feel like they're really acknowledging now, like they screwed up. How did this why the change of heart? Why is this person now realizing the truth that Saggy wasn't playing with them? When did what happened now? I really feel like your person realized that you at any point have options to go any path that you choose. If you want to go outside, you can go outside. If you want to get on Tinder, you can get on Tinder. And Saggy, you don't have a problem moving on. You know, you're more of an impulsive sign, an impatient sign. You're going to go. When it's time to go, it's time to go. And they know you're not playing with them. But look, here they come. They realize you can go a whole different way. Now, in their mind, they think they might have a chance to get you back, but then they're kind of like still not feeling too confident about it, okay? Because they know you're upset and that you're possibly going to go a different direction. So I feel like this is a person who's very like scared that it's over. That is so. Three of Swords, possibly due to a third party, by the way, too. There could have been an ending due to a third party. All right, so let me tell you who we got here. We got everybody. This is about the whole deck. Aquarius, Scorpio, Taurus, um, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, Virgo, Aries, Leo, Sag, Cancer. I already said Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. All right. That's the main ones, y'all. All right. So let's see. What are they actually going to do? Let's see what they're actually going to do. Can't see what you say until they think they have us back. Then they gonna get amnesia again. Exactly. They gonna act like they done forgot yeah. I really get that. I feel like this person played too many games. But let's see what they gonna do. We have the Hermit, we have the Queen of Cups, and we have the King of Wands. Okay, well they actually went into hermit mode. Remember I said they have rejected all these other hoes. You know, I think what they're trying to do is they're trying to set the stage. I really feel like this is somebody that's trying to set the stage to come back to you. So they got to make sure all them other holes is cleared out and gone. So that way they can be able to come back into your good graces. But they're also actually going into hermit mode. Okay. And hermit mode speaks to someone that is in solitude, alone, not being bothered by a lot of people, a lot of noise, because they're not happy. This person can be very depressed. I'm getting this person in a very dark, deep depression. And let's find out why. Because they really want to come towards you and you're making it very difficult. Yeah, they really want to come towards you. Now, notice this is a page of wands. This tells me this person is very immature. They're going to use a very immature and a very small approach. Nothing, no big boy approach. No big, they're gonna be like, kind of timid. A little timid, a little timid. Because they know you pissed. They're coming in with a very small approach, very slow approach, because they know you pissed. Due to this heartbreak. Okay. Possibly third party. Okay. So this person's really working on their demons. So whatever kind of toxicities, behavior patterns that they were engaging in that led to the breakup between you two, which I believe is them being non-committal, they're really trying to get away from that. Okay. They feel like they lost their way and they're trying to undo it. They're really doing the work. They really are, y'all. I got to give them credit. At least they trying. All right. Tell me more about this devil in reverse, though. See, I told you, other hoes. That was the problem. This person is a hoe. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm trying not to call people names, but I can't help it. This person is ridiculous with it. So the hoe got a hoe and got played. That's what I feel like happened. Because what they're mad about, I feel like, is they left you for a hoe. They left you to go entertain somebody that was non-committal to them. Make it make sense. And so they mad because maybe they realize this person played on with them. And so it was like the wake up call that they needed to realize that they need to get their life together. Because now not only did they get played because they thought the grass was greener, I don't know how they thought it was greener with somebody that was bottom barrel bitch like that. But also the Queen of Wands in reverse is actually very attractive. You know what I think of? And I know this sounds really bad, but like a stripper. You know how strippers look very attractive? And if you're a stripper, please forgive me. I'm not trying to talk about you, but you get what I'm saying. Like a very lustful, individual. They look very attractive, but they have um a very seductive type of quality about them that can get this person, I'm talking about your person, lost in the fantasy of, and that's why, prostitutes, strippers, and all of them are really good at getting these men to spend money on them and throw all their rent money and all that other stuff because they're master seductress. Okay. They're really good at seducing. So your person got seduced. They fell weak to somebody that really enticed them because of their low vibing side. Okay. And I don't, turns out whoever this seductress was somebody that ended up playing on. Not only did they seduce your person, they was probably seducing multiple people to get, let's see, what is this Queen of Wands? What was this Queen of Wands after with your person? I'm so nosy, y'all. I'm sorry. Okay, it was just a karmic cycle. They were supposed to learn a lesson. Actually, that was part of their karma lesson for doing you wrong. Don't y'all love how spirit just be having your back like that? Oh, okay then. So, y'all, I need to stop being a child, but this is hilarious. So, your person tried to cheat on you with this hoe. And I can talk to Sagittarius like this because y'all like my cousins. And I told y'all this the other time. They tried to cheat on you with this hoe, y'all. And Spirit said, "Oh, nah, bitch, not today. Let me show you something. You want to play with Saggy? I got you. I got you, Saggy." And they got the most nastiest hoe of the town, probably. But the one that looks like, they doing something. It was all an illusion. And this person got played. Give me some more on it. I'm so nosy. I can't make it up, y'all. Look at this. think that Queen of Wands had somebody else they were juggling your person with. I told y'all. They would just, ooh, this is juicy. Piping hot. And all the while, you know what? Now you done rose up to become this empress. Hmm. And now your person want to manifest you back. Something tells me that you started getting like a glow up after you guys disconnected, and this person start downgrading. Like your vibration started increasing and your person started going down. You were on the good side of karma and you start going up. And this person, because they're low vibing, they went down. Now they want to manifest you back. And they spent a lot of time, because if you've disconnected from this person, they spent some time really confused about what to do because they're so embarrassed that they slept on an empress. The gag of a century. This person is probably not going to tell nobody about this one. They in deep regret. Look at that. Look at that. Baby, let me tell you something. This person done played they self tenfold. Trying to find my way back to you, baby. Trying to find my way back, way back. Y'all can't breathe, Saji. Don't do it to me. I got to continue this read, please. Damn. Remember, you were coming up as the Queen of Cups in the beginning of the read. They want to heal things with their Queen of Cups. They miss a loving, nurturing, kind spirit. They're tired of these hoes. Trying to find my way back to you, man. Ooh, that was the funniest comment of the night. You're their soulmate all of a sudden. They realize, wow, they blocked themselves from their own blessing. Ain't that something? Because they were too busy being a King of Wands in the reverse. Now they want to try to be a King of Wands in the upright. But I'm going to tell you right now, the King of Wands in the upright is still kind of fishy. And the fact that all they can offer you is a Page of Cups, which is, hey, Saggy, I'm so sorry. So their intention is to come in and give you an apology and try to make things right back with you. But they feel like at this point, there's so much damage that has been done that their intention may flop. That's kind of where we are with it. But they want to make amends. They don't want to fight and argue. They don't want no smoke. They just trying to find their way back to you. Um, be careful with this energy, because with the Strength in reverse, I really feel like this person is moving out of a very insecure space and a very cowardly energy. And at any point, people moving that way will possibly flop and go back to, their old lifestyle choices. But they will get tired of waiting. I think there's been this really strong um embarrassment hold that they've been holding on to, like, ooh, I can't go back to Saggy because that's the embarrassment of the century. Like, what am I supposed to say? Well, I guess I'll just say I'm sorry and see if we can work on things. I. And then what I'm getting is if you ask this person and you say, hey, I haven't heard from you several weeks, several months. They'll say, well, I just been through a lot. I just needed some time to really think things through. See, that's when you start omitting the truth, because that's a half truth. That is true. They are spending some time to think after the fact of all the fuckery that they did. They're not going to tell you the part where they went off and they slept on this connection to go run off to these other hoes. And that part right there is where they messing up. But they're not going to tell you that. They're going to omit that, of course. And they're going to say, well, I just needed some time to see where I really wanted with this connection. And I found out that you're the one for me. You're my soulmate. They really do feel that way. They do. But remember, they chose other people before you. Remember that. And I feel like even if this person comes back, look at this, y'all. Two of Wands to the Two of Swords. This person is still undecided about you. This is the stuff right here that make me want to cuss. But I don't want to lose my YouTube page. So I'm going to just keep my thoughts to myself. They don't know if it's worth going your direction or the other direction. They don't know if it's worth investing in this or running away because they know you pissed. They know they treated you like shit. They know it. Unforgivable. Unforgivable. Period. Six of Cups in reverse. They think about you a lot. They live in your head. You live in their head rent free. For real. They think about you all the time. But this is somebody that has a real big problem with needing to control, needing to be all about them, needing to put their needs first, not considering you. And I see nothing in here about like consistently pouring into you. I see them still thinking about their own, like, oh, is this going to be right for me? Is this going to be the best thing for me? Like, nobody got time for that. I mean, you need to make a choice. If you're going to approach Sagittarius, ma'am, sir, bruh, sis, I'm talking to your person, then you need to know where you're taking this for real. They just want the calm to the storm. They just want the calm to the storm. They've been going through hell and back. So what they're going to do ultimately is they're still going to not commit. Knight of Cups in the reverse. Are you kidding me? Because they have a very pessimistic outlook of how you're going to show up. So to protect themselves from being hurt, you know what this person does, Saggy? This person makes sure that they have someone on the sidelines just in case they fumble you, they can go off to talk to someone else. Nobody got time for this. Okay, let's see how you feel, Saggy. And then we're going to go to Capricorn. This person's delusional, y'all. I can't. This person needs to really get every bit of karma they got because they're not learning the lesson. You know what it feels like? Based on this energy, it feels like this person is about to repeat this cycle over and over again. You notice that? If you haven't watched the reading again, okay? This person is doing the same thing over and over again, y'all. And they don't understand how they got to learn lessons to graduate to the next level, to attract the type of love that they want. It's like, when are they going to wake up? When are they going to wake up? How does Saggy feel about this person right now, Spirit? We got the Page of Cups in the reverse. We have the Six of Pentacles, and you have the Three of Cups in the reverse. So you feel like this is somebody that's very immature, that's very codependent, that doesn't have anything to offer. You feel like this person has Peter Pan syndrome and they're going around and around in bad karma. This is a karmic. You deem them as a karmic. You deem them as somebody that you were supposed to learn a very strong lesson about your worth. And for a lot of you guys, the issue was when you asked this person to pour into you as much as you were pouring into them, financially, emotionally, spiritually, whatever, this person wasn't delivering. And that's where you got gone. That's where you said, I can't commit to this. I can't commit to someone who isn't going to give back to me. So you felt like you were selling yourself short, and you had to start holding back and not keep giving and pouring into something that's not equally yoked. And that's why I always say to my clients, get someone at your level or above. So that way you can have somebody that really gets what you're giving and can appreciate it. And say, you know what? I really feel like what Saggy is bringing to the table is so valuable. And so because of that, I am not willing to sacrifice losing this over some hoes. Okay. But you got some people that are so low vibing and so unwoke and so about self and so immature that this is the mentality of your person. They're not capable of being a husband or a wife because they're still a whole child. And you were their parent. You were taking care of them. You were nurturing them. You were doing for them. And it became quite exhausting over time because you thought this person was going to grow, to evolve, to be something that they were selling you, and it never came because they are not capable. They're not well equipped. They only got 2 brain cells, 1 and a 2. I told y'all the other night, you know what you got to do? And this helps. When you have people in your energy that just sleep on you and walk away, you know what you just deem them as? Something wrong with them. Something wrong with them. They gay. They slow. Some gotta be wrong with them. Because I know what I got. And for real, this reading speaks to a Sagittarius that has a lot to bring to the table and was trying to be patient with this person. And that's a hard thing for a Sagittarius to do. So at the end of the day, you're trying your best to get away from the mindset of what if, how can I, what can I do? And you're getting more to what are the next steps moving forward. And that's a beautiful thing. You're not really thinking about this anymore and you're ready for a new. You're tired of trying to, make things work. And you're secretly doing this. You're not telling this person. You're probably not talking to this person. You're not trying to make a big scene. You're just like, okay, I'm just gonna move on my life. And that's that on that. Because you deem this person as being deceptive, a liar, a cheater, and a player. And we've seen that this whole reading as this person being someone that was non-committal. Now, we didn't see all this behind the scenes, but I picked it up because I know you left them for a reason. And I'm gonna be honest with you. No matter what people tell you, actions always speak louder than words. So if someone tells you, "Oh, we gonna do this, we gonna be that," okay, prove it. You don't even got to tell them to prove it. Just watch. And if they don't show you the results, it's very clear. It was a lie. It was an illusion. And you have to be okay with that. Now, it's up to you if you want to accept that or you want to move on to the new. But like I say, a lot of you guys are looking to you sneaking away from this person and you're on to the new. Yeah, you're manifesting opportunities coming your way. Some of you guys may, like, seriously, may be manifesting new opportunities, but out of fear, because you're not sure if this person's coming back. Some of you guys feel like this person will come back. So there's this background noise in your mind. Well, what if, what direction should I go? So you guys are treading very lightly to the new as a Page of Wands. What I recommend though, Saggy, is like I was telling a lot of the other signs earlier, take your time. Don't be rushing. Take your time, slow down. Take your time because you don't want to repeat this toxic cycle again. And so what that should look like is really going deep within and unpacking this relationship and what you are learning about it and what you can learn about yourself and maybe some choices you made and this person, how they have treated you. And you begin to start creating your own set of standards for what you want moving forward. And don't bend on that. Do not bend on your standards, okay, for anybody. Otherwise, you'll be settling, okay? But slow down. Otherwise, you'll only be manifesting someone else that doesn't want to commit, okay? That's what Spirit is kind of warning about, and they'll abandon you too. So with the Four of Cups in reverse, I think underneath it all, a lot of you guys are not really so gung-ho about love right now because you were hurt. It's very hurtful, but you're having the strength to really work on yourself and focus on that. So a lot of you guys can be doing things to improve yourself, your finances, your career, your looks, different things like that. And over time, I think you'll be ready to get back out there and start a new passion and beginning elsewhere. But it's very important behind the scenes that you still work on this healing, the recovery from the betrayal. Because betrayal, sometimes we can push it to the back burner and we can just say, you know what, I don't want to acknowledge it. I don't want to deal with it. But it will still show up unintentionally in the new people we attract. And they're going to see that hurt wound, that abandonment wound, that, that vulnerability. And then they'll take advantage of it if it's the wrong person. So really address that, okay? Because it's coming up as you may be going to people to fill that void if you're not careful, okay? So yeah, once you're able to do that, you can go ahead and jump toward new beginnings that will be victorious. I think at that point, you'll be able to go toward things that'll be victorious and that'll be about going towards your goal that we talked about, that'll meet the mark, that meet the standard, that'll be about what you want. You just have to have the vision, create it for yourself before you get back out there and do the spiritual work. And then there you go. Once you get out there and start dating, you'll be able to wean them off left and right. It's going to be a lot of no's and only one yes. So good luck to you, Sagittarius. I hope this reading gave you some guidance and clarity on your journey moving forward. Next, we have Capricorn. Any Capricorns out there? Any Capricorns? All right, y'all. We getting there. We got Capricorn, Aquarius, and Pisces. For all of you that are still interested in booking a mini, I'm still accepting questions. So if you're interested in booking a mini, all you got to do is click on the link. I'm about to drop it into the live chat for those of you that are interested. Be sure you check your email if you book. And here we go. We're about to do Cappies. Thank you, Saggies. Thank you, Saggy, so much. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. All right, Capricorn. Let's see what we got. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Capricorn. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. Capricorn, sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. Tell me a little bit about the person that they're connected to in love. What is that person's true feelings for Capricorn? What is that person's true feelings for Capricorn at this time? We have the Seven of Wands in the reverse. We have the Four of Pentacles. And then we have the King of Cups. Okay. Okay, so your person that you're connected to is feeling a bit guarded right now because they know they walked away from this connection and it was not fair. Okay, they feel very guilty by that. But they also feel like there's a part of you that is guarding yourself and protecting yourself from them. Okay, and not pouring into this connection, not wanting to invest in it, not wanting to really do much with it because you know that they did you pretty grimy. They did you pretty wrong. Okay. Now, this person though, even though they're guarded and they feel kind of like they know that they kind of possibly hurt you, they have a lot of love for you though. King of Cups. And it feels like this is a collective read because here we go again, right? Um, I really feel like this person may have needed that time away from you to realize your worth because when you guys were in it, I really feel like they didn't really see it then. And I think that was because this is somebody that fears commitment. So they were really suppressing their emotions instead of it bringing it up to the surface and saying, I have a lot of love for Capricorn and I'm going to really embrace this and enjoy it. They couldn't do that. And the reason why is because they may have felt like you could hurt them. Now, I feel like this is somebody who's hurt because now you have definitely felt like you fell out of love with them. Okay. You've fallen out of love for them. You don't want to fight. You don't want to argue. And this person is experiencing karmic justice for how they've done. Now, Spirit, can you tell me a little bit about what this person has done to hurt Capricorn? This person could have felt like being in a committed relationship with you, like a marriage, a relationship, was too much of a burden. And so instead of just saying, hey, Capricorn, I'm going to be honest with you, I really don't want to get married. I really don't want to be in this. I just rather be single. Instead of them saying that, they strung you along and then they just up and left you abruptly to go to be with another feminine. Okay. Some of you. How do they feel about this other person, this Queen of Wands? They feel like this other person makes them happy. They have a lot of fun with them. But the problem is they also have recognized that there is no true love here. There is no true emotions attached to it. It's just fun. Okay. And what I get with the fun is I kind of get the sexual energy between these two is fun and exciting because this is somebody that moves out a lot of lust. Very reckless energy with this King of Wands in reverse. And so I feel like this person spent some substantial amount of time going back and forth trying to decide what do they want to do with this situation. And what they decided to do is to walk away and come back to you. So now they're a bit confused if you are the best choice for them, considering what they have done, right? Be confused. Especially considering you are this person's 10 of cups. They have a lot of love for you. They really do. They really do. They feel like you are definitely their happily ever after. But why didn't they take advantage of this relationship while they were with Capricorn? That's what I really want to know. Okay. Because maybe they felt like it would be a lot of things that they would have had to do to get it to the space of you feeling like it's safe. because maybe they have hurt you. I'm hearing more than once. Maybe they have hurt you so much, Capricorn, to the point where the damage they have done just made them feel like it's so hard to really put in the work. And that's why this 10 of Wands is in the reverse as to why they may have left the connection, because they felt like it was a lot. It was a lot of work that they had to do to fix this. And it had to stem from the expectation, the bar that you're setting for this relationship was set very high, according to them. Now, mind you, the expectation could have just been very, very simple. I just need you to do this. I need you to do, basic stuff. But to this person, because they're non-committal, they're like, man, this is too much. I don't really want to do that. So now they're in their head. Because they know they've been toxic. Some of you, this person could have some type of addictions, drugs, alcohol, sexual addictions, but they feel like they can't quite break these things that you're asking, which is why it was such a burden for them to move past those addictions. It's hard. Just think of it. Whatever that advice is for this person, and every Capricorn, I'm sure it's a different thing. But again, I'm getting there was an expectation. That's what I'm hearing. And it feels like this person felt like, ooh, you got the bar raised way too high. Way too high. They feel like y'all have some unfinished business, but they still don't want to fully invest. I feel like they'll come in and love bomb you and pretend to be the emperor that you need them to be. Because remember, this is what this person I feel like is really good at, because they know that's what the expectation is, right? So I'm getting someone who will wear a mask and say, you know what? I'm going to be that emperor you need me to be. But remember, this is someone that fears marriage and commitment and all that jazz. So let me come back in and be the very thing that my Capricorn needs me to be. Because I feel abandoned, because I need Capricorn in my life, because I made the bad choice, because I see Capricorn's value. But here's the malfunction, Capricorn, that you really have to consider. This is a very lazy individual. They don't want to put in the work. And you may have found like you being the one to carry like the most of this relationship. Like you may have felt like you were putting in more effort than this person would ever put in. And that would be correct. Because people can feel a lot of love for you, but are they willing to do the work required to keep you, That's where we have the issues. And that's the deception. Very toxic individual, y'all. So this new beginning is a lie. Remember that emperor energy I said? A lie. A lot of them may entice you with sexual energy because that's what they're good at. But I don't see no indicator or any type of inkling that this person is going to change their ways. If anything, I feel like this person is just thinking about how to use different manipulative strategies. That's what I'm getting. Because they don't want to lose you. That it's like they like the benefits of what you bring to the table, but at what expense? As long as they don't got to do work, they're cool with it. That's where they at with it. Yeah, they don't want to let go of their lifestyle and all that. They just don't want to be alone, and they just want you in their energy. Some of them could be losing connections with others. So that's kind of where what is motivating them. You could be connecting to an earth sign as well. Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo. A lot of earth sign energy here. Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. Leo, Taurus, Aquarius. Libra. Leo. Gemini. All right, so let's see what their intentions are moving forward. Let's see what we got. What are they going to do next? Y'all don't forget to like the video. Appreciate y'all coming to the live, each and every one of y'all. Thank you, thank you. And I hate Capricorn, you're experiencing this. This is tough. Very tough. So what is this person's intentions moving forward? What do they plan to do next? Four of Cups. I'm sorry, not Four of Cups. Why I say Four of Cups? Four of Cups. Okay. Well, I got Four of Pentacles. Six of Cups. And then I got Two of Swords in the reverse. This person doesn't want to let you go. So they intend to do some heavy soul searching to think about what they can do to get you back. They may start off with just a message or um, come to you in some type of way. They're going to communicate with you in some type of way after they get out of this hermit mode. And they may talk a little bit about poor me. I've been through a lot. I'm just not feeling good. They may give you like a poor me story, I'm getting, because the Temperance in reverse talks about somebody that's not balanced or stable. And it could stem from this person just needing some time to rest and relax. So they can come to you and say, hey, I just needed time to really rest, relax, get my mind straight. I've been through a lot. Again, I'm getting a drinker, an alcoholic, or somebody that can be using a lot of different vices to numb the pain. And to be honest, what they're experiencing is karma, to be honest. That's what they're experiencing, to be honest. They don't real A lot of them may not recognize that, but that's what's going on. And now they want to come in and give you a breadcrumb offer, hoping that'll kind of lessen the blow. With the Six of Cups to the Six of Swords, they can't stop thinking about you. I think they tried. They tried to move on, but they're having a hard time moving forward. So they made a choice, and the choice is to come forward. Now, this Emperor keeps coming up as their plan moving forward, but this is an Emperor in the making. So they're really trying to work on being or perfecting that Emperor status in order to get this new relationship with you. Will this person maintain this role as the Emperor spirit? Okay, we got the King of Wands, Six of Wands. Okay. I really feel like this person will eventually turn back to the King of Wands, getting a lot of attention of others and be about giving love for themselves. They're not going to offer you no real love offer still. They're still going to fear commitment, I'm feeling. Yeah, they're going to hold back and they're not going to they're not going to give to this. Yeah. They're not going to heal this with you. I think if anything, this person may do just enough to suck the life out of you, to get what they need out of you in order to get back up and get their energy back up, to get back out there to do what they've been doing. That's kind of what I'm getting. Right, Spirit? Right. Competition in the way. Once again. Yep. And uninterested and go back to that negative mindset when it comes to love. Not good. So they very much are still going to fear commitment. Yikes. Okay. Let's see how you feel. Do not go back to this person, Capricorn. Do not go and try to save this person from their karma. They got to go through it. They got to go through it to learn the lesson. If you save them, then they're going to bring that karma back to you and this cycle's going to be on repeat. How does Capricorn feel about this person? I have the Eight of Cups in the reverse. I have the Four of Pentacles, and I have the Six of Swords. Well, a lot of you guys really do love this person, okay? You're like, I'm willing to give this person a chance if they're willing to work on it and give me the type of relationship that we talked about I need to see. So right now you're just kind of like doing some heavy soul searching in hermit mode because you're a bit disappointed in this person's character. Okay. Now, with this Four of Pentacles to this Page of Pentacles, it's kind of hard for you to be able to have this new beginning with this person because you're not quite sure if this person will change. Many of you guys will realize that this person is not going to change. Y'all saw it for yourself. But you're just hoping. Now, I'm going to be honest with you guys. I highly recommend that you spend some time to rewatch this video, Capricorn, so you can really get some insight on who this person really is, if this is your story. Because some of you guys are going to fall into the trap of this person's lies and illusions and repeat this cycle again. And you're going to hurt yourself even further. Be careful. I know the dream is for you guys to work on things. I know the dream is for this person to hopefully get to the level that you need them to. But like I said in previous videos to collective, the only thing you can control is the controllables. And that's yourself. You can't control this person. A lot of you guys have seen this person for who they are. And as much as you do love this person, and as much as this person may have feelings for you, they don't want a relationship with you. They just don't. They're okay with being single. They're okay with being loosely involved. And they're okay with using and draining your energy and selling you a dream to keep you stuck. Don't do this to yourself, Capricorn. Of course, you have free will. You can do whatever you want, but it's only going to confuse you even further than you already are. And I feel like there's so many people that I do readings for that come to the world of tarot to get clarity and insight to confirm their gut, their intuition, what their intuition is telling them. And so I do challenge you, Capricorn, to really go within, really think about what this person has said, done, how they've shown up in the relationship. Truly think about it, because it's going to tell you everything you need to know. You just have to really sit with it for a second. And if you're really struggling with it, I really challenge you to do this exercise. Write down everything this person has shown you, who they are, their character traits, how they treated you, maybe, everything. If you were to really paint the picture as this is my person's character, what would that look like? And then I want you to make a second list. And then on your second list, I want you to write down all the things of the perfect person that's for you. Like, if you can build the perfect man or the perfect woman for you, what would be their character traits like? And then I want you to do a compare and contrast. And I want you to see, like, truly, is that person meeting the mark? If they're not meeting the mark, then You got to be honest with yourself and say, am I selling myself short? Am I settling? And settling is never okay. You know what I'm saying? And that's where we fall into being disappointed, being hurt, being betrayed. But that's, we got to take ownership because we have allowed it, you know? But when you set the standard and say, this is what I will and will not accept, and you stand 10 toes down on that, then guess what? Magic starts happening. You start attracting, you start vibing higher. People start respecting you, you know? But you can't fall in love with potential. You have to fall in love with who people are. Because toxic people will tell you all day long everything you want to hear, period. They just will. But if they've shown you that they're toxic, believe they're toxic. Can people change? Of course they can. But how much time have you wasted? I shouldn't say wasted. That's a wrong statement. How much time have you already invested in this to not get the results that you were promised to get? When you could be when you can be investing time into people that's not going to be wasting or sabotaging your time to find the right person. You could be missing out on your blessing, the person that's for you, because you're fooling around with somebody that's toxic. Now, this is not everybody's reading, but this is for that specific group of Capricorns who do resonate with this story. I just leave you with that so you'll have something to think about moving forward so you're not settling and not getting hurt any further. Because this is a very painful read and you definitely deserve better than that. Underneath the deck, see? Betrayal. That's how you feel. You feel betrayed. Because you invested so much time, money, energy, your heart, your love. But it's a karmic cycle. It's a karmic cycle. Spirit saying, wait till your ships come in. Wait till the right one comes along. And when they come, hold on to that. Okay. All right. That's the read. Next, we got Aquarius. Capricorn, leave me a comment if it's your story. Love and light. I really do hope you really think about doing the exercise and really reflecting, and hopefully things will be more clear for you. It's hard though to let go of someone you love. It's not easy. It's not easy. It's hard. It really is. We've all been there. We've all been heartbroken, even me. So just speaking from wisdom, experience, and intuition. So hopefully it helps. Aquarius, let's get it. Any Aquariuses in the room? Any aquas out there? Any aquas? Aqua gang, where you at? Any aquas? It's kind of quiet. I think everybody sleep. It is kind of late, y'all. I've been running. This is a detailed read. Y'all getting a whole personal reading for the free 99. I don't know what I was thinking. But no, it's all good. I'm here to help. I really just want to help everybody. Okay. Let's get it, y'all. Let's get it. Let's get it. D Scott, what up? What up? Aqua gang, Aqua gang. Let's get it. For those that don't know, I'm an Aquarius Sun and Venus sign. Let's see what we got for the Aqua gang. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Aquarius. Aquarius, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. Aquarius, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. Tell me a little bit about the person that's connected to Aquarius in love. What is that person's true feelings for Aquarius at this time? We have Page of Swords, Eight of Cups, Queen of Swords. All right, Aquarius, you're going to get a chuckle out of this read. Your person, Aquarius, is doing some heavy spying on you. Okay, they can definitely be keeping some tabs on you, really trying to figure out what's going on with Aqua Gang. They haven't heard from you in a while, they haven't connected with you. And this could be because you or this person walked away. I think this person walked away from you. So you were like, okay, then. So you got your sword out and you have made it very clear that you're not the 1, 2, 3, 4, or the 5. So that's why they can't find you. And so now, because they can't find you, in Aquarius cutoff game is so strong, they're a bit baffled and taken back and shocked. It's like they're shooketh by the fact that Aquarius don't play. Like, unlike a lot of other signs, Aquarius has no problem blocking you, cutting you off, walking away. Even the trolls that come in my room, you're going to get the block. I'm not even going to say nothing to you. I'm just going to go block and proceed with my reading. Okay? Because Aquarius ain't got time. We're not going to waste the energy on you. We're not going to argue with you. We're going to just be like, okay then, block. You see what I'm saying? That's how that works. So as they spy on you, this is the gag of it all. Let me get all these cards from my tarot readers because y'all get ready. Get your tea ready, y'all. Get your tea. Get your popcorn ready. Your person is spying on you. And what they see is alarming. They see that Aquarius is doing better without them. What? Aquarius is thriving without me? What in the world is going on? I thought Aquarius was going to be crying and sad and doom and gloom. And you mean to tell me Aquarius is living their best life? They played theyself. They played theyself. They played they. When that person told you, Aqua Gang, that they wanted to leave, and you said, okay then, they haven't heard from you. It was like you just disappeared off the face of the earth. They start spying, and that's when they realize that they played themselves. You looking good. Look at y'all. Hold on. I got to get this card all the way to the front. Look at this. Look at all them people looking at you. Look at all that attention you getting from all these other folks. The Six of Wands, excuse me, speaks of victory, front and center stage, getting a lot of attention, getting a lot of people rooting for you, cheering for you, being there for you. You got it going on, Aqua. And so it really puts this person in a fit because now they're trying to understand what can they do right now in this moment to get you back, because I think what they tried to do was play with you in your face. Okay, this could have been somebody that was manipulating you, telling you that they wanted to be in a relationship, that they want to love on you and all that kind of stuff. Okay, give me, what is this Magician in reverse? Okay, all right. This is somebody that's really playing too many games, okay? And y'all already know it. That's why y'all cut them off. Is this person going to change just because they recognize that you are someone to not be played with? Of course not. This person is still going to be manipulating, lying, probably using sexual energy to come forward to entice you, wanting a passionate new beginning. But what I'm trying to get at is, what is this Magician in reverse? Give me some more on that. Hmm. You know what I feel like this is? This person really thought their manipulative tactics they were using on you when you guys were together would work, and now it's backfiring rolling on that ass. So now it seems as if they're on the bad side of karma and you are on the good side, and they want to come back on the good side of karma. Okay. Because it seemed like what happened was because they were being manipulative, toxic, betraying you, whatever they were doing, whatever your story is, it was just manipulation. Let's just call it what it is. They're getting karma. And I feel like a lot of them are not getting love offers. They could be alone. They could feel guilty. And now they want to have a fresh start with you. They feel like what messed this whole thing up and what started all this was them walking away. They shouldn't have done that. They shouldn't have ignored your offer. That's how they're feeling. They're like, and you know what? I really shouldn't have ignored this offer. We got 111 watching live. Thank y'all so much for coming to the live. 111. Yeah, they was being a hoe. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Will this person still be a Knight of Wands in the reverse? Hmm. I think this person really doesn't know what they want, to be honest. I feel like this is somebody that is so unclear about who they are and what they want that they just kind of do stuff. Like, I don't know how to describe this energy, like just other than just being very immature and very reckless and very impulsive with love offers and what they do. And then it's like if they go towards something that really isn't giving them the results they want, they up and leave and then they go to something else. Or if it becomes too hard, they run. You know, it's just like it's too much going on. So now your sword is raised, your standards are raised, you're very clear about what it is you're willing to put up with and not put up with. This person sees that very clearly because you stop communicating with them and you're living rent free in their head. They feel very judged by you and they're very paranoid, scared to reach out, a lot of guilt, eating them alive, as it should be. But they still want to give you an offer despite all that. With the Page of Pentacle, I really feel like this is somebody that really wants to say, you know what, Aquarius, I really want to offer you something, but it's a small offer because I really feel like you're dealing with a page. If you're showing up as a queen and they're a page, you guys are already unequally yoked. You're vibing much higher than this person. Somebody even said in the comments that they had to cut it off and shut it down and walk away because they were walking away from a child. Oh, his child. I thought it was a child. Same thing. Same thing. Because the Page of Pentacles is a child. Let's call a thing a thing. You know, the roles could be reversed. Kaylin. So I think this person is coming in, but they're coming in without any intention of a long-term investment. This would be someone okay with coming in with a offer of let's just be boyfriend and girlfriend forever, or let's just stay friends with benefits forever, you know, like stuff like that. Very immature, very surface level. Think of the mindset of someone that's 18, 19, 20 years old. They don't really take relationships very seriously. They're just loosely involved, having a good time. That's the time this person is on, and you may have found that out silently alone. You may have really, you know, figured it out like, wow, because a lot of you guys are high priestess. Some of you guys are tarot readers, intuitives, got spiritual gifts. And when you got into that space of being alone and cut yourself off from the noise of all these illusions and manipulation tactics this person was trying to give you, you realized very, very clearly what you was dealing with. And that was enough to be like, nah. He was like, ah, nah. Yeah, he was like, you know what? I'm about to get out of my head about this because there's nothing else to think about, really. Like, it is what it is. I feel like this is an Aquarius that really overthought this for a long time until it's like, you know what? Bye. When you got the intuitive download of what it was like, okay, it's clear. It's time to move on. It's time to get away. Because I feel like this is somebody that has Peter Pan syndrome that never wants to grow up. They're all about self. They feel like they do no wrong. They feel like they can treat you like a revolving door because they never took any of this seriously. Okay. You could be connecting to, I got a lot of air sign here, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. Let's see what else we got here. Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, Aries, Leo, Sag, Taurus. All right. Let's see what this person's going to do next. I really feel like, you know what I feel like, Aquarius? I feel like this person is here today, gone tomorrow. Those type of people. You know, those people that just kind of come in and go. Like, I don't know. I'm just getting like they just have a bunch of like, flings or something. And they may want to treat you as such, but then they start possibly catching feelings or something. So now they want to come back. Maybe. Let's see what their intentions are. We have the Queen of Swords. We have the Seven of Swords. And then we have the Four of Pentacles. So this person's intention is to try to face you. Okay. You are their wish fulfillment with the Nine of Cups here. And they're feeling quite lonely, abandoned, left out in the cold since you have laid down the law. So they want to manifest you back into their life. So I feel like this is somebody that's going to come in to try to get you back. Yeah, they're just in hermit mode trying to contemplate how to do this. Okay. The problem with this person's actions, they're still going to be using deception. Okay. They're still going to be using deception as they come rushing in. Okay. What is this Queen of Wands in reverse, Spirit? All right. I think this person felt like they had a weak moment by going off to these other options or this other person, this Queen of Wands in reverse. Y'all know who this is. This is the promiscuous queen, the one that's for the streets that they ran off to. And they thought the grass was greener on the other side to only realize that it kind of left them in a lot of pain and regret, sadness, because they should have been working on things with you, but they didn't want to work on things with you. So you left the scene. A lot of you guys found out about this other third party. Some of you guys may have not, but that's kind of where they ran off to, I feel like. And that kind of led to the demise of this relationship. Are they still talking to this Queen of Wands in the reverse? With the Seven of Wands in reverse, I feel like this person is definitely heavily guarded from this Queen of Wands in reverse because they realize that this person was non-committal. So I feel like this is another a karmic lesson that this person had to experience where they cheated on you only to get cheated on. So the player got played. Okay. And now they want to come back to you for refuge to come and save them and give you this new offer, but it's a small offer. Okay. So and we've been picking up this same energy for Aquarius. So y'all know I ain't lying. What's this? So their intention is to hold back. And I think this is because this person's moving from a very insecure space. Instead of saying, you know what? I need to come towards Aquarius correct because that's where their heart lies. I feel like this is somebody that really does want you a part of their life. You are, it's right here. You are their wish fulfillment. You make them happy. I would say they're coming to mooch off you if it was in the reverse, but it's in the upright. So you really do make them feel emotionally fulfilled. And the magician in the upright, they want to bring you back into their life. But I feel like this person has a problem. They have a problem with being upfront and honest. And something tells me that this is somebody that probably has been moving in this type of energy for a very long time. And they probably never met somebody that they clicked as good as they clicked with you. And instead of embracing this beautiful love connection, it just kind of feels like they took it for granted. And they kind of continue to treat you like they treat these other hoes. And that was all wrong. It's like this person got the whole game twisted. It's like when you find a good thing, you're supposed to keep it, right? Well, this person is immature. They didn't know better, I feel like. I mean, they knew better, but you know what I'm saying? They didn't recognize a good thing until they lost it. That's what I'm trying to say. So now this person, I feel like intentions is to hold on to you, but they know you're not. Your heart is on ice. And the thing about Aquarius energy, when Aquarius is done, is done. All fixed signs operate that way. Fixed signs do take a while to make a decision, but once a fixed sign makes an executive decision, there is no going back on it. And for many of you guys, I feel like based on the energies of this reading, you have made a decision to not invest in this anymore. Yeah, this person knows you feel like that because they were being toxic, and they feel bad about that. To be honest, they really do. So it puts them at a pickle. Like, what do I do? Do I keep my options open? Do I go toward Aquarius? What do I do? What do they really want, though? What do they really want deep down, spirit? Do they want Aquarius? What do they want? These hoes? What do they want? They don't know. They confused. They don't know. So instead of making a unanimous decision, this is what it's going to feel and look like if this person comes back. They're going to have one foot in and one foot out. They will not choose you 100% because they're confused. Confused about what, spirit? What's the right thing for them? Not for you, for them. Because they feel betrayed by you. Is that right? Why? Because you are ignoring their love offer. For many of you guys, this person has made an attempt to reach out to you since this breakup at some point, and you have turned them down or you have them blocked. So you don't even know if this person is trying to contact you. So because you're ignoring it, they're feeling betrayed. And thus far, like they're trying to decide, like, is it even worth to continue trying? Underneath the deck, we have the Star card in reverse. This person feels very down and out, like very down. This is a very sad space this person is in because they know they built this relationship on a faulty foundation. And they feel like they lost the best thing that ever happened to them, you know? They made bad investments elsewhere. And so this is the one they got away, and that's you, Aqua. They're going to be sitting in this for a very long time. And that's this heartbreak because this is somebody that really got a lot of feelings for you after the fact. And because they still never wanted to fully invest in this, it kind of leaves them like in this standstill of, I don't want to let it go, but should I? Should I invest? Should I not? I'm just not sure. Like this person's going back and forth, trying to decide what to do. What to do. So let's look at your side, Aqua. I think I got all the cards off the floor. Okay. It's like your person that knocked all the cards off my table. It just went blue. All right, let's see. Spirit, tell me about Aquarius. How does Aquarius feel about this person? How does Aquarius feel about this person in this moment? I have the Hermit card. I have the Five of Pentacles, and then I have the Four of Pentacles. You just want to spend some time alone to do some heavy soul searching. A lot of you guys are in hermit mode, Aquarius, because you feel like this person took advantage of you. You feel like they're very immature. They're opportunists. There's somebody that is very moody, just drama filled. They feel like you have to cater to their every need, and you grew tired very quickly of this. And so now you're just very like, you need a moment to just kind of like regroup and get your life together because you're really upset and angry and bitter and pissed. Okay. A lot of you guys could be feeling abandoned or neglected by this person, but you've accepted the fact that you may need to just sacrifice this person. You're seeing things from a different perspective and you're making a head over heart decision in true aqua fashion, you know? So you're holding back everything you got and you're going in a new direction. You're taking a leap of faith out on a new chapter in life. And as y'all know, for those of tarot readers out there, you know the Fool card is the very first card in the tarot deck, first major arcana card. So this tells me that you're ready to start a new chapter, a new cycle, and allowed yourself to just take the L, whatever that looked like for you. You know, some of you guys invested a lot of time, a lot of money, a lot of energy, a lot of love into something that was an ultimate failure. And that's where the anger comes from. And the fact that you felt like, okay, I put my heart out there. I put everything on the line for this person to just treat it like it was nothing. But the beautiful thing about it is when you guys hold back from this person, something magical happens where you begin to start feeling grounded, at peace, happy again, feeling more like yourself. I think this person really threw off your energy. You felt very ungrounded and unstable until you finally disconnected. So I feel like that hermit time was so necessary for you to decompress, to really think about things, but also to give yourself that time to get ready for anew, prepare, and also reflect and learn the lesson. It's always hard though, I think, for Aqua to get out there to begin with, but it's even harder this time when you're coming from a very painful cycle. So I'm getting a lot of you aquas are just, you know, it's taking a lot to get back out there again and date, okay? To date, to get out there. Some of you guys are just kind of holding back with that because you don't want to stir up any conflict or drama and you just feel like, hey, it was just a lot. I feel like for a lot of you aquas, this person could have had family, friends. I mean, there could be a lot of things behind the scenes that is still interfering. Like this person, they could still be reaching out to you. Like you're just trying to break free. You're really trying to break free. So I just really feel like at this time, you're just waiting for whatever spirit has for you. And that's a good thing. You're waiting for your ships to come in. I don't think you're rushing anything, which is good. But you do think about this person. You'll never forget them. I think this person has some, you know, little place in your heart somewhere. You have some good memories, but you're just ready for new. You're just ready for new. All right. Well, underneath the deck, this is the problem. Some of you guys, when this person comes back, there goes some of the things I'm talking about, how it can be like, curveball, right? Like, oh my gosh, what did this person want? Oh man. With the Five of Swords, it's just like, you know, you don't want the drama, you don't want the conflict with this person, but you still feel very much like, you know, this person is someone that can be trusted. And I really feel like this person has judged you incorrectly, which is what they'll probably say coming back. But I think you guys are just ready to just move forward. Even this person, they may still be wanting to have other options because they don't know what they want. I think both of you are just kind of in a space, kind of mirroring each other, where both of you kind of like in this limbo. But I think more so, Aquarius, you're ready to move forward. I think this other person isn't fully ready to let you go at all. But I think both of you are, you guys felt the burn, but just different timelines. I think now this person's in your shoes where you were when you guys first broke up, where you were really devastated by it all. I think now this person's feeling it because now they're probably realizing that you're getting away. But it was a very painful cycle, unfortunately, for both involved. So keep push. I can't talk, y'all. Keep pushing forward. Mercury retrograde. Keep pushing forward. Allow yourself to embrace this time, this amazing aqua time away from weirdos, people, right? Um, and know that love is out there. The right person is for you. You just have to be open. And once you're open again, don't set your expectations too high, but don't set them too low. You kind of have to, you know, find your match, if you will, but never settle on your standards. So, have a few standards that you're not going to move on, but at the same time, be realistic. I hope that helps. I know that that may not make sense to a lot of you guys now, but it will once you start getting back out there. I think right now you're just in kind of a space right now where you're just trying to, get your spirits up. So hang in there, Aqua Gang. Hang in there. All right. Next we have Pisces. Any Pisces? Any Pisces? All right, y'all, before we go, I just want to remind everybody that after this read, we'll be doing $20 mini reads. So if you want to join in on the fun, be sure that you check out the link that I'm about to drop into the chat. And make sure you check your email after you pay, because after I do Pisces, I'm going to close the shop. So I will not accept any more reads after that because it is getting late. I stayed on this live a little bit too long, longer than I expected, but I do want to give everybody an opportunity, those that are still interested in getting that reading. So be sure that you check it out if that's something you're interested in. As you guys know, these are collective reads, and the sure and best way to know what's going on in your unique situation is to get a personal, so I can tap specifically into your energy and the person that you're connected to. Or if it's just you, tap into your energy. Depends on what you're asking. All right, y'all, let's get to Pisces. I see we got some Pisces still up. Y'all just keep on swimming. I heard that. I love it. That's cute. Just keep swimming. Man, I tell you, Pisces, y'all been having some rough reads lately. So yeah, that's right. Y'all got to keep swimming. All right, let's see what we got for today. I need to add some more people to the list, Pisces. So just hold on just 1 second, y'all. Because I know people gonna be like, I paid and you didn't put me on the list. I was like, okay, okay. I remember when I used to do these live reads all the time, people would be on me like, I paid, you didn't get my payment. Like, okay, okay, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. So please forgive me. I just need to add these people real quick, y'all. All right. So if you are doing a live mini read, I don't know if Tanisha is still here, but Tanisha, if you're here, just when you do your intake form, check your email. check your email, and then on the intake form, just put the name that you want me to post on the live or say, okay? I try to keep it as discreet as possible. I just only say the first name, and then I won't say your person's name. But as far as live reads, that's the only deal. Because it's cheap, I will say at least your first name, unless you tell me not to in the intake form. So that's what the intake form is, so you can kind of give me an insight of what you need, um, and not said. Now, if you want it to be completely confidential, you have to book a personal read. So if you want completely confidential where nobody knows that you're getting a reading from me, that's when you book a personal. Okay. So live reads, I highly recommend it for people that don't want something being said on the live, because it's going to be on the live, but not all your information. I try to keep it as discreet as possible, but I do have to let you guys know who is the person I'm reading for, because I do have a list of people. So I hope that helps. All right, Pisces, I apologize. Let's go ahead and get to it. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Pisces. Pisces, sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. Pisces, sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Pisces. And the person that Pisces is connected to in love. What is that person's true feelings for Pisces right now in this moment? Ooh, got a flipper. We have the Temperance in reverse. We have the Seven of Wands in the reverse. And we have the Queen of Pentacles in the reverse. I really feel like your person is feeling a little bit thrown off energetically. Since you've left them, I feel like this is a situation where they may have ignored your offer. I'm getting like a very guarded energy, you know, from this person. So with this Queen of Pentacles in the reverse, I really feel like there's somebody that may have been taking advantage of your generosity. Um, Kaylin, I'm gonna just tell you this one time, baby. If you don't have nothing nice to say, don't say it at all. I'm gonna block you off my channel. That's your warning. So Pisces, if you were being very generous to this person, I really feel like they hate the fact that you've retracted your energy, whatever you were providing them, whether it be money, whether it be generosity, whether it be your energy, whatever you were providing them. I feel like that has ceased. You have said, no more, I'm not doing that. Okay. And because of that, now their energy's thrown off. I feel like there's this idea in their mind. They feel like something has to, the reason why you're doing that is because they've been ignoring your love offer, or you being kind and generous and all that. And then they're not wanting to take this relationship seriously. They do want to give you a love offer, Knight of Cups, now. And I feel like there's going to be this impulsive move and direction they're going to take towards you to try to make things right, because they want that giving, loving, nurturing spirit that they were getting before. Now I have 2 court cards, so that does tell me it's very much possible that you have moved more into this Queen of Pentacles in reverse. But this is where your person wants you to get to, that Queen of Cups in the upright. It's almost like this person feels like if they can get the exchange of your energy and all the things that you are doing to pour into them and what they want, then they're willing to invest. It's like there's this condition, I feel like, for this person. And that's what will make them want to come back and create a relationship once again. The problem is they feel like you're done, though. With the world here, they feel like the opportunity has passed them by. And this has thrown their energy field off because they can live on the hopes and the dreams of it coming together, which I feel like this person is still hopeful, but they're very worried that it's probably over, you know? I think for so long in this relationship, this person, it was very overprotective of their energy. And they were giving you a very small offer where you were probably pouring more into this relationship, not really wanting to commit to you, as I said before. I think they had different value system than you. I'm feeling like you guys were on 2 different pages. And as much as they want to try to get on your page, there I feel like there's this condition that they have in their mind of what they want you to do. But I don't really see a lot of desire to want to change anything about who they are, other than just trying to come in to entice you to come back again to get what they want. Do you see what I'm saying? That I'm gonna do this, hopefully to get what I want. Hmm. They really felt like a lot of the things that you wanted them to do was too much work. So maybe they felt like they had to guard themselves, or they had to let go of the idea of this happily ever after at some point because they got too wrapped up in their head about that expectation and they felt like it was too much work. Kind of similar to the Capricorn read, where I feel like Capricorn was telling this person that they needed to do this X, Y, and Z, and that person kind of ran because it was too much. You could be dealing with a Capricorn. So I feel like there was this ongoing conflict and drama between you two. A lot of fighting, a lot of arguing, a lot of disagreements that made this thing not come together because you had your standards and expectations, and so did they. So they just kind of left the situation for what it was. You retracted your energy. They feel like, even though you've gotten the strength to pull back, they don't want this to end. They want to come back. They want to come back because they're heartbroken. Hmm. With the sun here, I feel like there's been some light shed on the fact that you feel like it would be too risky to have your heart on your sleeve. You know, it would be too risky for you to keep investing in this and not get what you want. There's just a lot involved in this where I think over time you grew tired, Pisces, and you say, you know what, I'm just going to pull back and see what this person's going to do. And they didn't really show you what you were looking for. So underneath the deck, this person still feels a bit conflicted about their feelings and where they want to take this. They do have feelings for you, but I'm talking about feeling like, is it worth the risk going towards you or another direction? But I feel like these feelings come at the expense of you pouring into them. So they're hoping to have victory of their goal that they're going toward. I really feel that. Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, Leo, Taurus, Aquarius, Scorpio, Sagittarius. Could be any sign, of course. All right, so let's look at their intentions. So now that we kind of know what they're feeling, let's see what they intend to actually do. Spirit, tell me about this person's next steps or actions. What do they plan to do towards Pisces moving forward? What do they plan to do next? We have the Queen of Pentacles in reverse. The Knight of Cups, the Queen of Swords. See, they still feel like it's all dependent on you. This person is like, I'm not doing nothing until I can see what Pisces is going to do. If Pisces is going to hold back and not give me what I want, then I'm not going to feel confident to move this thing forward. Yeah, they're going to be willing to take this love offer from you, or give this love offer, or feel like you don't want to take it, want to, have vice versa, whatever. Condition is a big one on this read. Under certain conditions, I'm willing to. Under certain conditions, I'm willing not to. They're not satisfied by these other options if they've tried to date other people. They're not satisfied with a third party if they had another person they were entertaining. They're not satisfied with it. This Queen of Cups and Queen of Pentacles showed up in the first spread, and they're still showing up here. So something tells me that either this is your energy or it can be two separate people. If there was a third party, I think that person has left the scene. Because they may have found out that your person is non-committal. And you, on the other hand, as the Queen of Pentacles, even though I know you're a water sign, I think you're just so generous. You're showing up in that energy. You see very clearly what this person is doing. You are. If this is your story, you know very clearly like how this person plays this game, this head game and mind game with you. It's not stopping this person from coming towards you. I feel like they're still coming. But this Knight of Cups to the Ace of Wands tells me that the only reason why they're coming in is because you haven't gone to chase them, and they're getting tired of waiting on you. So it's like, I got to do something, because there's a possibility that Pisces might get away. So they're going to explore the idea of working on things with you, but under the condition that they get more return on their investment. I feel like this is what this game is. I don't know what this is, but it's really giving off the energy of like, I do just enough and this person gives me more. That's what I'm getting. When you guys separated from each other or disconnected, they thought a lot about you. And it probably really hit this person too when this other third party or these other people started retracting their energy from them. Because I feel like this person's going to rush in out of nowhere. Why would this person just rush in out of nowhere? Okay. Queen of Wands, Lord. Here we go. Okay. Queen of Wands, High Priestess. More people. Hmm. So they had a tower moment with this Queen of Wands too. Another person. Hmm. Putting them in their head. What was this tower moment they had with this Queen of Wands? Okay, that they didn't really want to work on. Okay. It's almost like this person's getting karma after karma after karma. It seems like, I mean, I can be on this read forever to get to all these people and figure out how they're thinking, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to just say this in a summary. This person is really having bad luck in love right now. I feel like whatever type of mess this person got themselves wrapped up in, it's really created a lot of disappointment for them. It didn't pan out how they wanted to. And so it's almost like they're going back to home base, which is you, to see if they can get things back on track. But the problem is, you are a bit tired of this person. You are definitely not feeling um, like you can trust them. Because you feel like this person has lied to you about these other third parties, these other people that has interfered in a relationship, the very thing that have led to the breakup here or the disconnect. This person does want to apologize to you, but with this Page of Cups, and remember we saw the Page of Pentacles, it's almost like they're hoping that you won't judge them, but I think they know that you will. So what would this person actually want out of this? That's what I want to know. What is their goal here? Because I don't like this energy. What do they really want? What's the goal here? This is live. Hey, Mom Life. 1992. This is live, honey. They really want your attention. I feel like this is an attention whore, though, Pisces. That's the problem. They like a lot of attention. They do have love for you, but it's like they have a really screwed up way of showing it. So I don't know. It's like giving, I love you, but I'm guarded. I want to be with you, but I'm scared. Like it's doing too much. It's doing too much. Wow. Okay. So let's look at your side, Pisces. Let's look at your side, Pisces. See what's going on. Y'all be sure to like the video. Again, after the Pisces reads, we'll be doing mini readings. So stay tuned, y'all, if you want to hang out for the mini reads. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Pisces. What is Pisces' true feelings for this person at this time? Yeah, just hit rewind. Yeah, you could just hit rewind. We already did Aries. The beginning. We went in order from Aries to Pisces, Mom Life. Libya, hey girl. All right, we got the Two of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the Hermit in the reverse. And we have the Seven of Wands in the reverse. Okay, so I think you feel, you feel like you feel like you've judged this person incorrectly. I don't know why though. That's what I'm working on right now to see what's the no, you feel like they judge you incorrectly. Got you. Okay. There's this problem that you have, Pisces, and I think it's because you really wanted this to work. You had a lot of love for this person, especially showing up as the Queen of Cups, and you feel like this person took your love for granted and they judged you as somebody that probably didn't care about them. That's what I'm getting, which is why they didn't take it seriously. And as a result, they were very impulsive and created a lot of issues in this relationship. So you were left with no choice. You had to retract your energy, or this person ghosted you. And it left you very confused. When this person just up and left or pulled back their energy, whatever they did, it left you confused. This whole situation as a reader is confusing the crap out of me. I don't understand this energy. I get it now after pulling 1,000 cards. My gosh. This person is such a manipulator. When you read manipulators, if you don't understand the energies, it can come across very, very confusing. And I think what confused you as well, Pisces, is this person and all their freaking illusions. Until all this time passes and then you realized, wow, they playing too many games. They're not being honest. They're non-committal. For some of you guys, they could be jealous of you, of what you have, which is why they were mooching off of you, living off of your success. So you're kind of feeling like this is too much. And it could be a cross watcher read. So with the devil in the reverse, you're trying your best to get unstuck from this because you were holding on to this idea of this person being the things that they sold themselves to be. They may have told you, kept you strung along for a very long time. I spent some significant time trying to break down this reading of your person, Pisces. So I definitely understand how frustrating this relationship probably was. So yeah, you're just very guarded right now. You feel like at least this person could do is give you an apology, but you're getting kind of tired of waiting on this person to apologize. So many of you guys are just kind of like at this breaking point now where you're just fighting through the battle of moving forward. It was a hard decision because I think a lot of you guys had a lot of love for this person, but just kind of felt like this person feared committing to you and possibly was entertaining third parties in the process, like we talked about. And that's kind of where you are with it. So you're just like, you know what? I'm just going to move forward. Underneath the deck, we got everything is fine, which is like the 10 of swords. So this is like you underneath it all. I think you walk around every single day, pretending like everything is fine, but you're actually really hurt by all this because this was supposed to be your happily ever after and it was destroyed because this person couldn't get their act together. So now you've accepted it and you're ready to move forward and have a new beginning and release this burden because it really is. You feel like you've done so much to try to keep it going, but you just couldn't get it to the point of being victorious and having the success that you wanted because this person was avoidant. They would always run anytime things got hard. Man. So it's just really sad. And for a lot of you guys, you probably will never get this person to be honest with you and tell you the truth. I hate to tell you, but these type of people, unfortunately, are the type of low vibing people that will continuously hurt you over and over again. So that's why it's so important when people show you who they are, you got to believe it. So you can kind of save yourself. You want to give people the benefit of the doubt, but hey, if they can't get it together, they can't get it together, you know? So that's what I have for you, Pisces. I hope that helped bring you some clarity to your situation, sending you lots of love and light during this difficult time, because I'm sure a lot of you guys are really, really suffering. All right, y'all. Pisces, if this story resonates with you, leave me a comment down below, especially those watching the recording. You said, I'm tired of waiting for them to come with anything. I'm just ready to let go and move on. It's sad going through this, but I feel like this is the best option. It is. It is. It's very sad. And I understand it. Like, it doesn't really make sense, but this is how these people do. Think of like con artists. You know, that's the best way to describe some of these toxic people. They're like con artists. They just get away with, you know, using and mistreating people, and then they run like a thief in the night away and don't really, you know, take accountability for anything that they have done. And remember, the biggest thing I was getting from this was a condition. The condition is, as long as you're giving me something, then I can give you a breadcrumb. It's like I'm gonna get, like you're a dog or something. I'm gonna give you a treat. As long as you sit and you be quiet, here you go, a treat. You do this, this, and this. Okay, here you go, a treat. And what? That's ridiculous. And that probably really felt like the relationship. And then once you started holding this person accountable for their sorry behavior and childish ways, then they say, you know what, I'm about to run. Because they're trying to run away from their responsibilities and rising up and being a good man for you or a good woman for you. And I'm sure other signs, if you're cross watching, you're not a Pisces, but you may be connecting to a Pisces, there could be some messages in this reading for you. That's why I tell y'all, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus and cross watchers, you know, check out the video, you know. All right, y'all. We are about to get into the mini reads. So if you're interested, last call for mini reads. Go ahead and click on the link that I just dropped into the live chat. Last call for mini reads. And then I'm going to close the list. So if you're on this live and you would like to book a mini read, this is the last call. So if I don't get any more payments in a couple of minutes, then we're going to go ahead and start the mini reads, okay? Last call for mini reads. Now, the way the mini reads work, once you once you check out, they're $20. Once you check out, check your email. Check your email, y'all. Check your email. That's where you submit your question. Do not submit a question on a live. Submit it on the form just in case you fall asleep, you accidentally get distracted, or you got to go run off somewhere, because once you pay online, you will get an email asking you what's your question and any information you need to provide me for the reading. You will also have a link to be able to come back to this live. All that's included in your purchase. So I can't emphasize it enough. After you have checked out, please check your email and provide the question. And all of you who have already paid, please check your email and provide your question. Okay. It is $20 per question. Okay. The first person we have is RB. All right, so RB would like to know, is new love coming in soon for me? Okay, so let's see. Spirit, tell me a little bit about RB. Is new love coming in soon for RB? Is new love coming in soon for RB? Well, the first step, RB, is you got to get outside. I think right now you are spending some time in hermit mode, in the solitude, not really putting yourself in the predicament to attract love. So I think you're actually doing yourself a disjustice by doing this because it is not attracting or getting people's attention. And so Spirit is saying in order to attract love, you need to be able to get out there, be seen. Something's telling me that you are still kind of in recovery mode from another cycle. Maybe, yeah, still recovering from some type of betrayal that happened with you and someone else. And you're trying to get out there to explore anew with the Page of Wands. That does tell me you have a desire. But I think you're still in the healing phase, really trying to get into a better space of getting past that, getting past that painful ending. And I don't really feel like you're totally open. I can definitely see you attracting someone, hmm, but not really taking it seriously. Meaning you have all the tools, to attract someone. You're very kind, compassionate, could be intuitive. You're showing up as an empress as well, too. But it's like your judgment is kind of skewed and you're a bit confused about who would be that perfect person for you. So using that same exercise I always talk about on my channel of writing out what you want to manifest is really important. Yeah, I think for a long time you've been trying to get past what has hurt you. I think subconsciously you've been holding on to the idea of this other person until you just kind of gave up on it. So something's telling me that it's still fairly fresh of you moving away from this past energy. So again, the advice is spend some time to heal. Make sure you fully put an end to that cycle, cut the cord. And then, yeah, once you end that cycle, see, right before I say it, the cards are starting to come out. And you start laying down that victim mentality and the negative mindset. You see all this stuff wrapped up from this past cycle, you got to let go of first. Then you can have your happily ever after. So I think there is new love coming after you get past this cycle. Is that right, Spirit? Yes. And you will definitely be looking good too. I think you are definitely going to start getting a lot of attention because you look very attractive. You with the Queen of Wands, you're very attractive. They say the Queen of Wands is the female player, the playette. So you possibly could be a player if you really wanted to. You're looking that good. I saw you as an empress as well earlier. Yep, and there you go. Okay, you definitely gonna find somebody. I see a relationship on the horizon. Mm-hmm. Yep, you just have to get to calmer waters. So I feel like you're gonna cut off communication with that other person, do some healing, get past it. Then you're gonna start getting yourself looking good, smelling good, feeling good. And there it is. You attract a relationship. and you'll feel a lot more calm. It's like that calm after the storm, especially after what you've been through. Because I bet that last cycle was very, very difficult and hard to deal with. But the good thing is there's light at the end of the tunnel. You just have to be able to get through this cycle in order to see it. So good luck to you, RB. I hope that helped. Um, let's see underneath the deck. Yeah, I think there is a goal. I think your finances is also something you could be working on right now as well. With the Tower in reverse, be careful not to repeat the same cycle of this painful ending, and work on a little bit of that fear of dating and being open. I see your finances, like I say, looking good, but I think you're worried about like what the future may hold. Like, I'm scared to take that next step. What's going to happen? Don't worry about it. Just go at it blindly. You got to lead in faith, not fear, as they say. All right. Good luck to you, RB. I don't think you're on the live, but that's what I got. All right. So next we got, all right, next we got Sun V. Sun V, are you in the room? Sun V. All right, Sun V, we're going to go ahead and do your question. Question. All right, Sun V. What's something good coming up in my near future? Okay, let's see. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Sun V. After Sun V, y'all, by the way, we have Destiny P. You're next. Something. Oh, there you go. Okay, Sun V. What's something good that's coming up in Sun V's future, Spirit? Something good. I'm trying to tell you, I'm trying to keep I'm falling asleep too. I feel like a little toddler. But I'm still here, y'all. All right, we got the world card. Okay, that's good. We have the Empress in the reverse, and we have the Ace of Cups. The good stuff is you are ending an old cycle and you are beginning a new. Okay. I think there was a cycle in which somebody was giving you breadcrumb offers, moving out a lot of pride and ego, and not interested in giving you a love offer that was solid in the recent past. And I think you're rising up to be this Queen of Wands. I don't remember what sign you are. I didn't even check your birth date. But I think ending that cycle totally, like cutting the cord and moving forward, is the thing. Yeah. And you're going to manifest. I feel like what's going to happen is you're going to eventually, after you cut this, you're going to manifest that 10 of Pentacles. Hmm. I think there's enough information about this old cycle where you can bring closure to it. So that's good. It's still not going to be haunting you, haunting your readings. I know y'all get tired of these past people showing up. We're at the tail end, the world card here. Lord. Yeah, you feel like whoever this other person was, they were very greedy and all that kind of stuff. And you're really recognizing the injustice that was tied up to it. You know what it was. That person was not vibing at all, high frequency or whatever. I really feel like you are the type of person who did spend a lot of time thinking about this person and the cycle and all that other stuff, but you're over it. You're over it. You feel like you've overcommitted to it, but you're over it. Ace of Cups. I think this Ace of Cups is not a new person. I think it's just you loving yourself, spending time alone and healing from this betrayal. Something's telling me that there's gonna be a little bit of time before new love comes in. I don't think you're quite ready. I see some growth in your finances though. Like you're showing up as a King of Pentacles, or a King of Pentacles could be coming in. But I don't think that's love. I think that's you. So your finances could be looking good. But as far as your emotion and your mental and your passion, they all look like they're still kind of rocky, you know? So I feel like the love and all that is focusing on you. And this is where the jackpot is. Ooh, your money's gonna be looking so good. But as for your love life, eek, I think you're really just focusing on yourself. I don't think you're quite ready to go the next step. But it's coming. Look at that. Two of Cups underneath the deck. Seven of Swords and Seven of Cups in reverse. The Seven of Cups in reverse talks about too. I feel like if you do try to date, underneath it all, they're not going to satisfy you. You're not going to like them. So you're going to feel like, yeah, these are all bad investments, which is good. That's growth because you're recognizing what you deserve and not, right? So it's like, say, for example, if you go on dating apps, and look, y'all know how them dating apps are. They full of narcissists and stuff. Look at this. So you go on those dating apps or you go out there and you realize, yeah, no, they all manipulative. They all toxic. It's just too much. But the money, I feel like is where you're going to like laser focus and that's going to blow up. Let me get some more cards on that and see what's going on with the finances. Because I think that's going to be the focus. And your healing, which is looking good. All right, let's see. Can you tell me some more about the finances piece, Spirit? With her finances improving? In what way will her finances increase? Is there anything she needs to know about that? Two of Cups. Okay. But with your finances, I feel like you're going to possibly be it's possibly like working from home. I don't know if you have a job where you're working at home or you're making money online doing something. I don't know if that makes sense to you, but it's something new. Like I feel like it's something that you are going to enjoy. Whatever you were currently investing in or something that you're currently doing, I don't feel like it, I feel like it's a temporary thing. and you may be deciding to go to another venture or another career or something like that. But whatever you're doing from work from home, I feel like is going to be very successful. You say you do work from home. Okay, cool. That's what I'm picking up. I think just staying optimistic about the outcome of that, and whatever you feel like your passion is calling you to do, listen to your intuition. If you feel like you need to go another path, go for it. If not, I'm just getting there's just going to be something that's going to happen. Okay, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. It's something that's going to happen that you're actually going to love. And this is where I'm saying it's like you got a decision to make between that work from home passion or some type of other job, getting like two different things. And something's about to blow up. It's about to be good. I don't know which one it is. So just kind of look out for that. Continue to work on your passion, whatever that is. That might be the thing. I don't know. I'm picking up on something. I think you're scared to take a risk with this new project, whatever this is. Should she take that risk, Spirit? You should revisit something that you were passionate about that you kind of left to the wayside because you were undecided if you go that path or not. It's something that you have kind of let that you put to the wayside. That Spirit saying that you may want to look at. You know what it is? Okay. He said, "Oh, I can't wait." Okay. It's something. I'm just getting signs and symbols. I don't know what this is, but it's something that's about to blow up, I feel like. And that's where you are with it. Yeah. Whatever's not making you happy, don't hold on to that. So it's something in your life right now that I think you're just kind of like going with the flow, and then something else is like really what you're thinking you need to lean into. It's something to consider to lean into. I think you need to just kind of give it some time to see how it goes and, you know, go for it. See, you're going to have money you're going to be investing in. Look at you. Money on your mind. Money, 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 money. Spirit says that's the truth. And I think you need to look at both your logic and passion. So that's what I'm saying. Like, whatever it is, you got to think very logically about it. But these are both mature decisions. It's not like you're just going based on, oh, this seems fun. It's like you just need to really think it through. But follow your heart, whatever that is. Good luck to you. I really hope that helps. And also investments. I don't know if that means something to you. Invest and save. Spirit is saying do that. Make sure you invest and save for a rainy day. I don't know if that means anything to you. All right. Okay. Good read. Good read. I'm excited for you. All right, Destiny. I got your question. Destiny is next. It does? Okay, good. Spirit is saying definitely invest and save for a rainy day. That's what I'm hearing, for a rainy day. You're welcome. All right, Destiny. So let me update the list really quick so everybody that is here knows when they're going to be on the list. Sorry, I'm hitting the wrong thing, y'all. Y'all can tell I'm getting tired. Hitting the wrong thing. Okay. See, I'm messing up, y'all. Hold up. Hold. I'm trying to take Destiny off the list. Come on, Mika. Get your life. Get your life. Okay, that's what I want to see. Candace is next. That's what I'm trying to do. There we go. Candace is next. And then we have Naya. Bloop, 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 boom. There we go. Okay. It's not retrograde. I can't blame that on retrograde, y'all. I got to blame that on the user. Ooh, Lord. But I got it now. All right, Naya, I went ahead and added you to the list. Thank you, love. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I believe we are sold out. Let me see. Yeah, we're sold out. So no more questions, y'all. I sold out of readings for the night, okay? So if you want to get a reading, you're going to have to book one on my website, y'all. That was the last one. Naya got it. First come, first serve. All right, Destiny would like to know, what should I be mindful of as I progress on my journey? Okay, that's a beautiful question. That's a good one. That is a good question. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Destiny. What should Destiny be mindful of as she progresses on her journey? What are some things she needs to keep in mind as she progresses on her journey? Four of Cups in the reverse, Justice in reverse, the Moon. Okay, so I think what you need to be mindful of is make sure you don't have a pessimistic outlook on love due to conflicting energies caused by maybe someone who, broke your heart or disappointed you or made you feel like you were treated unfairly. You could have been connected to a water sign, a Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. I got Libra and I got fire sign energy, Aries, Leo, Sag. But I feel like holding on to that negative mindset can create issues down the line. So it's kind of like that needing to really forgive and say, you know what, even though this person did me wrong, even though I didn't get what I really wanted out of this, I forgive you. I forgive myself for choosing wrong and I'm ready to move forward. You got to get your energy grounded because I really feel like it's, moving out of a space of feeling like you weren't treated fairly. A lot of fears and anxiety moving forward and going back and forth between what should I do? You may feel abandoned, alone, feeling like it's a big challenge to move forward. You may even feel like I said, you need to forgive yourself, because I feel like at some point you feel like you kind of betrayed yourself. You may have went against your own core values of what you know was wrong, but because I also feel like at some point you may have went back to this person and it led to another betrayal. So I don't know if that means anything, but Spirit is just saying you got to get in the right mindset, get in the right heart space. And to do that, you can do spiritual baths, connect more with nature, prayer, meditation, making that list of what you want your future love life to look like. And the reason why I say love life, because I got a lot of water sign and fire sign energy. I don't see much pentacles here, which speak of career or more practical things in your life as the concern that needs to be worked on. Even though that may be a factor with the Five of Pentacles here, I think more of your focus would be how you felt betrayed by this person. Be careful that you don't repeat this cycle again, because there's a potential you can if you're not moving from a very secure and grounded space. Sometimes we feel those voids of loneliness by just settling with someone, just to have someone laying up with you warm at night. Or we get tempted to want to go back to that person, the very person that hurt you, because it's a trauma bond. You see, this person is a drama king, very moody, very toxic. So I feel like there was a big trauma bond tied to this connection. And you may want to look at possibly doing some shadow work. And if you're not familiar with shadow work, what it does is it has you go to the core, the meat of why you may attract the wrong type of partners, and why you may be so, I call it kind of addicted to maybe the not the most healthiest energies, right? And that has a lot to do with your childhood experiences, maybe the way you were raised, things like that, that you need to undo, unlearn, right? That can be worked out through a shadow work book, or you can go through therapy. But going to the core of that, I think that will be helpful, because I do see that Spirit is kind of warning you here that if you're not careful, you're definitely going to repeat this again and again and again. And the reason why I say that, because underneath it all, with the Tower in the reverse here, the Tower in the reverse does kind of speak of like a cycle on repeat, you know, and it's a very painful cycle. But that's because there's no transformation occurring. And transformation comes with the hard stuff. It's not easy to transform and be a new version of yourself, because that means you have to unlearn all the things that you've come accustomed to and got comfortable with, that may not be attracting the most healthiest connections. But this is that void that you're trying to find in others. So you may want to look at codependency. That may be a big part of it. Also, your heart chakra could be blocked. You may not necessarily trust a lot of people because you're scared of being abandoned or hurt. So those types of things have to be worked through. And with the Page of Swords, you know, that's spying and stuff. So you may still, unfortunately, kind of keep tabs a little bit about the other person or inquire or whatever. But the point of the matter when it comes to you is really just looking at self and reflecting and realizing what works and what doesn't work, and using what doesn't work and learn how to make it work. And once you're able to do that, miracles start happening. You start feeling better. You start vibing higher. Naturally, you start attracting people at your frequency. Because the thing about the way energy works, it's kind of scary, but if you're depressed, if you're low vibing, if you got some trauma, some shadow work, or whatever you got going on, you are what you attract. And this is why I spend significant time on this channel when we get to these reads and we see, or I see, some of you guys needing that message that you got to raise your frequency, you got to do the work. And that's what I mean. You got to get your vibration higher, because if you don't, then it's going to be another lesson after another lesson. And then you get frustrated and frustrated and frustrated. You're like, oh my gosh, why do I keep attracting these toxic people? Vibration. The vibrational energy field you're giving off is very low vibing. And you can look the part. I mean, you can have a successful career, you can have money, all that doesn't matter. It's what's inside, the core. Because sometimes the people that look like they have it all together sometimes don't have it all the way together on the inside, or they may be successful in one sector of their life, but maybe struggle in another. So that's where we have to get to the core, and that's the shadow work, and that's, getting to the trauma bond work and the therapy work and the, all of the things, all the things. And it's hard. It is a hard space to be in, but it's necessary if you want to be able to raise your frequency to say, I'm not settling no more. I demand respect. I demand only the best, because I am the best and I only deserve the best. And once you have that mindset and you move in that type of way, those toxic people are naturally going to fall off. Those toxic people are naturally going to leave you, because they're going to say, you know what? She's too much work. Or, oh, she's not going to give it up easy. Or she thinks she better than, okay, great. You like it. I love it. You know what I'm saying? And you're not going to care. Instead of saying, well, okay, well, let me just let them have a pass, or let me just let them do this because I want somebody, or because I'm lonely, or because I need, those types of things attract the wrong type of people. And it is a gold mine for a narcissist or a toxic person to hear you willing to settle. They're going to run from people who do not settle, and they're going to run from people who know their worth. So I hope that helps. I hope that helps. It's a really complex thing. I don't know your story. I don't know a lot about it, but from here, I can tell there's still a lot of pain from that past. So hopefully that helps you get some guidance on the first steps to take. All right, look up those few things. Play this as many times as you need that I mentioned in this reading. Do some research on that, and hopefully that'll give you some answers. Multitude of resources out there on YouTube about a lot of these things I mentioned. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. All right. Candace, you're next. Candace, are you here? After Candace, we have Perla. See, I'm messing up, y'all. I'm messing up, y'all. There you go, Candace. Yay. Yay, yay, yay. Y'all hanging on, man. Y'all hanging on. I've been running my mouth for a long time, and y'all still here. I appreciate y'all. It makes it fun as a reader to know that, I'm giving you guys the insight you need. So thank you guys so much for being patient with me. I really appreciate you. All right, Candace. So you want to know about your person. You said you guys been together for 3 years. But you just feel like it hasn't been going anywhere. He hasn't really been attentive lately, and you're starting to feel he needs something. Okay. I adore him he's very handsome, but in and out like the wind. I'm tired and really okay. And you're kind of ready to move on. So you just kind of want to know where he stands if he's with someone else. Gotcha, girl. All right. Let's see. Spirit, tell me a little bit about D. Is D the person connected to Candace in another relationship or connecting? We'll just say connecting with anyone romantically at this time. Is D romantically involved or connecting with anyone else other than Candace at this time, Spirit? Got the Magician, the Queen of Cups, the Eight of Cups in the reverse. Okay, so I'm not getting another person. I'm really getting you in this reading. So I don't really believe he's connected to anyone else. I really just feel like he's really trying to get things back on track. That's his goal. Okay. He really wants to try to manifest this happiness back into this relationship. So what he's doing, the reason why he's pulling back is because he's trying to do some soul searching and figuring out the right approach. Okay. So I don't think he's seeing anyone else. At least it's not coming through in this reading. Doesn't mean he isn't, but it's just not coming through. During the time that he's pulling back, he's really trying to see things from your perspective, actually. He really is. He's trying to see it from your perspective and trying to decide, like, okay, how can we get this right? I love this energy. That's good. Because he feels like it's unfair that you're guarding yourself from him right now. He doesn't like that. And he kind of regrets that. Is there anything that he did to make her guard herself? He feels like, okay, he wasn't giving you the type of love offer, or he was ignoring your love offer during the time that you needed it the most. You needed him to be there for you the most in the past. But I feel like there's no third party here. I'm just going to emphasize that that's good. If anything, I feel like he's more concerned with how you're feeling and what he can do to fix it more than his own feelings, to be honest. He's kind of setting his feelings aside to make sure you're okay. He feels like right now you're holding back and kind of being stubborn and selfish. Uh-oh. Those Queen Cups. Okay. Okay, Nat. Okay. What is this Two of Swords? What is he? Okay, so he's undecided about, like, what is the right approach? What is the he's like, what is the, I'm hearing like, what is the, I don't know what to do. It's like he's mine. And then I see that he is a person that really cares about how you feel. And that's important to consider. So what I would look at in this, because he doesn't want this relationship to die, he doesn't want it to end, he just really wants to work on things with you. What I recommend is for you guys to try to talk it out. If you guys can talk it out amongst yourselves, it will be okay to get like a professional therapist, like a family therapist or something like that, to make sure you guys are on the same page. Is there somebody else here? He's hurting. He's waiting, and he's sitting back like just. So this seems like a situation where two people are not really hearing each other. Does he want to be single? No, he feels like there's unfinished business with you. He wants to stay in this relationship with you. He really wants to talk to you. There's a lot of emotions here. Lots. He's very sad and is in his head. So I think this is just a big misunderstanding. You're assuming, he's assuming, everybody's assuming. So it seems like the best way to deal with this, because you guys been together for some time. Now, one thing I will say, if you guys been together 3 years and there's no growth, you have to ask yourself, is this relationship worth the wait? Because let me tell you something about a man. A man will know if they're ready to settle down or not. Now, 3 years and no marriage is a very long time to me. And if he hasn't proposed to you or given you the inkling that he's really ready to settle down, that would be the next conversation that I would have with him. Like, where is this really going? And that's what I would be on. That's the time I would be on, to be honest. Because the thing about it is, a man is going to treat you however you allow them to treat you. And if you give him the impression that you're okay with being a forever girlfriend, then that's how he's going to treat you. And that's why you may feel like he wants to be single, because he's probably never really taken it past a certain level. And he may be okay with that. But if you're not, which I see you're starting to get tired of it, then you need to have an honest conversation. And this is what I'm talking about. Y'all need to sit down and have an honest conversation, possibly with a professional involved, to where y'all can get to the meat of the issues. Now, you may have already had this conversation. I don't know. And if he's already told you, I'm not ready, then you better listen to what he said, because a man will tell you what they want. They will not hold back. They will tell you. If they're not ready for marriage, they're going to tell you, I'm not ready for marriage. If they say, I need more time, that's some BS. They don't need more time. What they need more time for, especially at his age. No, ma'am. You have free will. I think it's fair to have a conversation, but the conversation, in my opinion, based on what you said in your intake form, needs to also be about how tired you are and how ready you are to move forward if he's not ready to take you seriously. And that's period. And if he's not, you got to be okay with that. Before you even have that conversation, you need to have a come to Jesus meeting with yourself and say, self, if I say this and he says no, I have to be willing to walk away, because you're only going to continue to hurt yourself. If he says, well, I'm not quite ready yet, and then now we're 3 more years down the line and still no ring. He does show up as a king of wands, but it's in the upright. Maybe in the past he has had options, or does now, I don't know. But with the four of swords, it kind of looks like he's definitely the type of person that may have that off and on. Like, you know, the type of people when things feel like it's an emergency situation. Oh no, I'm about to lose my girl. So I'm about to lose Candace. So hold on, I probably need to just get serious. I need to tighten it up. I need to tighten it up. You know what I'm saying? If your intuition is saying that he has the ability to become this player again, then you need to leave it alone. He's already showed you who he is. I don't see it in the energy now, but that doesn't mean by tomorrow he may not change to this. Because when I read energy, I just read it for the moment. Because energy is fluid, it changes. But you've had 3 years with this man and you already know who he is and what he's about. Regardless of what these cards say, what is your standard? You know, what do you really want? That's what you have to really be honest about. And that's why I say, you know, maybe possibly, you know, therapy. And if you kind of like, I don't need all that, I already know what I want. Well, then you need to communicate that and you need to hear his side about what he wants. And to be honest, I would hear his side first. I would say, hey, we got to talk. I just really want to know, where do you stand? And then he goes cold. Right. Okay. So that's what I feel like. It's not coming through, but then I pull some more to see if there's anything else I can be. I was asking spirit, is there anything I'm missing? Well, I see it right here. What you mean? He goes on this idea of possibly get on the apps or whatever, and then he gets tired of it and he goes to resting when he in an emergency state. That's never okay. That's somebody that's undecided about you. Now, I would never tell a client to do what I would do, but I'm just giving you something, food for thought, you know. And based on your intake, it seems like you're growing tired of it too. So you have to be honest with yourself about, you know, can you do more time of it not progressing? But I think there just needs to be honest conversations. And if you guys don't have anything to lose, I don't know if you guys are living together. I don't know if you guys are married or whatever, but whatever it is, I just feel like there is a strong need to really look at everything for what it is. So I hope that helps, Candace. Oh, that's even worse. No, ma'am, that's even worse. You know why? Because you don't know what he got going on for real. So you mean to tell me you with somebody that's in a whole nother state? So you guys have never met. So he can have a whole family. You don't even know about it. Mm-mm. He's not taking that seriously. A man would never take you seriously doing that. Mm-mm. They're never gonna want to marry you. Oh no. And I'm not talking about nobody want to marry you. I'm just talking about him. He's never going to want to marry you because he's not taking it seriously. You must have met on a dating app or something. Oh, he moved. So he was actually there at some point and then he moved. Okay, I see what you're saying. Well, you know what I feel? I really feel like it's up to you. It's really up to you, boo. You know what I say about long distance relationships? I feel like long distance relationships don't last because for a relationship to work, there's, especially if you guys are just in a relationship and not a marriage. A marriage is kind of different, you know, because, you know, but, you know, there's nothing holding him or you accountable to be in it, you know? So he can leave at any time, you can leave at any time, and there we go. So yeah, it's up to you. It is up to you, boo. All right, that's the read. But if you're tired, you know? They just don't work. I would never do it. Never. The only time I would do long distance is say if I'm in a marriage and my husband has a new job and then I'm in the middle of transferring to be with him. But long distance never work. You know why? Because companionship. Humans are social creatures, and when you're in love with somebody, you need that companionship piece. And there's only so much you can do on a phone call or a text message or a FaceTime. You can't do nothing with the companionship. That's why people get in relationships, for the companionship, at least mature adults. But he's a man, and men have needs. You know what I'm saying? So if you're not giving it to him, then who else is? You know what I'm saying? So you got to think about that. Men are very simple. You got to feed them, and you know what else. Feed them and that. Of course, don't do any of that until you're married, but that's how you keep a man. You make a man feel cared for and loved, all this stuff, and they'll treat you like gold. But once they ain't getting that, they gonna find it somewhere else. That's just how it goes. So it never works. Those long distance things never work. I don't care. And that's why military men, truck drivers, all them, no good. Because they need a woman. A man needs a woman. They can't see, women can be alone just fine. Men cannot. Men have to have a woman because they're like grown children. They need that. That's just my opinion though. But I'm sure there's some facts in that. Perla. All right, Perla, you are next. Are you in the room? Okay, Perla sleep. All right, that's cool. That's cool. We just gonna go ahead and put it on the screen, and when you watch the playback, you'll have a reading by the morning. Okay, let's see what we got. So Perla would like to know. Well, we don't want to put names. Hold on, let me go back. Remove. Okay, so Pearlie, you had broke up with R 2 months ago, and you want to know, will you meet someone new in 2025? You dated this person for 3 months. They were nice, but insecure. He broke up with me. Mixed feelings, and you don't know the reasons why. Okay. Now that's about a 2-for-1 special. I can't do a 2-for-1 special, but what I can give you is the answer to your one question. So your one question is, will you meet someone new in 2025? Okay, I can do that for you. Will Perla meet someone new in 2025? Will Perla meet someone new in 2025? Okay, we got the Empress in the reverse, Knight of Wands, and the Queen of Swords. Um, there's a lot of needing to really go within. Okay, really go within and heal. I think right now you're in a space of feeling quite salty about this past person, and rightfully so. I think you really were trying to really build something here and it just kind of flopped. So you just weren't satisfied with what occurred between you and this person, and that's understandable. But you can't hold on to that resentment, pain, frustration forever. You at some point you're going to have to release it and just accept it for what it is, unfortunately, just unfortunately. Now, you want to try to manifest a happily ever after 10 of cups, I'm sorry, 10 of pentacles situation, a relationship that's going to lead to some type of long-term success or long-term investment. But the problem that I see in your energy is that you're very much in your head. And I think this is all thought provoking. You have a lot of questions about this past person. You have a lot of things that have triggered you, and you just feel not quite ready to move past this. Be careful that your energy isn't moving in very low vibrational energy, meaning I don't want you to get caught up in hookups or anything that's going to jeopardize your ability to attract what you're looking for. Because when you start moving in that low vibing energy, what it's going to do is it's going to create blockages in the right person coming in. Plus, you'll create trauma bonds, or you'll create soul tie bonds, or you'll attract karmics. Okay. I see a lot of indicators here that you need to really work on your heart chakra or being open to love and moving past some very toxic lifestyle choices. And once you're able to do that and set your standards straight for yourself of what you actually want to draw in, then at that point, I say get out there and date. But I don't think Spirit is saying it's time for you to date quite yet. I think you need to spend some time really going back to the basics. What is it you really want? Write it down. Write down the type of person you want to attract. Write down the type of connections you want to bring into your life. What are the standards for people to have access to you? Okay, those are the things I really want you to think about. And then I want you to look at your past connections, and I want you to look at what were the things that you didn't like about those people, but what were the things you did like? And maybe those are some things you can weed out as far as what you're looking for in your next partner. Okay. Now, before you actually get out there and date, you need to do some shadow work. Okay. You need to do some shadow work. You need to work on some things that are low vibrational, because what's happening is I can see why with this other person it didn't work, because maybe you were giving off the vibe or the energy that you just aren't quite ready, or you're not vibing at the level that maybe that partner needed you to be. So why did R leave? Yeah, they were shocked. I think this person is feeling kind of like you in tune may also give off the energy subconsciously that you're not quite ready. You said he's giving off mixed signals, but I think in your energy, unfortunately, you give off the idea that you're very guarded. So it gives off the mixed signals to the people or the potential the people you will meet, that you may not be ready for love. So you got to work on that so you don't look like you have this great wall of China or this guard up, that you're trying to fight off these people instead of letting love in. And that's just coming from like a trauma state of I don't want to be hurt. I don't want to be abandoned. I don't want to be left out. That's where that's coming from. So with this Queen of Swords to the Two of Wands reverse to the Six of Pentacles, see, this is where you really got to go within. You know, you really got to go within. And once you go within and you start pouring into yourself, I think that's when you're going to start feeling more grounded or more balanced. I think you're chasing a relationship instead of attracting a relationship. And to be in your divine feminine energy, you have to be high vibing to call in and attract, not go out there and chase and look forward to, because it's putting you in this because you're going out there and looking or running after, it's putting you in this state of bad connections and putting a bad taste in your mouth instead of just sitting back in your divine feminine energy and just calling it in. So there's a lot of work that needs to be done before it comes through. It's possible though. It is possible, but it's going to take a little bit more time. Okay. So be patient with the process. Underneath the deck, we have the Sun, and I think you'll be happy once you start working on yourself, especially working on this heartbreak, because there is a strong soulmate connection that's coming down the pipeline. It looks like it's going to be a water sign, a Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, but you're going to have to use a lot more logic in how you move, not passion. I feel like you've been moving in a lot of passion instead of logic in your love connections, and that's so important moving forward. Okay. All right. I hope this helped. I know we didn't catch you on the live, but if you enjoyed the reading, leave me a comment down below and let me know. I would love to hear from you. All right, y'all, we're going to keep this train rolling. Next, we have Tanisha. Tanisha, are you here? And then after Tanisha, we have Nia, and then we're going to close the live. Again, thank you all so much for coming to the live. I really appreciate it. Hanging out with us this evening. I know some of y'all probably fell asleep on the live. Understandable. Just make sure before you click off, you guys like the video. And if you did not get a chance to take advantage of the mini reads this evening, don't forget, I do offer personal readings on my channel. All you got to do is click on the link. I just dropped it into the live chat. And I'm currently running a special for all emergency reads. Buy one, get one for free. Buy one, get one for free. Okay, buy one, get one for free. All you got to do is book an emergency and you'll get a voucher for a free emergency reading that you can use at any time. All right, Tanisha, I think you're not here either. So we're just going to put your question on the screen and hopefully you'll catch it on the replay. So Tanisha, you want to know, is the person that you're dealing with in love, is that person suffering from karma, the pain he caused you? Okay, he caused you a lot of injustice and things of that nature. You did find out he had another relationship, but always said that he was single, and you felt very betrayed and left out in the dark about the third party. So you cut him off. Okay. It's been a year and 2 months now. Okay. So, Spirit, tell me about Tanisha and M. What karma has M faced since disconnecting from Tanisha for the betrayal? What karma has M faced for the betrayal he's caused Tanisha? I have the Four of Pentacles. I have the King of Wands in the reverse, and then I have the Lovers. Okay. Well, with the Four of Pentacles to the Queen of Swords in the reverse, he knows that you are very upset at him. He would love to come back into your good graces and have a victorious relationship. But because you're holding back from him, I think you're a part of one of his karmic lessons. Spirit says that's the truth. I think he's seeing now very clearly that being non-committal to you was a devastating blow. And he's learned that what has blocked him from his true happiness was being non-committal. He also thinks a lot about you. That's part of his karma. So I feel like you live rent free in his head. And even though he may not admit this to a lot of people, I feel like with the Hermit card to the Four of Cups in reverse, I feel like when he's alone or when he has time to really reflect, he hates the fact that he ignored this opportunity with you and wasn't honest. He does feel like you guys are soulmates, which makes it even more of a devastating blow for him. And this is one connection that he's definitely thinking about a lot. I think it drives him to a lot of trauma. Like it's kind of like someone that has like night terrors or sleepless nights about this love connection. But he knew he was really coming from a space that was more focused on his own wants and needs. And he may have went toward a connection for financial reasons. I also feel like his money might take a hit because I got the Ten of Pentacles to the Ten of Wands. So, hmm. He thought it would have been easy to go towards someone new to recreate what he had with you, I'm hearing, but it just didn't work, right, Spirit? Yeah, he felt quite foolish. I think there's a lot about him having to live with this for the rest of his life. It was a big lesson about him needing to be more committal and go toward the thing that he actually wants to go toward. And instead of doing that, he chose to go down his own path of being noncommittal and really slept on this amazing opportunity. I think you did exactly what you were supposed to do by not talking to him because it made it very clear to him that he cannot get what he wants. I think he really did wait a long time to hear from you. And what happened was at that point, he realized that he had lost that beautiful love connection. What people don't realize about karma is it may come in different time periods. It may not all come at once. Sometimes it will. And so I think he was hit first with his confidence being shot, his ego being shot because he just thought that you would chase him. And then he took a hit because we're talking about somebody that really caught feelings for you. It was almost like when you retracted your energy, that's when he really started feeling like, man, you are my soulmate. Why did I sleep on this? Why did I not, respect it when I had it in my grasp? Also, there could be some financial things going on with this person. Either way, they're still receiving karma with the Eight of Swords. He's still he's still under judgment. Yep, he's still under judgment. You can't make it up. So you have nothing to worry about. I think there's more to unfold, but those are the main energies that's coming through. I think also what's going to happen is he may not start having luck with love connections. Yeah. At some point, he may have been pulling a lot of other people or had luck being a player or whatever he was trying to do. And what he's going to realize is that it's not going to come through. It's not going to manifest to be what he wants over time. I'm just getting hit after hit after hit. And it's not going to be all at once. It's going to be spread out. Because I don't think you're the only victim. I think he's done this countless times because of pride and ego. He feels like he can get away with it. So I wouldn't be surprised. I really wouldn't be surprised if he's still operating in this way. Because most of the time, these people never learn the lesson. They just go through life and they do the same thing. And then things start just unraveling. And usually at the end of it all, most of these people end up alone. So I hope that helps give you the clarity you need. Good luck to you. And thank you so much for doing a reading with me this evening. If you enjoyed it, leave me a comment down below. I would love to hear from you. All right, last but not least, we have Naya. Naya, are you here? Last reading of the night. All right, Naya, so you would like to know what's KJ's true feelings and intentions. Okay. Spirit, tell me about Naya. What is KJ's true feelings and intentions for Naya at this time? What is KJ's true feelings and intentions towards Naya? I have the Page of Pentacles. I have the Four of Pentacles in the reverse. And then I have the Three of Pentacles. So I feel like his true feelings and intentions is to give you a love offer. It's a Page of Pentacles, so it is a small offer. And that's because he's not sure if he'll take it. Okay. He's in regret for maybe something that has happened in the past. And he feels like you have very strong boundaries up and demanding a lot of respect from him at this time due to something that I'm sure triggered you to be this way. He doesn't want to let you go. He just feels a bit undecided about if he should make this relationship a priority or his money or career. Okay. If there was a third party that was involved in this, I feel like he has left that third party because that third party really didn't make him happy. If anything, the third party I'm seeing was an Empress in reverse. So this is somebody that was very promiscuous, very moody, very jealous, very much someone that possibly could be the mother of their children. If not, just somebody that moves in a very low vibrational way. Okay. And so he has cut off things with them because it just really didn't make him happy or help this relationship at all. And I think that's where the regret comes in for doing that. Now, I think there's this unhealthy attachment. Oh, you're here. Great. I think there's this unhealthy attachment or obsession with his career and finances. So I would be careful with that because I don't know if that would be the next thing that he's going to really try to focus on versus this relationship. Can we get some on this devil card? Okay. Yeah. Um, I don't know if he's putting that as a priority, like his career right now. I just feel like he's doing a lot of focus on that. He doesn't want to be alone though. I feel like he does definitely wants to be with you. So I feel like, yeah, being busy a lot with his career and money is kind of a priority to the point where he's probably like a workaholic. I'm getting because not only do I have the King of Pentacles, I also have the King of Wands and the Devil. So that tells me like very big on like career, money, finances. And so you would have to ask yourself, like, would you be okay with that? Because I don't think that's going anywhere anytime soon. So if you want him to continue that, that's fine. But if not, that can serve as some issues as well. He doesn't want to be alone and he really wants to work on things with his Three of Pentacles. He wants to be cooperative. But I still feel like there's another third party here. There's a Queen of Wands. This could be somebody that he was living with at some time or was married to, had a divorce. I wonder if that's you. Let's see, what's your sign? June. So you got to be a Gemini, right? So I think the Queen of Swords is you. You know, I really feel like he's going back and forth a lot about this. What is this Two of Pentacles? Yeah, it's somebody from his past that he's thinking about, that he had a divorce or a breakup or something like that with. I don't know if that makes sense to you. It could be a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sag, doesn't have to be. Or it can be an earth sign. He just really wants things to go smooth, even though he's not being fair. Okay. So let me pull another spread because I want to see like what is his intentions with you and what is his intentions with this Queen of Wands. Spirit, tell me a little bit about what is KJ's intentions with Naya. What is his true intentions towards Naya? He was talking to an Aries. Yep. Okay. Hey, Miriam. So he's spying on you, keeping tabs on you, feeling like you don't want to be with him anymore due to this breakup or heartache. I think you guys are broken up right now or separated. He wants to get things back to calmer waters, but the problem is, y'all could be, somebody can be alone or ghosted. I don't know who ghosted. Somebody ghosted somebody. He's trying to see things from your perspective on how to be more compassionate to this, but he's with this King of Wands in reverse. This is kind of an alarming energy with his intentions. Yeah, I just get this energy that he kind of wants to wait on you to show him that you really want to work on this. It's almost like he's already pretty much at the point where he really feels like you've ended it and you don't want to deal with it. So it almost feels like he's waiting on you to show him something before he does anything. In the meantime, I think he's entertaining a that Queen of Wands, that Aries we talked about. Let's see, what is his intention with that Queen of Wands? The Fool. Okay, see? King of Swords in reverse, Eight of Cups. Yeah, he's going back to this Queen of Wands, this Aries chick. He's going back to the Queen of Wands, wants a new beginning, wants to work on things with her. Yeah, he's convinced that you're done, but you don't want to run and work on this. So he's gonna move forward, and it looks like he's going back to this other person. Mm. The thing about it is he's going to lie to this Queen of Wands and tell her that he definitely wants to work on things and basically everything she wants to hear, but that's not true. He's actually still non-committal to her. Okay. He doesn't want anything long term. He's just using her as a place filler. So he's non-committal. I don't think he wants to commit to anybody, to be honest. He just wants somebody to entertain his time. Is that what it is, Spirit? He's just non-committal. He's not ready to settle down. Is that right? Yeah. He feels like a lot of people don't want to give it to him, love him, or talk to him. So he just reminisces a lot about people and he just wants something light, friendly, casual, hang out, hookups. I think he's more married to his career than open to a serious relationship. That's why I was remember in the beginning I was saying you may want to be careful with that because I was getting that's heavy. Like that is his vice, that's his addiction. He wants to just focus on his money, career, and that. And he's not taking relationships seriously at all right now. I just don't see it. Yeah, all these different women that's showing up, it's almost like he sees all these women in negative light, like almost like poor me, all these women don't want me, blah, blah, blah. But it's like where's the ownership and accountability for maybe how you shown up, right? So at the end of the day, I would just look at it more so if he's abandoned you, he's already told you he don't want to be with you. Okay, you have to accept that. I really feel like he's not treating anybody else any different. This is just who he is. And it takes a lot for him to just entertain anybody, to be honest, because he's been through hell. All these women and stuff that's gotten angry at him, bitched at him, complained at him, it's because of his horrible behavior in relationship. He mishandles relationships. Yeah, he's just uninterested in love and thinks very pessimistically about love offers with the Page of Cups, I mean, Four of Cups in the reverse. And so, even with this Page of Pentacles with her, that even tells you still non-committal. So, let me give you some advice from Spirit. So, to kind of help you what to do. What you'll see is probably the same thing. What advice do you have for Nia moving forward in this situation? I just wish people would just be honest. It would just help out a lot. If people in the real world would not just be liars and just tell the truth. Like if you want to be single, just say that. Don't waste people's time who actually want a relationship. That's how I feel about it. But he's not gonna say that. Because he probably feels like if he says that, then nobody's gonna want to talk to him. What advice do you have for Nay in this situation? What should she do with KJ? Hermit, go in hermit mode. Go stay in hermit mode, do some self-reflecting. Think about your stability, your money, your career, doing for yourself. Remember that this King of Pentacles, which is your person, how much they have disappointed you, and think about what do you really want to invest your time, money, and energy. Because when you're thinking about long-term investments, I think sometimes you rush toward things or go toward things impulsively and not really think about um, what you're actually investing in. So there may need to be a call for you to really take your time in investing in the right things, because you keep rushing towards wanting something long term, and in turn you're only creating um, a Seven of Pentacles in reverse. I think being single is cool right now. I'm going toward that. Spirit saying you're looking good being single right now. You're doing fine by not talking to this person. Don't go back to this person. Continue to hold back. Yeah, you need to go to a new. So yeah, you're welcome, Tanisha. You're very welcome. Yeah, so with the Fool card right here, I think the new opportunities that Spirit is telling you about, Naya, is about your justice. So what is fair and just to you? What do you really want? You know, in this hermit mode, Spirit wants you to think about that. And I always tell my clients, write down what you want, write it down, make a list of all the things you want your perfect person to be like and what you want them to offer you. And really stay true to that and only go toward those opportunities. And then you'll have your justice. KJ is injustice. I don't think he's he's on your level. Um, and then guess what? You'll attract someone that actually wants love, a King of Cups, not a King of Pentacles. King of Pentacles is a good king to attract, but not when they have the devil attached to the King of Pentacles. Okay, because that means they have a very strong bond to their career, their finances, and money and material. They don't really value love when that's what you want. Somebody who values love. All right. So that's what I have. Good luck to you, honey. I'm glad I can help. All right, gang, that is the read. Thank you guys so much for coming to the live this evening. Whoa, we have had a ball, haven't we? We went all the way to Aries and Pisces, and then we went all into the minis. And here in Mississippi it's 2:05 a.m. and I am about to crash. But I thank you guys so much for those of you that have hung out with me this evening on the live. Wow, you guys are holding on so strong. And I want to thank you guys so much for continuing to support the channel. And I don't know the next time I'll do a mini read. So if you would like to get a personal reading, all you got to do is click the link down in the pinned comments if you're watching the recording, or check out the description box below. All right, well, I'm going to send this one off to you all with love and light. Don't forget to love yourself, put yourself first, and I'll see you guys on the next one. Y'all take care of yourself. Good night. Namaste.